Hey, what's up, everybody? Uh, I see it won't stop. I see it won't quit. Um, I know a lot of y'all probably sleep, so I'm not really like looking at the screen. And if I do glance every now and then because I'm laying back, good morning, good early morning. Um, you know, um, uh, it's a fucked up situation. You know, um, still got to make this shit clear to the people who don't get the message. If you fuck with the Boski, you got a problem with me. Meaning physically. Now, I'm pretty sure the Boski could hold his own because he's a man. But I sit back and I feel the reason for me to be up so early to make this video because I was watching Trent video that he made some hours ago, and he said a lot of things in this video, and I keep trying to say to myself, why would this man don't quit? You know, he keeps saying people should have came to him as a man, and this, that, and the other. I'll say this again. I was respecting what the lady was saying. Now, I understand he's playing recording of him and Samaya having conversations, but little do people know that shit is aftermath. It's only aftermath to cover up uh, your tracks. Wasn't before. Uh, it wasn't on these particular days you was there. This was all aftermath to cover up your tracks, Trent. I mean, you might as well just take this one, man, and just suck this shit up and let this shit roll over, man, and just call it a fucking day and continue on doing what you're doing. Okay? You slipped the ball. What a lot of people don't understand is it's one thing for a person to like you on social media, and then when they see you in person, they don't like you. You're not the person who they was looking at on these YouTube streets or Facebook and IG or whatever. And people have a right to have a change of heart. That's their opinion. And folks don't understand that. It's been a lot of catfishing going on in this world too. You can look one way to people online, and then when you see them in person, it could be a whole nother thing. But nevertheless, I just got through listening to Trent's commentary that he did a few hours ago. And I see people in the chat. This shit is fucked up. Real time. Real talk. I'm not looking in the chat right now, so if you're saying anything, I'm just laying back, just making sure I choose the right words to say and make sure I say them in the right form. Trent, you just fucked up. Just you might as well take this, man, and just go ahead on. I'll say it again. You didn't sexually assault anyone. You didn't rape anyone. You just made the girl feel uncomfortable. I mean, I listened to your last video, and You know, you try to pull up receipts and saying you already had a room where Dubosky was. If you had that time to go kick it in Dubosky's room, the same time you could have took was to get your luggage out of the ladies' room and bring it to the hotel that you claim to have reserved in the same hotel as Dubosky. I mean, I'm just keeping it real, and this ain't no ass kissing. This ain't no that's my homie and all that shit. This ain't none of that. I'm just listening to what you're saying, and I'm just, you know, I don't want people to be bamboozled by the shit they be, people be saying, man. And you said the reason why you didn't get your own room or go to your own room because you have $5,000 worth of stuff in the lady's room. Well, first of all, who would bring $5,000 worth of stuff in a complete stranger room who they just met off the internet, who is trustworthy to that degree? And I find that conflict in itself, because if I got $5,000 worth of merchandise and I don't know a person, let me put that stuff in my own room. And if you had the opportunity to get your own room, why even stay in that room to even begin with? You a man. You should just have your own room. I mean, just simple as that. All that I didn't leave because I didn't want to make a person feel unwanted or uncomfortable or whatever. Man, nobody give a fuck about none of that shit. If I don't like a person, I'm not gonna just be around to make a person feel good, like they ugly or like they ain't attractive. If it ain't what it is, it ain't what it is. And the only reason I put the text messages out just to show people this is what she said. It wasn't to make you look like you was a dumbass nigga, but in reality, you really a dumbass nigga. I mean, let's just keep it real, man. And then tonight I see Bozo, well, a few hours ago, I see Bozo going live because you see the conflict between you and Dubosky, and I want to touch up on that too. Bozo, let me say this. Bozo, number one, let me say this to you. I already know your tactics. Your tactics is to see wherever is a gap so you can get in some way to suck on another nigga's dick to get them on your side. That's what you do. So you see the fact that Dubosky and Trent has an issue, because my issue ain't their issue. But it could become my issue because Trent keeps saying my name. So I have no fucking problem with that, addressing this nigga as such. But this is what you do, Bozo. You still on that divide and conquer shit. And if Trent joins you, who really gives a fuck? Because he ain't nobody either. I don't care. He was bitching about a fucking peace treaty when it has something to do with you. So if he joins you, that says a lot about him as a man anyway, period. So I peep your game, Bozo. You try to think where you can get in to get a motherfucker to be on your side, because you just a drama queen. You can't really hold nothing on your own, no way. So I peeped that. So I'm looking for that video today that you go pull out and try to make commentary off the shit that's going on. When the truth of the matter is, this situation could have went left with him being in her room or whatever his case. All that recording shit he playing is irrelevant because he only called her after he got whiff that the word was circulating about him. And so only thing he did was call her after. And I'm going to say this again. He only called her after the facts and started recording her only to cover up his tracks. That's the overplay for the underlay. Period. So I'm not bothered by what Samaya says and all that stuff because I already know how you informants and shit like that get down. Period. I mean, I peep game. And I'm gonna continue to peep game and I'm gonna speak on it as such. Matter of fact, let me yeah, let me change some shit. I want to change something because I don't think people really get the message. I usually uh be sleep, but since I'm woke and I heard this nigga talk all this shit, let me get my favorite one. I peep game. It's just the overplay. It's the overplay. Uh it's the overplay uh for the underlay. Now, I'm just sitting back. I ain't looking in the chat, y'all. I see y'all in there, but I just want to sit back and express my thoughts on this. You know what's so crazy? If this man says he had $5,000 worth of stuff, and that was the reason why he didn't want to go over to the room that he claimed he had in the Boski room, the same way you brought the motherfucking luggages upstairs should have been the same way you took the motherfuckers out and took that shit to your own room, which you allegedly said you had. You had your own room in the same hotel as the Boski. So basically, you dry snitching, trying to show people what hotel the Boski be staying in. I peep that. I peep game. I peep it. I peep it. And anybody can reserve a room. That don't mean you pay for it. You know, we already know how this shit go. I can reserve a room right now, but it only gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good till once I get there and pay for it. I personally think you think because you and a person was flirting, that gives you the right to invade their space. Uh, that's just my opinion. And not only that, the text messages that you showed don't have no dates to it. That could have been that was then, this is now type shit. See, the text messages I showed had dates on it. And I'm showing you the dates when they was given. You're not showing no dates. You're just covering up shit and want people to believe. She said yes. Yeah. When did she say yes? Was that the same day? Was that, y'all could have had this conversation a month prior. And this is why I want people to peep game. You know, uh, anybody that know me, and I'm sure Dubowski can vouch for this shit. Even after the fact, I was still trying to have another Three Amigos roundtable. Even after the fact, I was still trying to get Dubowski to be cool with you because I didn't really have an issue with you. I felt nobody wasn't hurt. It is what it is. Motherfuckers live and they learn. But all that rah-rah and shit like that, and I'm gonna say this, sometimes I don't understand Dubowski completely, the way he say things and do things, but then when it comes to shit like this, I understand when the man say, ain't no fucking team. I understand that. I understand that completely because of shit like this. So that's why I say it's just D&D. Period. What's so crazy is if you ever listen in the Trent when he talks and you work for the CIA, all that shit, I don't give a fuck. You work for the CIA, the Fed, that shit don't move me. But what I'm gonna tell you when it comes to me, keep my fucking name out your mouth. Straight up. Cause now you really being a bitch nigga. And when I mean you being a bitch nigga, you steady whining about something that you could have controlled the whole fucking situation your own goddamn self. You could have controlled that whole situation. Now, if motherfuckers was tricks and motherfuckers was hating on you and all that. This shit was 2 months ago. We in fucking September. If a motherfucker had anything against you, dude, a motherfucker would have been blasted you. Y'all stop listening to that shit. Y'all stop entertaining that clown. Now, if he want to join Bozo, fine. That nigga still don't carry no weight in these YouTube streets. None. Not to me. I don't know what he carried to y'all. Period. And I say this again. I'm watching. I'm looking. If you over there entertaining it, stay from over here. I'm just saying, because if you keep saying we got work to do, we want this and want that, you got to stop entertaining the shit. Sunflower, YTF, Tory Love, y'all cool with me, but stop entertaining that dude. He got to accept his own fucking weight, period. Y'all egging this shit on. Just, y'all leave that nigga alone. Let that nigga be. Ain't no like this video when he called him Deboski a bitch and when he disrespected me. And then you over here fucking with me and telling people over there like this video. Y'all got me fucked up. You can never like a video when a nigga calling me a bitch, calling Deboski a bitch ass niggas and all this old shit. And you talking about like the video, you need to stay over there, Sunflower. I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. I ain't gonna never sugarcoat shit. So if motherfuckers want that drama, stay over there with him. We addressing as such. Now, I'm gonna say this again because I think a lot of people don't really see what's really before their eyes. Any motherfucker show you a text message, and the only reason he started recording her after the fact, and I'll say this again, to cover his tracks with the people that follow him. I mean, if y'all so dumb to not see that, then you just dumb. It's the only reason he started recording that girl, because he want to make it seem like he's covering his track for what's already been established, what's already been done. You laid up in that woman room for whatever reason. Who gives a fuck? You claim you had your own room in the same hotel, Deboski, which I fully believe that's a lie. Because if you had your own, you'd have did your own. Who traveling that fucking far to put themselves in an uncomfortable situation? Yeah, I saw the text messages, but I ain't see the dates to that shit. Them dates could have been the month before. But motherfuckers could have a change of heart. And this is how motherfuckers be catching cases, man. She might have, let's just say she might have saw the nigga attractive or whatever. And then when she saw the nigga, she probably said, nah, nigga, you ain't my type. She said he was supposed to came another day because he had another mission. I mean, but at the end of the day, this shit's got to stop, man. Period. I got to pull a little more weight. That's fine. We'll leave this shit where it is. It is what it is. Let it go. All that contact your lawyer and you talk to Doug, man, fuck Doug. I don't give a fuck what you say to Doug. Doug ain't even credible his goddamn self. Fuck Doug. You talking to Doug is like talking to Dana. The fuck out of here, man. That nigga ain't holding no weight. Doug called me, man. We don't give a fuck. Shit, he called Bozo. They with the Arcade Defense Fund. I keep telling motherfucker birds in the feather flock together. And then here you got Bozo getting up early because he see the beef with Trent and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Now he want to try to get in, try to swindle Trent over to fucking with him. Cause he a bitch ass nigga. That's crazy. I peep all this shit. I peep how this shit is being played out. But Trent, you might as well accept it is what it is, man. Accept that shit. You was there. You was part of the Shabako. You was part of everything that was going on. The reason why you weren't in the picture uh at when we was at R. Kelly Mansion, because your ass the one walked off. So what the fuck is you talking about? That's why you weren't in the picture at the mansion, because you walked off. For whatever reason, I don't know. We were just on some group picture shit. And then you on this thinking a motherfucker getting besides themselves, the boats keep getting big headed, da, 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 da. Man, let me tell y'all something. And I'm gonna keep this motherfucking real. If a motherfucker put in a motherfucking work and get shit done and get shit accomplished, man, why not toot your motherfucking horn? You have a right to. He have a right to toot this motherfucking horn. If he put the work in, if I put the work in, if I choose to toot my horn all around the fucking social media and say, fuck every motherfucker, I was in the motherfucking streets. We made this noise. We got these motherfuckers to put us in the shade room or whatever. Fuck it. I have a right. He have a right to say that shit too. All the shit we didn't do it, nigga, way before you, nigga. So you need to check yourself, homie. If I right now wake up this morning and say, fuck every month, nigga, I put the work in. You see, we made the news, we did this, we did that. We have a right to say that shit. So don't get mad and jealous and envy because of the work we put in. And I guess the shine we getting, because I was already shining before this work. It's just elevating shit to another level that we got some shit accomplished. They say what you put in is what you get out. So if I put it in, this is what I get out. If I put the work in and I get the shine and the benefits, the cash app, all that, hey, that's what I get. Who the fuck will get mad at me? I'm just saying. Who that motherfucking jealous of me? Because you could have did the same fucking thing. But you was on some trying to get your dick wet. Thinking you was gonna fuck old girl. I mean, I just keep it real. I mean, I'm a real nigga. You a real nigga, you say. You know what I'm saying? You thought you was gonna fuck old girl and it wasn't going down like that. She got uncomfortable. And say she raped you, you raped her, none of that goofy ass shit. But nigga, you overstayed your welcome. Let's just keep it real. Y'all don't want to hear the shit coming from a real nigga. But y'all listen to a fake nigga. And then when you listen to him delivering this message, he chokes up because he know what he did was wrong. He know it. He know it. Dana just looking to play off of it so he can get Trent on his side. I peep all this shit. And anytime bitch niggas that jump into shit like that, they ain't never for what they was about anyway. But you complain about that nigga. But what he go do is come today and talk about the issue that's spurring around social media to try to make something out of it. This is what Bozo do to try to make it seem like he's such a moderate person. Yeah. Yeah. So you will be Bozo number 2. Keep it up. Take that shit what it is, man. You could have been a Bozo number 2. She could have been a Jasmine. Let's just keep it real. I'm looking up the ceiling. I ain't looking in the chat. I'm just free. I'm just freestyling right now. I'm just getting shit off my chest. You could be Bozo number 2 and she could be Jasmine number 2. You said key words. You booked your room. Any motherfucking book a room and cancel it. So all that showing shit and all that recording shit, that was after the fact. So people, when you listening to this shit, know what you listening to. You ain't listening to some beforehand shit. You listening to some after the fact type shit. This was after the fact he calls up because he know it was circulating around. But ain't nobody bring it to the forefront like it is now. And this shit was over 2 months ago. This shit was 2 months ago. So if a motherfucker was so desperately trying to divide and conquer, as I see somebody in the chat over in his chat say, first of all, let me tell you something, lady. I don't know who the name is. If somebody was divide and conquer, dude would have been aired out. I ain't got to go to this grown ass man to tell a man, look, dude, she don't want you in her room. That ain't my job. You a grown ass man yourself. So you can be held for your own responsibilities, your own actions. That ain't my job. Now, when she texts me, she just texts me out of her own. I was just being there as far as a person who, I'm from the shadow. What's the problem? What's going on? Said, sorry to bother you. No, you good? She was like, this nigga cramping my style. I mean, what else you want me to do? I'm just there to listen. And then one of them text messages that you saw me put up, did I say anything bad about you? Not one. I didn't say, get that bitch ass nigga out your room. Fuck that nigga. Why that nigga there? And I know I'm a reckless ass nigga like that. Only thing I said was, won't you say something to him? Y'all read it. I say nothing bad about the nigga. Nothing. So for you to talk shit when it come to me, you want to play that Taylor Mix video shit when motherfucker disrespected me, nigga, I got some words for you. Keep my name out your mouth. Period. I'll say this again. Regardless of who the Boski is, he is own man. And then this fight is a dirty fight. And if you fuck with him, you will have a problem with me. Period. It's D and motherfucking D. I can't say it no more. I can't put it no more out there. And I put that on my kids. Not my mama, my kids. We put the fucking work in. Nigga, you ain't endured that much motherfucking problems because your bitch ass channel got striked. We don't give a fuck. Ours did too. But we kept pushing. We kept putting in the work. And now we got the fucking results. We made some noise. Now you starting to sound like you jealous because motherfuckers is following us and listening to us. They already been doing that. They already been following us. They already been listening to us. All it did was excel us to another level because we got in the motherfucking streets. We can't help it we ain't from St. Louis, homie. We can't help it we was born and raised Chicago. I can't say this shit enough. But keep my fucking name out your mouth, dude. Now you keep saying I'm older than you. I ain't with all that rah-rah shit. Because I will get on that bozo shit. I promise you that. Keep my name out your mouth. All I did was try to come to you and tell you you was going the wrong way. And you keep on talking about I'm older than you and I'm older than you and this, that, and the other. But you don't want to listen. So if you don't want to listen, go ahead and be bozo number 2. Because I get reckless around this bitch too. I'm my own fucking man. Period. Even after the fucking issue, I would still try to be cool. Even if Boski had an issue with you, I didn't have an issue with you. I'm still my own person. I could have still been cool with both of y'all, but I'm rolling 100% with my man. I just have a mutual respect for you. But since this want to be bigger than what it is, man, fuck you. Period. Keep my name out your mouth. That's all I'm going to tell you, Trent. You keep on claiming I'm 49, I'm 50 and all this old shit. Keep my fucking name out your mouth, man. For I be on that shit. That bozo number 2 shit. Now you can get on there and do all that rah-rah and raising your voice and all that old shit and bitch ass nigga and bitch ass, all that shit is fine. But I promise you this. Jealousy and envy is a motherfucking disease. Get a cure for that shit. Nigga, we put the work in, nigga. And if it excel us to another level, then so be it. I'm accepted. If I want to brag, I will, but I don't brag. But I will tell you this, we did that shit. And we did do that shit. And then motherfuckers mad because motherfuckers is giving us credit for what the fuck work we put in for Robert Sylvester Kelly. Then we did that shit. Period. That shit wasn't just for no us. That was for the Kills fans as well. That was for Robert Sylvester Kelly as well. We did that shit. So don't get this shit twisted, homeboy. This ain't about no clout chasing. This ain't about no, yeah, they want people to listen to. Look, I tell any motherfucker, if you don't like my channel, don't listen to me. If you don't like my message, don't listen to me. I'm not finna get my blood pressure up on none of you social media ass niggas no more. I'm just gonna say what I mean and mean what I say. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not finna holler. I'm not finna scream at the top of my lungs. I'm not finna do none of that shit. I'm finna be calm. I'm finna be cool because it ain't worth it. My health comes first. And this shit will give you a migraine. I'm not finna do that no more. Now, I still respected your ass, but now you steady want to come because you got an issue. Nigga, we can do this. Leave my fucking name out your mouth. Let this shit go. You ain't make the team. It is what it is. You should have got your own room. You come out, you have $5,000 worth of stuff. Well, if your ass took that $5,000 worth of stuff up to that girl room, your ass should have took that same energy you took it up to take it down. And get your own room, as you said you had in Debo's hotel that he was staying in. And to me, I think that was some dry snitching bullshit. Let's just keep this shit real. I peep game. You only show the room that Debo was in, so when the rally come again in October, motherfuckers will know what room he in. To me, that's what it seems like to me. So all them CIA informant games and tactics and shit, that's what I peep. I'm just telling you as a man, that's what I peep. You showing the room he was in, because every motherfucker want to know what room he in and what hotel he in, and you showing the room claiming you had a room, but knowing damn well you ain't had no motherfucking room. Anybody, I can Google and screenshot the same fucking room and say I had a room here. But everybody know rooms ain't reserved. They can be reserved, and they can be canceled anytime. They only reserve when you come up that front desk with your ID and your credit card. Period. You know? You should just got your own room. Then you wouldn't be in this bozo phase. You did this shit to yourself, homie. Set it for what it is. You thought you was gonna get some pussy. It didn't go the way you got. So now you want to try to bring Debo and whatever the fuck going on into the mix to get the focus off you. That's what Bozo do. Bozo do the same fucking thing. When the motherfucker focuses on him and what the shit he done, he try to divert from the whole fucking situation and make it about something else that ain't got nothing to do with the fuck he got himself into. Same exact shit that Dana J does. So if you team up with him, go ahead. I got more than 30 rounds. I got more than 100 rounds. I got rounds because I'm smart. I didn't get 49 just waking up yesterday or today. I got 49 when I was birthed into this world in 71. So if you think you smarter than me, keep thinking that. If you think the people really listen to you, y'all keep listening to them. I don't give a fuck. And for everybody that's gonna keep entertaining that clown and putting them cables on him and making him feel like he another bozo, like the bozo number 2, then y'all keep that energy over there. If y'all go feel sorry for Trent, stay the fuck over there. This ain't about that clown ass nigga. This fight is about Robert Sylvester Kelly. Period. I can't stress this shit enough to a lot of people that keep saying, oh, Kells need this, Kells, and it's finally done. We got the momentum on our side. Fuck what everybody else say. Fuck what Larry say. Fuck what Dana say. Levi, Sharon, all them Bruce, all them motherfuckers. Motherfuckers know that Kells got some people out here that supports him. And that's what y'all forgetting. Now, if y'all let Trent take the away from what's been established that we all so proud of, then that says a lot about you. So y'all keep going over there. And let me say something about a fucking wrench. A wrench is just a wrench. But that means if you fucking with me, it means something that you on this side with me. And the fact that I'm on the good foot with Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm not trying to be with the drama, but I address that shit as such if a nigga keep on speaking my fucking name. Period. And you already know I come with that smoke. But we got biggest fish to fry than just that lame ass nigga. That's on him. He put himself in that predicament. Y'all stop trying to rescue that nigga. He need to own up to his shit. He thought he was gonna get some pussy. He ain't getting no pussy. She probably thought he looked good one way. You came in person, you look a whole nother way. It is what the fuck it is. Move the fuck on. Chop that shit up. Go ahead on. All they trying to make people feel like, oh yeah, and they think they this and they think that's the same thing Dana was doing. Jealousy ass shit. Envy ass shit. Hating ass shit. Start screaming the same shit they screaming and yelling, so one man ain't no enterprise, and where you start saying the same shit Sharon was saying, Levi and them saying, all the motherfuckers saying. But you was part of the movement. If the shit didn't work out, just move the fuck on. Continue to do your commentary the way you do. But all they trying to throw motherfuckers under the bus, I'm not finna hide that because I would stand up for me. Period. Now, if you say somebody older than you, put some respect on my motherfucking name. Because for one, even when the incident happened, I didn't even take away the respect from you, youngin'. I still gave you respect, youngin'. I was even trying to do another Three Amigos, youngin'. But now I understand why it's D&D, because of niggas like you. So at the end of the day, let this shit roll over. Inhale, exhale, breathe. Let the shit go, Trent. Let it go. Let it go. Just let it go, homie. You said a lot of shit tonight that I heard you say. Sound like you mad because motherfuckers is listening to us and following us because, listen, everybody ain't gonna get the same message. And then let's just keep it real. You was one of the ones calling women bitches too. So when you talk about respecting women and all this and all that, nigga, you just like Bozo. You was calling women bitches too. So let's not sugarcoat this shit. Because you always say, man, I'm going to keep it around. Man, this bitch and da-da-da. Nigga, I done heard you too. But that's you, Jew. I'm not trying to be you. Whatever you do is what you do. But you call women bitches too, homie. So before you can call the pot kettle black, you need to look at yourself and your actions and go play some of your videos. And I don't give a fuck if he hearing it, whoever on his side hearing it, whoever want to pick up the phone and call them. I don't give a fuck. Time out for the bullshit. Let's move the fuck forward. Yeah, I work for the CIA. We don't give a fuck. You ain't got your gun on you, go get that ass beat. Period. This is real nigga shit. Nigga, we done endured a lot of shit in this fight. So all that striking pages and all that old shit, man, we don't give a fuck about that, nigga. We build again. Because that's what real niggas do. We build again, you come stronger, you come wiser, and you keep that shit moving. Yeah, that was my family page. I had that YouTube channel for 10 fucking years or more. My kids was little, younger. They took it. I ain't whining about it. I still got the videos. I rebuild again. So enough of this back and forth shit. Let it go. We got bigger shit to do. Let it ride. Chop that shit up. Be the man you claim you is, and it is what it is. Stop trying to make Samaya look like, oh, she a bitch, and now you want to say this bitch and this, that, and other, but you stayed in her room. You stayed in her room. Now she a bitch, but she wasn't a bitch when you stayed in her room. But a lot of you slow motherfuckers on the other side don't see that shit. How you gonna talk about another man disrespecting the woman when he disrespecting the woman who room he was in? She wasn't no bitch when he was in her room, but y'all don't want to see that shit. She should have spoke up. Yes, she should have. But the fact was, she said she didn't want to make a cause no scene. I guess due to a motherfucker persona that they put on these YouTube streets. She ain't wanted to be labeled. Sad to say. I respect that. I ain't say shit. Not finna go to you. We come for a rally. I ain't come for no drama. We come for a protest. I ain't come for no drama. We come to march. I ain't come for no drama. We come to yell. We come to stump. We come to step. We come to do a well-beings check. I didn't come for no drama. You know, people stop linking up with these people on fucking social media if you don't know these people like that. Yeah, we are Kale supporters and Kale's fan. But just because you're a Kale supporter, Kale's fan, doesn't mean you know these person 100%. So stop that shit. Period. Get your own shit, do your own thing, and then that way you won't have no fucking problems like this. I hope this be a lesson to everybody on these motherfucking YouTube streets. If you can't get along, you ain't gonna get along. Don't like the person. Don't connect with the person. That way we can keep up a lot of this unnecessary ass drama and bullshit on these YouTube streets and in real life. Can avoid a nigga from getting hurt. Now, whoever take this message I'm saying the wrong way, fuck you too. I'm saying it just like that. Don't fuck with me. Enough is enough. You can't get mad at greatness. You can't get mad because the motherfucker's shining. If all along you've been sitting up there feeling a fucking certain type of way, then why be there in the first place? You felt this way all along, but you still somewhere you ain't want to be. We didn't need you. I mean, that's truth be told. We didn't need you. We didn't. I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say it again. And I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. And I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. Despite of what the fuck a person do, a person say, did I quit? Did I quit? Did Deboski quit? Regardless how motherfuckers attacked us, slander us, post our pictures, credit cards, kids, son over Larry House. Did I quit? Regardless of them putting up Deboski, old mug shots, posting his pictures, doing all this slandering and shit. Did he quit? No, the fuck we didn't. So for everybody that got something to say, shut the fuck up. Stop instigating. Stop putting these cables on these motherfuckers. I see people in the chat putting cables talking about, yeah, they jealous. What the fuck? I don't even know Trent to be jealous. Be honest with you, I don't give a fuck. I keep telling people, all I focus on is right here, DJ Tyson. I don't give a fuck what other people's doing on their channel. I do what I do because I know what I'm good at. Period. I'm multi-gifted. It ain't no secret. I'm just not stuck on this R. Kelly saga, drama. So I try to give y'all some of everything of me. The good, the bad, and the motherfucking ugly. No matter how you take it. Get either one of them. It's my message to you again. Trent, whatever the fuck else, St. Patrick, James, whatever. Leave this shit alone, man. Let it go. Let it go. Leave my name at your mouth. Let this shit go. You should have got your own room. You talking about you ain't want to make a person. Fuck making a person feel the same way. A certain way. Fuck that shit. She got that room in her name. So how the fuck you go make a motherfucker feel a certain way and she got a room in her own name? Not in your name. You dropped the ball, homie. And I say this again for the slow ass people that listen to that dumb ass shit over there. Because you slow as fuck. I'm going to say this close to this mic. If a nigga wanted to air that nigga out, it would have been done. We in fucking September. This shit just in the airwaves now. Now you do the math. So put some respect on my fucking name. Put some respect on our name. If a motherfucker really wanted to throw that nigga up under the bus, this shit would have been out there. So use your fucking common sense. So I ain't with the shit. I'm with this movement shit. It is what it is. Stop charging that nigga up. He doing the same thing Bozo was doing. Shit hit the fan about you. Now they want motherfuckers to feel sorry for you. And man, they on the cock and divide and they jealous of you. And they ain't no motherfucker jealous of that nigga. The fuck out of here. I ain't jealous of him. You ain't never seen me get up no 6 o'clock in the morning doing no fucking live this fucking early like that. If I did, I don't recall when. If I have, so be it. But to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I should be asleep. But looking at Bozo, he's sitting up there in the background. He watching. He's saying he trying to do another Larry. Trying to see where he can get in on it at. Seeing where he can get his commentary from. Some drama, because he a drama queen. Yeah, we gonna talk about it, y'all. They at it with each other. Yeah, they at it with each other, y'all. And all he go do is suck on Trent dick. That's all the fuck Bozo go do. Now he gonna feel like he didn't got a friend. Well, I say this. If he got a friend, he'd have had him all along. All this was the fucking game. Period. Motherfuckers better start putting some integrity on their motherfucking names and realizing who the fuck they fucking with. You better put some integrity on your motherfucking name. Dubosky been the same. I've been the same. Either motherfuckers accept us for who we are or they don't accept us at all. This a fucking dirty game. Y'all ain't been seeing this shit for over a year and a half now? Much as you want to scream peace, how can it be? It's a dirty game. A lot of this commotion could be taken down when motherfuckers seem like they want that smoke. Stop it. Stop it. Now, I pray to God his next video don't come with that rah-rah shit, that want to be tough shit, because I promise you, it's going to be a misunderstanding in these YouTube streets. I didn't even have nothing against the nigga when the shit did happen. All I kept saying was, wow, nigga should have just had his own shit. Then you could have avoided this shit. And that's why I be trying to tell these motherfuckers, if your image and your character don't mean shit to you, then who the fuck are you? All the shit R. Kelly going through, who want to put themselves in a situation like that? Who? Who? Over some pussy? Them recordings are frauds. All that, he called Samaya just to get her to talk, and you see how he's being sluggish on it. Yeah, you know, because they say this and they that, and you know, this, that. Also, she could just run her mouth. He could record it and bring it to his platform to try to make it seem like, oh, he's this modest guy. Y'all hear this? This was after the fact everything didn't happen. Come on, man. I peep game. Don't y'all be sleep to the beat. Stop entertaining that shit. Sunflower, YTF. If you telling motherfuckers to like the video with the shit he's saying, you might as well stay over there with him. Because the shit he's saying don't make sense. He should have got his own room. I think sometimes when people just say shit, y'all just listen to it, and just because the person who they is, y'all just riding with it. That's bozo shit. Whatever the fuck you say, motherfucker, just ride with it just because. This fight ain't about him. And if y'all like motherfuckers to keep lying and running game and doing all this shit, then y'all keep y'all, stay over there. I guess that's why I guess that's why motherfuckers don't like donating to my channel, because they want me to be on that sweet soft ass shit. I'm not finna be on none of that. I'm gonna keep it real and keep it moving. If you don't like the way I deliver, fine. If you like the way I deliver and you like my channel, support my fucking channel. I ain't gonna stress that enough. Period. I'm so tired of everybody being with this, oh, well, if I didn't do this and I ain't want to go to the room because I have $5,000 worth of stuff, nigga, please. I'm not finna leave $10,000. I'm not finna leave my jewelry around the motherfucker I don't know I'm first meeting. Ain't never met this motherfucker in my life. And all because I have a phone conversation, I'm finna leave my jewelry. I'm finna leave my money. I'm finna leave my wallet around somebody I don't even know. Samaya was a stranger to you, homie. She was a stranger to you, just like you was a stranger to her. Who leaves $5,000 shit in another motherfucking room and not knowing that somebody else got a key to the same goddamn room? These the shit niggas don't think about, man, when they telling these lies and all this goofy ass shit. $5,000. And I ain't feel like taking it to the other room. Well, if you ain't feel like taking it to the other room, then maybe that $5,000 wasn't worth what you say it was worth. I mean, everybody keeps screaming real nigga shit. This real nigga shit. $5,000. $5,000, so I ain't feel like taking. Well, if you felt like taking that shit up to a room, why you couldn't have that same fucking energy when you went downstairs to go to where we was meeting up at and took your luggage to the same fucking place? Because it was right down the street. But this is what the people don't know. What goes up got to come back down. So if you took that same energy to take your $5,000 stuff up to a fucking room, why you couldn't take that same $5,000 shit back to the place where we went that you claim you had a room at? That's why I keep telling you people, man, stop. Y'all got to listen to what niggas is saying. And a place where number 5 minutes, 7 minutes away, same way you took it up, you could have took it down. Put it right back in your rental, took it right over there, and go to the room that you claim you have reserved. Now let me sit up. And good morning to you. Now I'm looking in the chat. Yeah, I understand that. Now I'm looking at the chat. Now let me say this to you, Sunflower, because I saw you over there. But you telling people to like the video when the nigga sitting up there got an issue with me and Deboski. I'm not never finna like shit from a motherfucker that I know I rock with. For what? Because all the shit he's saying was a lie. So I'm not finna like no lie when a nigga's telling a lie. I disagree with that. That's why I keep trying to tell people, be careful with the company you keep, because that shit will reflect on you. He should have just got his own room, then it wouldn't have been no problems. That's it, that's all. That's it, that's all. I don't know what y'all be listening to. I don't know what y'all be just want to hear shit just because, oh, I like him and this, that. Liking a person and liking their lives is two different things. If I gotta lie to you, I don't want you to like me. I don't even want you on this channel. I've been real A1 day one. You like people channels according to the message that's being delivered. That's why people like the channel. Yeah, he put the Boski room up there. That was the overplay for the underlay to show other people this where the Boski be at. I had the same room as him. Come on, man. I peeped that shit. So they think when October come, the Boski gonna be in that same room. No, he ain't. Chop that shit up. But y'all don't peep the shit. Y'all don't see it. So I gotta make you see it. You hear it, but you ain't seeing it. He should have just got his own room and let that shit have been that. Then he wouldn't have all this smoke. And for all y'all that think a motherfucker trying to conquer and divide and all this shit, ain't got shit to do with none of that. Divide and conquer, however you want to see it. Enough is enough. You know, nigga get out his feelings. He get out his fucking feelings. He should have got his own fucking room. Period. If he raised $2,000 or whatever, he should have got his His own room. Then he wouldn't have been in the bozo situation. But don't nobody want to hear that. Oh, just because it's Trent. The same way it is like Bozo. Oh, because it's Dana and they against him. Ain't no motherfucker against that nigga. I say this again. This shit was in July. We in fucking September. Ain't no motherfucker came on social media and aired this nigga out. Just everybody want to sit up there and listen to that bullshit. Did you hear anybody talk about Trent in July? 1 for yes or 2 for no. Did anybody come on social media and talked about Trent? One for yes, 2 for no. From the first rally, did anybody say anything about what happened in Chicago? Nobody said nothing. You know why? Because it really wasn't nothing. The girl just felt uncomfortable. That's it. That's all. It's one thing for me to say, hey, I like you, trial and error. And then when I see you, shit, you might not be attractive. Nigga, you ain't finna stay with me. You ain't finna fuck with me. I ain't finna fuck with you. It happens. Chop that shit up, let it go. You know better, you do better. You didn't rape nobody, wasn't no sexual assault and none of this shit. The girl was just uncomfortable because she probably wanted to do her own fucking thing in her own fucking room and you invaded her space. And let me break something clear to the people who can't get the message of what Dubosky was showing people when he was playing the video with the white girl and all that. He was showing you all this what could have happened. What if Samaya would have said Trent tried to rape her? Y'all take shit and y'all blow it way out the water. That's all he was doing, showing you an example how motherfuckers get rape cases, sexual assault cases. But y'all missed that. I see it. That's all he was doing. And y'all thinking like, oh, wow, did he rape her? And did he? No. But what if Samaya would have said he did that? Who was us to say what happened? Want to make sure shit go right? Get your own shit. Motherfuckers can have a change of heart. And good morning to y'all. Hey, I'm up this fucking early, man. This shit got to stop, man. Y'all understand how the enemy is working right now? Leave this shit alone. Let it go. It is what it is, nigga. You missed the ball. Pussy was your weakness, and you didn't get it. So just let it go. You know? And now, all of a sudden, Samaya is a bitch. This bitch posting a picture of her with her cleavage, but you stayed in her room. Come on, man. What the fuck is y'all looking at? But you only call her to record her after the fact to try to bring it back to social media to make it seem like you some type of modest ass nigga. But y'all don't peep that either. It's easier said than done when it ain't you. It's easier to say to let this go when it ain't you. I try to be the voice that can try to keep the peace, but sometimes you just can't keep it. And you just gotta address it. He keeps saying real nigga shit, real nigga shit. This real nigga shit, you just should have got your own. And then this wouldn't have to be nothing. If motherfuckers wanted to out the nigga, they would have been said in July, without a question. So motherfuckers ain't gossiping like no bitches. So don't get that shit twisted either, homie. Motherfuckers ain't had that much hate in their heart for you, but they wanted, oh, we want to make Trent look bad. This what happened? Oh, what the? He in your room. He wouldn't get out your room. Oh, I'm going to tell everybody on social media. No, this ain't that. So motherfuckers did handle that shit as players. He said he had a room. He said he had $5,000 stuff. And he said the reason why he didn't go to his room. Now you make that shit make sense. You knew you had luggage when you came to Chicago. So y'all stop playing with me, man. Y'all better stop listening to this goofball ass shit. Because he will be a bozo number 2 in my book if you're not already. You set yourself up for this shit. All I was doing was showing a text message that was sent to me. I mean, what I supposed to say? Oh man, don't come to me with that shit. She had a concern. She texted me. I responded. You know what I'm saying? And all I told the girl was, hey, won't you let him know? That's all I said. Said he cramping my style. Woo woo. You know what the fuck? And da 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 da. Y'all ain't hear none of my message. Why I downplayed that nigga, disrespecting that nigga, because that ain't me. And I ain't never had no problem with Trent. But if you got a problem with me, then nigga, you can address me as such, nigga. But since you want to steady go on and parading and telling your lies and shit, I'm gonna wake people up to the real shit. You should have got your own fucking room and you wouldn't have these fucking problems. Or backlashes. Or a motherfucker had anything over your fucking head when you trying to sit up there and break up a piece that we trying to put in these YouTube streets. That's hating shit right there. Y'all don't see that shit. I don't give a fuck who he is. Trent, Apocalypse, whoever the fuck he is. I don't care. Let the shit go. You dropped the ball. You went on your A shit, and it is what it is. I got a room in Duboski. If you got this room, goddammit, you should have took your $5,000 worth of shit to your room. Straight up. What goes up comes down. When you went up to her room or whatever and refreshed and all that shit, you should have took that shit right back downstairs. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even went to her fucking room. I done went to my own room because that's where we was meeting up at around anyway. See, this is why I say the more I talk, the more shit makes sense to me, and the more the shit don't make sense to me. If and let's just keep this real, because y'all don't know Chicago. Those that been to Chicago, been to Chicago. The Radisson Blu is like 7 minutes. 7 to 5 minutes to where we meet up at, to where we stood outside on Wacker Drive. All that shit is like 7 to 5 minutes. If you telling a girl, hey, let me come to your room, and we going to meet up in the same vicinity where the room is at, why the fuck he just didn't go to his own fucking room? Period. Well, I already got a room over there where y'all meeting at. Let me go into my own room. Let that ponder. Fuck out of here. Y'all listen to that goofy ass shit. He's in Samaya's room at the Resident Blue, whatever the fuck that room is. And we going to meet Duboski in the hotel who he says he had a room already in the same hotel. Why the fuck he just go straight to his room anyway? Come on, man. Y'all niggas, y'all just only want to hear shit because y'all think it sounds sweet because the motherfucker talk tough or the motherfucker think they so smart. But motherfuckers really on that GED level. That shit don't make sense at all. Not to me. You got a room already where Duboski at, but you bypass your room where we going to meet Duboski, go to her room, take a shower, and then go where we at with Duboski. Man, come on, man. If I got a room in Duboski room, hey, check this out. Hey, y'all meet me over there. I already got a room in there. I'm going to go there. And then, have you ever thought about what was your intentions? I'm just saying. And people think this is a bad show. This is a wake your ass up show right now. Wake your ass up, good morning, all that good shit. And I hope I ain't got to do this shit again because I'm so tired of the back and forth. The shit gotta stop. I'm still on my airwave, but man, where were the parents at? Government ain't no enterprise. One man ain't no enterprise. I'm still on that shit. Because motherfuckers trying to take the momentum out of it. I'm still on that shit. I'm still on that. One man ain't no enterprise. Government need to stop telling lies. I'm still on that shit. Motherfuckers trying to take the momentum with all this bullshit. You know? It's crazy. It's crazy. But y'all don't, common sense ain't common no more. Y'all just listen. Oh, did you hear what she said? See, he only recorded her after the fact that the word got out. The word already been out. Get no motherfucker go on social media and blast it out because it wasn't that serious. Trust me, if it was serious, it would have been some smoke before he even left Chicago. But it wasn't that serious. That's all I'm saying. But then to get on here and try to do this extra shit, man, ain't no motherfucker trying to hear that shit. Y'all can hear that shit. I ain't stupid. Straight up. Straight up. We're going to meet up with Dubowski, going by his room, but you go in Samaya's room, but you claim you got a room where Dubowski at. Boy, y'all people, it's funny as hell. And you got Miss Connor. Want to put the cables on the motherfucker. Want motherfuckers to lie. And you got Miss Connor want to send line information to Bozo, you know, and they feed off them lies and shit. Man, I say, man, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man? What is wrong? What is wrong? What is wrong? Man, these people is crazy. They do anything just to get some information so they can feed their subscribers and make it seem like this shit is so true because the person said it. Nigga, you trying to throw pussy at me? No, nigga. I'm good. Just saying, stop lying to them people. You're doing the bozo number 2, man. Just say you fucked up, you fucked up. Keep the shit moving. Shit, if I fucked up, I just fucked up. I just fucked up. I call it what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Samaya's cool. Then he want to say, this bitch. Got a picture showing up there with a cleavage and all. This bitch right over this bitch. But she wasn't no bitch when you stayed in her room. Let that be.
I didn't understand that.
Shut up. I didn't ask you shit. Yeah. She wasn't no bitch when he stayed in her room. Y'all don't look at that shit. Now she a bitch. Now she a bitch. Now she a bitch. Want to put a picture up there like she's a hoe. Wow. This shit is crazy. Then won't and when I listened to this morning to the recording that Trent was playing, he was asking specific questions just so he could record specific responses. So when shit like this do happen, same thing that Bozo number 1 do, he can play that shit for the people. Y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all hear it right here. This after the fact. After the fact. After the fact, people. It wasn't before. This was after the fact. This was Bozo number 1 do. When they ass in hot water, people, they want to record the aftermath and say, yeah, I got this conversation. So if they say this, then I can play this. Y'all heard what she said. It ain't my words, it's her words. Y'all hear what she said. But try to say all the right words to make a person to say something like, yeah, we cool, we woo, woo, woo. Y'all hear what she said. But listen here, y'all. That's not go neglect the fact that's not going to neglect the fact I take a man for his words. He said he had a room with the Boski. Well, why you ain't go straight to the room with your luggage? Why you got to take a pit stop to her room? Ain't nobody questioning that. I mean, these his words. Listen, I say this because I say people got to choose their words carefully. You never know who's listening. You never know who's dissecting the shit that you put out there. But if you putting bullshit out there, I may dissect it, but then I want to make it to make sense to me. And a lot of people don't know because a lot of people won in Chicago. The Radisson Blu were number 5 minutes away or 6, 7 minutes away from where the Boski was. And if it was 5, 6, 7 minutes away, why make a stop over at her hotel when you claim you got a room already in the same hotel the Boski in? He only put that picture up there so he can let the ops know this what the Boski be at when he in Chicago or when he downtown, or however y'all want to put it. That's all he did. Let me get some damn cereal. I need some cereal. Let me eat some cereal. That's all he did. I mean, I peep game. I peep game. So keep my name out your mouth, homie. You missed the boat. You fucked up. It is what it is. Life goes the fuck on. We let us see another day. Can't keep going back and forth and then you talking like you jealous of what something that's been established just because you want a part of it. Come on, man. Miss me with that shit. Ain't no motherfucker on that. Ain't no motherfucker on none of that. You can miss me with all that shade throwing and shit. Ain't no motherfucker got time for that. Be a fucking straight shooter. Leave my fucking name out your mouth. You missed the boat. You should have got your own room. Been the man that you claim you is balling, collecting 2,000, whatever the fuck you collected. You should have had enough money to get your room, your rental, and all that other shit. Period. And you wouldn't have to deal with shit like this when the shit hit the fan. And then you can talk your shit much as you want. Much as you want. Period. Oh, what cereal I'm gonna eat today? Some Golden Grahams. Eat me some Golden Grahams. Good morning to everybody. Didn't mean to come off like that this morning, but I felt it's an urgency. It's an urgency that people need to understand what they're listening to and what's going on in these YouTube streets that ain't making no goddamn sense when people say the shit out they goddamn mouth. Shit crazy. Shit's too crazy, man. You just get tired of shit. I had the same room as the Boski, but why the fuck you ain't go to it? Shit. Then you ain't got to worry about having no $5,000 worth of shit being in somebody else's room. That shit don't make no sense. It would never make sense. It's crazy, man. Never seen no shit like this in my life. Fighting for a man, and then you got everybody got to have beef fighting over a fucking man, and people want to discredit motherfuckers and make motherfuckers seem like they ain't this, they ain't real, they fake, they this, they ain't. I ain't got to do all that, nigga. I let my actions speak. My actions speak louder than words. And there you have it. Period. And you got Bozo over there Bozo over there. He trying to feed off of it. This dumbass. He looking for any friends now. Bozo looking for any type of friend. Come on, y'all. They left me. I need some more friends. They left me. Come on, y'all. We got some drama over there. We need more people on our side. We need some more people on the dream team. That's all he waiting on. Man, wait till I dress this. I already peeped the game. So I said, let me get up early and dress all this shit. Get up for the extra early. Come on, y'all. Hey, Trent, you want to come over to the dream team, man? Give us all the information you got on Deboski. That's what this all about, trying to see what he got. Well, since we want to see what a motherfucker got, let me play this for y'all. Hey, y'all listen to this. Listen to this shit. Hey, Deboski, listen to this, homie. That nigga. Woo, this shit is so funny. Y'all finna laugh at this shit. Come on, where's that email? Come on, email. Don't fail me now. Now, y'all listen to this. Since we got 181 people in the chitty chat. And Bozo trying to get all the information to T-Nigga. I'm so sorry, y'all. Sorry to get y'all up this early. Well, listen to this shit. Listen to this. Come here, email. Get that. Uh-oh. Brought to you by the one and only DJ motherfucking Tyson South. Listen in the bushes. I'm going to play this and get them damn lights up. Mic check.
Yeah. I'm going to say this. I took back when it comes to Sharon Wimbush. My cap just let me see the email. Mm-hmm. As well as the documents. As soon as I walked in, but he said, Jackson, what's up? All right, man. He said, I got to ask you a question. But I said, what's up? But he said, I need you to explain some things to me. I said, what? He said, who's a Kevin Terrell? And I was telling him who he is, but he said, who's a Deboski gun? I told him who he was. He said, who's Rayburn Wilkins? And I told him who he was, and I showed him all the information. And he said, so who's Sharon Wimbush? And I told him who she was. Mm-hmm. He turned around and showed me the fucking computer. All of them is on there, plus more. And they see my captain everything that I did about Don Russell. Wow. And they asked my captain to ask me, can I stop talking about Don Russell? And my captain replied, that's him on his personal business. I can't talk to him. They came back and said, no, he do it on his work time, plus he be clocking his gun. Wow. I will never, ever trust that bitch again, bro. I don't even talk to her. I don't talk to her, so. Can I ask my cat? I said, well, can I get the,
so we know where you work at now.
And at first he was going to give it to me. Then he said, wait a minute. Jackson, what are you up to? I said, nothing. He said, nah, but I know you because you're going to do something. I said, nah, I don't do that. He said, nah, but I ain't going to give it to you. That's when my supervisor over top, he was like, yeah, Jackson going to put that shit right on YouTube to show it. Yes, I was. Yes, the fuck I was.
Then that means you letting them know that that's where you work. Then that would mean you're letting them know that's where you work.
Y'all hear this?
So what happened was, my captain.
So he do work at that place.
That's his personal business. Y'all got to get with him, not with me. But then he turned around and told me like, yo, whenever you blog, just don't blog in uniform anymore. For to make sure your transmission radio is cut off.
Yep.
I said, all right. Cool.
Talking that radio. Hold on.
Damn, they really after you.
Let me go there. 8976543. Yeah, that's I found out where this nigga working.
They all sent like separate emails.
Yep. Sharon Wimbush was the last email that was sent.
Dang.
Okay, that was sent this morning for that 8:03 a.m.
Dang.
And Sharon Wimbush's letter specifically says Dana J is causing a problem and within the R. Kelly team. So can you please tell him stop?
Dang.
I'm not causing a problem in the R. Kelly team.
Because you going against Don Russell?
Now what's going to happen? I'm going to zap out against Don Russell now. Watch.
You going what?
I'm going to zap out now. Watch.
What you going to zap out for?
I'm going to do 7 days of Don Russell. Watch.
Oh, Lord.
You can't say shit to me on my off time. And they was asking questions like, do he work for your company? and my cousin said, well, he used to, but I haven't seen him in like 6 months.
That's crazy.
And Trent, I just talked to the USPTO office. They gave me the address to the lawyer, and the lawyer told me I gotta do some filing information. And the lawyer said, "Send me everything. Police report and all. Send me everything. So that way we can go ahead and pull it, and we can go ahead and arrest him."
He's stupid. That right there is a crime.
Yep.
Exclusive.
Lord. Let me get back to this. I gotta go pick up my son's laptop. And he gotta get the laptop. All right.
Hey, motherfucker, they found out where I work at. Woo. Let me see.
Yeah.
But I'm at my job, right?
Yeah.
And I just had to talk to my captain because they called my job wanting to speak to my captain, trying to get me fired.
Who did?
And you know that's Trent and them.
Oh, wow.
Trent and Secret System, them, the one that pulled up the SOA thing. So it's like, but that's why I said, but I'll call you back, because I had to talk to my captain first. And it's like, this is crazy. Because just like they did with Larry, so they got Larry moved, now they trying to get me fired from my job.
Damn. What's your captain say?
Huh?
I said, what your captain say?
But he asked me who I pissed off. Then he asked me, what was going on, and I told him.
Who he pissed off?
How the hell they find your job?
That's the same thing I'm trying to figure out. but you know what? And the most he did is put my remember they put the complex up on there? But I'm trying to figure out how the fuck did they find it? Because I told him, if they pull up on me, I'm shooting them. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell, how did they do that?
Same way you do shit.
You know what? Spit and Fire did send me a green screen.
What? Yep.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you still talk to Toxic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But see, the blogging stuff sort of stay on the internet.
Is that right?
Are you getting jealous of somebody that's blogging and then want to go after their job?
Oh, wow.
You know they've been looking for you.
I'm just going to ignore them too.
Yep. I wouldn't even respond to them no more.
I'm not. Because they didn't call up my job, so I'm going to call you back.
All right.
Now, let me say this. And that vehicle he ride is a 2014 Nissan Maximum, right? And this goofy page, Sylvia husband, 200. Let me see where my notes at. Nigga don't own shit. He pays Sylvia husband $265 or something a month and some cents every month for that 20. I think it's a 2013 notes. Where's your at notes? I think it's a 2013, 2014 Nissan Maxim with all the whistles on it. Car note ass nigga. Boy, I tell you, boy. Boy, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, but I ain't gonna put it all out there just yet. Nigga. Yeah, riding that fucking Nissan. I ain't gonna even say if I got the license plates to it. And there you have it. Not 2020. It's like a 2013, 2014 Nissan Maxim. License plate number. He ain't got the title to it until you pay that bitch off. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. He said, motherfuckers found out where he work at. Hey, they got his ass, man. That nigga don't know. He think motherfuckers trust him 100%. I ain't gonna air it all out. I don't have to do all that. You know, it's so crazy. People want to be part of something. People want to be part of something, but get jealous if they approval ain't on it. You know? I like that what you said, Hazel. Why would you bring $5,000 worth of stuff out of town when you knew you went to Chicago to protest? I ain't never had nothing against Trent, even when the incident happened, but it's all good. It's all good. Still ain't got nothing against him now. But just keep my fucking name out your mouth. All I said was, you're doing the wrong thing. Don't do that. Because for the people who don't want peace, like Drunk, oh yeah, we know where he work at now. He say, hey, Queen. He said, only thing my captain said was, don't have the radio playing on the live. And don't be wearing your uniform on YouTube. They talked about the gun. And the goddamn Golden Grams. Get y'all ass up. Hold on, y'all. I got a call. I think it's my captain. Call what now? 768576. Can you get these motherfuckers up this morning? Hold on. I think there's something wrong with my motherfucking walkie-talkie. Hey, 7654993. Can you get these motherfuckers up on YouTube this morning? I think their ass was asleep. But you got 194 people in the chat. Can y'all get them motherfucking likes up? Or all you motherfuckers are catching cases this morning. Leave my cereal alone. Oh, I got some more heat on him, boy. Boy, I think he turned against the wrong people, man. That nigga trying to recruit. He trying to recruit Trent now. Hold on, I got another call. I don't hear my mic too good. Ain't nothing said. Are you working walkie-talkie? Are you working walkie-talkie? This is Bozo. Trying to get my mic. Something wrong with my mic. 8976. This guy named by the name of DJ Tyson is eating Golden Grams and he's smacking in everybody's ear in front of the microphone. Can you please tell him to cut that shit out? Over. No. Y'all stupid. Damn, I got 184 people and 89 likes. Can y'all get some more likes to this channel? Well, I hope he don't, because Bozo think he got it. Oh man, Trent into it. You trying to just chop that shit up, let that shit go, man. You look dumb every time you trying to blast a woman. And I'm just keeping it real. How you go blast a woman who you was in a hotel with? That's crazy. And then he want to take the most provocative picture that he got of her cleavage. That's crazy. That's crazy. That sounds like some Jasmine shit. Turn my camera on. Shit. Ain't that what Bozo did? When Bozo got into it with Jasmine, did he not spread up pictures around or some shit? Put a one in the yes. Put a 2 in the chat for no. I'm just saying. I'm smacking in front of your ears, Queen Christy. So, yeah, let that shit go. Yeah, well, yeah. Let's move forward, man. I'm tired of these inspirational, trying to be the bigger person. Yeah. So they go to show you right there. When the shit don't go your way, and I got your pictures, I'm putting them motherfuckers on fucking YouTube. Cause you a bitch for not sticking up for me. So don't send me no pictures. I'm gonna put them on YouTube. What was so crazy? What's so crazy, right? What people don't understand when you say Dubosky disrespect women, he disrespected that woman. I'm eating some Golden Grams. Hey, what's so crazy? He say Dubosky disrespect women, but he disrespected that woman. Now she a bitch because shit hit the fan. That ain't manly like shit. That ain't manly like shit. You call her, you talk to her, only get a recording, and then you get the recording and you want to play it to make it seem like you was the honorable guy, you was the right guy. You was wrong, Trent. You wrong. And you wrong for even calling her to put her in a type of trick bag situation just so you could record her and bring it back to YouTube to make it seem like you really some type of stand-up guy. Come on, man. That's bozo shit. That's bozo number one shit. Now, y'all hear what she said. Now, that ain't my voice. That ain't my voice. Y'all hear what she's saying. And the fuck I'm up at 7:48 in the morning. Y'all got me up because I had some shit on my mind. I need to get out to the people. I didn't really expect y'all to be up this goddamn early. But since y'all is, good morning. Yeah, I hate that recording shit. Then take her pictures and put out on social media like she's some type of hoe. You know, niggas ain't got no respect. That's why I don't be tripping. I don't be listening to this shit, man. This shit crazy. Let me show you her picture. Look at them titties. Y'all see them titties? She got some big old titties. Look at her titties. Y'all see them titties? This what she sent me. So how I'm a bad guy? Tell me. How I'm the bad guy? Y'all see them titties? Disrespect that lady like that. Disrespect that lady like that, man. But he said Dubosky don't respect women. That's crazy. disrespect her, post a picture, the most provocative picture of her cleavage showing. And hold on, I got a call. 78567. Could you break this shit down to these people on the GED level?
Well, I hear you. DJ Tyson, you on the road this morning. You got my walkie-talkie on fire.
Take that shit down, DJ Tyson. You're a little bit hyped up this morning.
Well, DJ Tyson, I wish I could, but since you on fire, I got my walkie-talkie tuned in.
Hey, you know it don't take all that. I'm just giving commentary on this morning. What I feel is right and what's wrong. I'm just bringing out the things that people say to these people in these YouTube streets.
Well, DJ Tyson, you been an A1 day one ass nigga. Now don't get me cussing on this walkie-talkie because a lot of people is listening.
I hear exactly what you're saying, but I'm just bringing it to the people, you know, what the people say. The man said he had $5,000 worth of stuff, and he didn't want to take that stuff out the lady room.
Well, DJ Tyson, if it don't make sense, put that shit out there the way it should be.
Well, that's all that I do. I just try to put it out there the way the people can understand. You know? I mean, what am I doing wrong? I mean, we was going to meet the Boski at the same room he said he had a room at, but he got $5,000 worth of stuff in another hotel room. I mean, make that make sense.
Well, you know, they say when you know better, you do better.
Well, you know it's too early for this shit. What the fuck is you up so early for, DJ Tyson? Your ass should be asleep. Got all these people in your damn chat laughing and talking and giggling and shit. I thought they ass would be asleep. All right, let me stop. All right. So look, protests, September protests, October. Let's get it cracking. I'm just saying, you know, I think he I ain't gonna say what he should do, but to put a picture up there with a cleavage and all that shit, I think that was a low blow to Samaya. I'm just saying. He put himself in this situation. It is what it is. Let the shit go. Let's move forward. Oh shit. 81976. We got Infamous Sylvia in the chat. Infamous Sylvia, do you feel like coming on live this way early in the morning? Do you got your wig on, Infamous Sylvia? Infamous Sylvia, do you got your wig on this morning? Oh, that's right. You ain't got no hair. Can you get on live this morning with me? I want to ask some questions. Now, what's up, Infamous Sylvia? What's good with it? I said Infamous. 3-peat, y'all. Man, I to be honest with you, we got 2 more days, man. 2 more days, y'all. And I hope they don't put a delay on this shit no more. Just tell us yes or no. Could R. Kelly get out? 2 more days. 2 more days. Sylvia don't wear wigs. I hope it don't be October 23rd, 24th. I hope R. Kelly can get out and do his own thing. Because I think we're doing a very good job. You prepared for prayer? Well, pray for me. Pray for me, Sylvia. Oh, Sylvia. Hey, Sylvia, let me show you what I was playing today. I want you to hear this. This nigga, I want you to hear this. This is what I was playing today. They found out where I work at. They found out where I work. They called my job. They supposed to keep this shit on the internet. Yeah, right. And you put up everybody information. Listen to this, Sylvia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this.
Oh, you want to call in?
Watch your back when it comes to Sharon Wimbush. My cap just let me see the email, as well as the documents. As soon as I walked in, but he said, "Jackson, what's up?" All right, man. And she said, "I gotta ask you a question."
We still gonna reach some jury.
But I said, "What's up?" But he said, I need you to explain some things to me. I said, "What?" He said, "Who's a Kevin Terrell?" And I was telling him who he is, but he said, "Who's a Dabrowski gun?" I told him who he was. He said, "Who's Rayburn Wilkins?" And I told him who he was, and I showed him all the information.
Hey, Sylvia.
Said, so who's Sean
Fuck
Wimbush?
Bozo. Call in. Nobody got time for him. Fuck that nigga. Call in. I'm tired of hearing that nigga voice. Call in, sweet. You can call in. Fuck dude. Call in. Call in. Call me if you need someone to talk to. Call me. Satisfaction guarantee. Call me if you need someone to talk to. Call me. Down, 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 down. Do 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 down down. Do 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 down down. Down down. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. So good, yeah, so good, yeah. Call me if you need someone to talk to. I don't know who the fuck is Ray Byrne. Call me if you need someone. DJ Tyson. Oh shit. Hold on. Hello, infamous Sylvia. Good morning. This is the morning sexy voice, or this is the way you talk all the time?
This is the way I talk on the telephone all the time.
Oh, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Are you okay today?
I'm doing better, much better. Thank you for asking.
They say they cannot hear you.
They can't hear me. Let me see if I can talk louder. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you loud and clear. Can y'all hear Miss Sylvia?
It might be the phone. Let me turn the volume up. Hold on.
Can y'all hear her?
What about now?
Yeah, we hear you. I hear you. Can y'all hear her? No, Queen, you can't see me smacking no cigarette out. I get up like this with energy. How you feeling? I'm feeling good.
They say they don't see me. I'm looking at the chat. They say they don't see my name.
Yeah, her voice is soft. I think they can hear you.
Okay.
Can y'all hear her? Yeah, that's her sexy voice. She said that's how she talk for real.
Yeah, that's how I talk.
That's how she talk for real, Joe. What's up, Marie? So let me ask you something, Sylvia. Why is Bozo attacking you now all of a sudden?
I don't know. I'm blamed for everything, but I realize that that's the way it is in life. I think it's because he got a lot of information from me, like the docket information from the court, because I have an account with Pacers, and I used to provide him all the court documents and stuff like that. What else? I used to help him out in the background and stuff. I used to research the different the people in the case. I used to research the background, and I had different accounts like Sun Times, Chicago Sun. I used to do like looked at archive articles and things like that, which I'm pretty good at those type of things. I do a lot of research because, being in school for so long, I know how to research. So I was doing a lot of research.
Okay. I just have some questions because we know you was rocking with Bozo for a long time. So my question is, when did you finally woke up and said, "Fuck that nigga"?
I realized a lot of things back last year around September. I started seeing some red flags, but I still, respected and still stuck with them because, as I mentioned before, my daughter met him the year before, and I didn't know him. A friend of hers, her and her friend went out one night, and his car got broken into, and the car was parked in front of his condo at the time that he was living in, and he came out to help my daughter and her friend. So when I got into the R. Kelly thing that following February, he came into a group that I was in called My Brother's Keeper. And that's how I ended up meeting him. And he was doing a live, and she heard his voice and said, "Ma, that's the guy who helped me." So that's where I had that gratitude and connection, because Dallas is my only child. So anytime somebody do something good for her, I show my appreciation. And that's why I stuck in with him, even when I saw red flags. But my first red flag occurred when I went to the courthouse to go see the case with Mason and Tim Savage, when he said that Mason did the terrorist threat to him. I went to that court and I saw, I started seeing red flags. The first red flag I saw is when we were off camera. We walked up the steps, and Greer was on the left-hand side. Greer is Tim Savage's attorney. And the two of them knew each other. I felt like that was strange. That was the first strange thing that I saw. And then on camera, he acted like he didn't know Greer, but he did know him. Then when we were walking out, then the guy, Dante, Tim Savage's publicist, he was out there talking to him like they known each other. So that's when, just stuff started popping into my head, like, how do he know everybody that's against Robert? And then he used to be on the phone with Angelo. I was on a call, 2 calls with him and Angelo one time, and I was like saying to Angelo that basically, how can he, be with Dana and this situation is going on with Robert? It didn't make sense to me. So that's how I started seeing red flags. But I just kept quiet. I just kept, but then I started distancing myself. If you notice, I just started backing away. And then finally, I just decided to stop because he got mad when Dr. Rice allowed me to play the recording of the case, with that whole indictment thing. And Dr. Rice was saying that's not the way it happened. So that's why I was playing it, to show that the government was lying on how the actual conversation occurred.
So does he have any type of information that could possibly incriminate you for you to go to jail?
Me? What did I do? Other than
no, I'm saying it's a question. Do he have any type of information that he could put out to possibly try to put you in jail? Because obviously his goal is to put anybody who's against him in jail. So for the record, do he have anything that he could possibly use to try to put you in jail?
Absolutely nothing. The whole narrative about me using my government computer to look up people's information was gathered from Larry originally, from his side. And then he started saying that now that he's upset with me because I just backed away. But that whole, the old computer, me using my job computer, it's absolutely not true. because I cannot go on my job computer to go anywhere without it be tracking my my stat, wherever I go, because I use a key code to get into my job computer, and anywhere you go, you are tracked. So there's absolutely no way that he can get me in trouble with my job. Somebody did call my job, and my job contacted me and told me that there's someone making complaint about me using my computer. But, they did the investigation, they tracked and see, and that I didn't do anything. So there's no possible way at all. But I do have like different subscription that I purchased for different things, like I told you with the Chicago Sun Time. I have that subscription. I have the you could Google name. I Google people name if I want to see where they are. And also with the Angelo situation, with me looking up Angelo business, I went to the Florida Secretary of State, and that is a public website where you just type in the company name to see if you want to do business with the company, and it gives you the agent, it gives you who the owner is. All that information is public knowledge. So anything I pulled from the Secretary of State website is public. Anybody can go and search and get it.
Okay. Do he personally knows Angelo?
Yeah, he knows him very well.
How well could you say that he knows him?
When I first went, because I went to go to his house to give him money for this T-shirt, and when I got there, he was on the phone with Angelo. I've heard him on the phone with Angelo numerous times.
So you think he's working with Angelo and Larry?
I think there's some funny business going on. I really do. But when Marshall mentioned about that $5,000, that was also mentioned by Jasmine back last year. But I didn't believe Jasmine because Jasmine told lies about my daughter being sent to Robert. So that's the reason why at first I did not believe it. But then when Marshall said it this time, it was like, okay, this is a different person, different situation. How is it the same story? So now I'm starting to believe it because it's a different person saying it, and Marshall has no reason to lie about it.
So you saying it's alleged that Angelo gave him $5,000.
That's what it said. I didn't say it because I don't know anything about it. But what is being said, what Marshall spoke with someone who actually knows Angelo very well from Baltimore.
So question. Let's see. Did he really steal from the defense fund?
I can't tell you that. I don't know because I never had any, one-on-one conversation with him about it. But I remember Block had asked me about it, and I told them at that time that I dropped him off to go get a car. But he didn't get a car because I guess he couldn't get one because his financial situation and his credit wasn't well enough for him to get a car. But I don't know how he got back home because I didn't pick him up to go back home. I only dropped him off there, and I told Block that, and then Block and I got into a spat about it because he was telling me that, that I know that he, Dana had purchased a car. I was like, I don't know. We're going back and forth, and so he didn't believe me, and I was like, I'm not going through with this with you. And that's why I fell out with Block, because he didn't believe what I was saying.
Question, how did you get the recording with Demetrius?
Oh, Demetrius reached out to me on Facebook, and him and I became friends, and he was asking me to purchase the book. And so he says when I purchased the book, he would basically, give me a personal one-on-one, like, how somebody guiding you through the book and you give like feedback and things like that. So that's what he started doing it. So at the time I was friends with him, two ladies, and they was like, because he was saying some stuff that was like shocking me. And so one of them suggested, why don't I download the app for me to record? So I had said to Demetrius about, the lady, some lady, Tamara Washington, had recorded him. He was like, well, I don't care who recorded me. So at that point, that's when I decided to go ahead and start recording him. So I recorded him for about a month and 2 weeks. A lot of the recordings that I did have for him, I lost because I misplaced that phone. But the 4 recordings that I do have, I had transferred it to my computer. So I had given it to Dana, and he was playing it on his live. And when he was playing it, I started getting phone calls from Demetrius. I knew right then and there he had played it, and Demetrius was threatening me at the time that he was going to get me. I was a snake and all this kind of stuff because he started liking me. And he used to use my voice to masturbate and things like that.
Damn.
So I had sent him, because he had asked me, he wanted my picture of my private part. I told him no. I told him he can have one breath. And so I took a picture of my one breath and sent it to him.
So when he masturbated, he go like this, Celia, oh, your voice sound good. Ooh, Celia, ooh. No, I'm just playing. I'm stupid. No, but for real. Now about this car. So Bozo couldn't get the car. How did he wind up getting your husband car? How did that come about?
My husband drives, right? And he was having problems with his current car. And so he went to go get a new transmission put in. So he got frustrated. He was like, he's not going to keep putting money into this car. He'll go ahead and do a transmission. So my husband bought a brand new car. So when he bought the brand new car, there was, hold on a second, he's passing by, hold on. He had the 2 cars sitting there, and it was like in the way. There was a young lady who wanted to buy the car, so we were going to sell it to her. And then I was on like in the inside messenger, and I was showing everybody the car, and Dana was in that chat room with us at the time. He was like, that's a nice car. I would like to buy it. So I said, well, you would have to talk to Ronald about that. I said he already had somebody who was interested in buying the car. And so he's like, well, if that person doesn't buy the car, can I buy it? So when I told Ronald about him being interested in the car, and then Dallas' little friend was going to buy the car too, but she at the time didn't have the money to buy the car, so he went along and sold it to Dana.
Now, when you say he sold it to him, did he? How much did he give him down on the car? And
no, he didn't. No, he didn't give it down. He just took over
took over the payments.
Yeah, it's $375.60 a month.
$375.60 a month, but it's still in your husband's name.
Yeah. The only thing that's not in my husband is the insurance, because my husband didn't want to have our insurance affected if something happened. He didn't want to be the one carrying him, so he told him to get his own insurance, and he got his own insurance. He gave me the insurance paperwork, and I gave it to my husband.
Mm-hmm. Now, how far would you say Bozo stay from you?
It's far. It's not close.
What part of Georgia he live in?
No, I don't want to say what part is, because he's already accusing me of giving his address, which is false. I don't know why he started. First he blamed Spitting Fire, and then now he's blaming me. He's saying only 2 of us.
Who to say Toxic Diamond? She been over Toxic Diamond, been over his crib.
Yeah, but he's blaming me, and he blamed Spice. What's her name? Spitting Fire first, and then now he's blaming me.
How many lies would you say this fool done told?
Oh my God, he lives a life of lies. All he do is lie. And then like he could have one little bit of truth and tell a big lie with that truth. So he remixed it to his own thing and becomes a whole lie. But he lies a lot. He lies. But he doesn't think so. He does it so much that he doesn't even see himself lying.
So
and I blame myself because I I entertained that stuff. I really did. And that's only because I have a strong connection with my daughter. So anybody that does something good for my child, I'm not going to say that we had a friendship. We had a friendship. I didn't judge him with his flaws, which when everybody was saying certain things, I just basically kind of just, accept him for who he is. Even when you and I talked by the elevator at the courthouse, and I told you what I said, but then you blew it all over the place. So,
Do I need to repeat those words?
No, you don't.
Because I still know those words. She said Dana's a liar. She been said it. So, but nevertheless,
I want you to go broadcasting what I said. I just told you he lied about that particular thing about buying the people's stuff, the drinks at the restaurant, and he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. But that's just moving forward. I mean, it's all good. But what's so crazy is that he's really upset. So he's trying to form this dream team shit, and he's so upset that you can tell he's really hurt because every time you say. He says, "Oh, what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna let it go." Then he comes back on. Then he comes with some more shebang. How do y'all deal with that, knowing that y'all been around this cat over a year?
This is why I have gravitated to my faith, because I know, how you know that you have your faults, and you know that at that time that person was with you. And so I try not to bash him. I try just to see him as who he is and just ignore him. That day when my husband's situation occurred, I was hurt. I was operating in a different space that I never operated from, because my husband and I has never in our life had any kind of friction like that. Never. Because my husband's a very peaceful person. He doesn't get into drama. He doesn't get into stuff. But he was okay. I'm gonna give you an example. When I went to T. Stevens thing cook-off, he was texting my husband and telling my husband I was online touching Antonio's penis. But here's the deal: Antonio took my hand and put it by his stomach. He acted like I was touching his penis. I did not touch his penis. It was all part of the fake game that we were doing. But he was mad because we were still left there. And
wait. So you said while y'all at a barbecue, he texts your husband and says you touched another man's dick. Wow.
He did. And then he texted him the other night telling him that I've been touching different men's penis, and then I slept with him. Because the reason why he told I slept with him, because my husband has always felt that there was something going on with me and Dana, because every time I would talk, I would be like, Dana did this, Dana did that. So, as a man, he was getting kind of jealous, because he said, okay, he says to me, Dana makes you happy. I'm like, no, it's nothing like that. It's just that I talk to Dana all the time. That's why, I always mention Dana. So that's where my husband, both, how somebody has something in their mind about something anyway, and then somebody bringing you this. And I had told Dana about how my husband felt that there was something going on with him and I. And so then I guess he utilized that and pushed it towards the insecurity that my husband had about it. So he used it to his advantage. He knew he was lying, because I've never touched that man a day in my life. Never.
Give me a second. 1 second. Sweet and Bitter, thank you for coming out the bushes. Good morning to you. Everybody, welcome Sweet and Bitter to the chat. But moving forward. Okay. It don't make sense for a man that says he's your friend. It seemed like he saw something that he was probably jealous of, or some whatever crazy mess might be. And he texts your husband. Who does that? Let me ask you a question. Do you think he's gay?
I don't know. I don't know what he is. I know for a fact that he attacks women. He talks terrible about women. But he gravitates to women. If you notice, all he has is around him is women. As far as my husband is he's African. So they have a different perspective about men and women. He believes that men need to talk to men, handle men. Women are the fragile beings and things like that. So to him, men are supposedly right, which is the problem I have with my husband. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. So I always tell my husband he's like a male chauvinistic because it's not always the women that's wrong, And I always say to him, because even as of the other day, he goes and texts Dana and tell Dana, to apologize or whatever. And this guy keeps dragging me, and it's like putting friction between the two of us. So I was like, Ronald, listen, go get the car from him. He's like, no, I made a promise to him. We have an agreement.
Fuck that. Listen here. Listen to me real good. And if Ronald listen to this channel, Ronald, let me tell you something, man. Gotta wake your ass up. That's your wife, homeboy. You don't let no fuck nigga come between your wife. Your wife is your motherfucker that's with you, nigga. And that's why you part of the United States of America, nigga. No, I'm just playing. But no, for real. You don't let no nigga come between your marriage. I mean, if you his wife, he's supposed to listen to you before he listen to him. You know what I'm saying? So he's not being the man he's supposed to be, because ain't nowhere in the world a motherfucker will come between me and my wife, especially a motherfucker outside a nigga or outside female. I mean, promise or no promise. If he disrespecting you as a woman and he's seeing it and he's allowing it, that says a lot about him as a man. I mean, that's just...
I don't know, something about that culture.
Now, fuck a culture. We talk about humanity. You know what I'm saying? We talking about respect. Fuck a culture. We talking about, because I believe won't no African, Nigerian, Mexican, Chinese, won't none of them nationalities will allow you to disrespect their wife. Fuck a culture. It's just human respect. And if he ain't got respect for you as a woman and as this man's, wife, then he needs to take that car back, and he needs to take that car back and do whatever he got to do and let it be and move forward. That's it. That's all. If motherfuckers can't respect the blessings they get, then motherfuckers need to be taken back. Period. You need to take that car back. You need to get on about. You need to put that pussy on that nigga and tell that nigga, look, nigga, don't forget who I am. I put it on you. Get that car back, baby. You got to sweet talk that nigga. You got to get up. You got to try to get that nigga.
I'm a woman. I'm upset right now, so I'm not his friend right now. So
yeah, but you need to be his friend. Get that nigga. Let me tell you a secret. Here's a secret. Get that nigga some head. He'll come back. Get that nigga some head. Do something you ain't never did. Man, that nigga while you his wife.
Women understand what I'm talking about. Women understand what I'm talking about that. When you get upset, especially if he's like, I don't know, I just felt that he's not taking my side on it. And he believes that lying individual.
Yeah, well, if he believes him, he need to marry him. You know what I'm saying? So shit. If another man believes another man, I don't know what the fuck is y'all married for. Shit. I ain't taking no motherfucker side over my girl's side. Get that nigga some head. But I'm just saying,
only let me tell you, Kevin, it's because that seed had been planted in his head prior to this. You know what I mean? It was seed planted as saying that, that, and then, and then I was always talking about Dana. I was always talking about Dana to him. So in his head, he's probably said, oh, she must have a thing for him. But I don't. It was just that this person was around and I would talk about it.
Yeah. But you know what you did? Let me tell you what you did as a married woman. You made his dick jealous. That's what you did. You know what I'm saying? You made that nigga dick jealous. You gave Demetrius a titty pic. You made that nigga dick jealous. So the fact that you made his dick jealous, he felt like, hey, you always talking about this other nigga. Who else you talking about? And who else you fucking with? You respect this nigga more than me. So he kind of lost some credibility from you.
I don't know. I don't know the channel was it because I told him what my channel was, and he used to watch it. And then I used to do the sex talk. He knew I was just. It was a show. It was a show that I was doing. But I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
And I said to him, I said, look at Denzel Washington and all those actors. They do those scenes and stuff, but they husband and wife know that it's a show. It's nothing. I said, where am I every night? Right here in this household.
But even being in a household with your mate doesn't mean anything. I mean, you could still be in a house, but where's your attention going to? See, that's the difference. Being in a house with your husband or your wife and what you give your attention to is a whole lot of, the whole big difference. If you get the internet more attention than you give your husband or your wife, you go most likely have some issue because they're going to feel like what's more important is on the internet than it is what we got in this house. So you can be here, but your spirit and your emotions and craving or whatever it can be with somebody else. Your mind, your mental, your emotional state can be with somebody else. It's a lot of people that and this is what I like to talk about when I was on, Facebook dealing with relationships, because I'm really good at that. I have to learn some things too. When you get some more attention than what you're supposed to have at home, then you taking away and you're neglecting your mate. So you can't fault nobody but you. So he felt neglected. But
here's the deal. I felt neglected first because Ronald is like a workaholic. He works and works and works from sun up to sundown. Damn. And it's like, hey, where are you? You know what I mean? But that's his nature. He's a worker. He loves to have money. And I told him before, my mother told him, you can't choose money over your family.
Money can make you or break you. What y'all had to do is find a common purpose for each other and try to get that thing together. It got to be a certain type of balance. You know what I'm saying? So basically, y'all both got into a comfortable space to where he used to doing this, and now you found something to take up your time because he's always working.
I'm jealous about my time being taken by you too. He's jealous about it.
Yeah. I mean, as a man, I would too. Shit, I don't give a fuck. I'm an old man, nigga. You give a fuck more about them motherfuckers on YouTube. You give a fuck about this dick, nigga. Shit. But nevertheless,
he started it first, Kevin. He started it first.
What?
Getting married counseling right
now. He wasn't. He started it first with what? The job.
The job.
Yeah. I'm not putting it all on you. Y'all both got to take accountability, because if he's always working and then you always alone, and hey, you might get hot. You like, fuck it. Welcome to Sylvia at night. Here I am, my husband, and that's work.
I went through this 3 years of our marriage. In the first 3 years, he was working. My mother would say, you need to spend some time with your wife. You need to do this. He wouldn't listen. So then when the R. Kelly thing came around, I was like, oh, I found something to keep me occupied. I found something. And that's why I dug in and I was trying to be, So.
Yeah. Y'all need to try to salvage some things and really put some shit to aside and realize why y'all got married. It's one thing to get married, and after you get married, then it's like, we used to fuck a lot, before we got married. Now that we married, like, I got you now, nigga. I don't gotta do it no more. And that's what the problem with most folks. They do what it takes to get you, but they never do what it takes to keep you. And I don't have to be married to know that, but I know that off of being in relationships, it seems like the consistency of things that's been going on became inconsistent. So therefore, he felt like, hey, I got an avenue at work. I like to work all the time and make money. And you like, look, nigga, you like to work all the time, but I need quality time. I be alone. You know what I'm saying? I need some type of attention. You left me, and you made the money come before me, but this twat gets hot when we go get this shit cracking. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he got to own up to what he did too. See, it's no big eyes and little U's in this situation. You both have to admit your faults. That's first and foremost. And once you admit your faults and come clean with your faults, then y'all could probably work that thing out. And by the way, for this fee is $29.99 plus tax. You can cash at me. But like I said, what you all have to do is really come forth and have a sit down talk and realize where y'all faults are. Even though you already know where your faults is, you still have to air them out. It's one thing to know, but it's another thing to really.
He doesn't like to communicate. He's one of those that shuts down when you start.
Yeah. Well, hey, well then, guess what? Then, if he's one of those ones that shut down, then it's time to move forward and find somebody who ain't gonna shut down. Just because you married doesn't mean it's always a good marriage. You got to determine what's happening. Happiness is supposed to be.
I'm telling you guys, before all of this, we get along very well. You know what I mean? Okay, number one, him and I know each other as well as, you know, I don't get in his way, he don't get in my way. I like that freedom of, I don't like anybody to be like, what you doing? You doing this, you doing that.
Where you at? Who you with?
Yeah, like that. That's what I like about being married to Ronald, because both of us, we know who we are, we know where we stand and things like that, but then you have other people putting in things in their head and, you know,
some people fall weak for the gossip than stronger for the marriage. They rather listen to the gossip, which they're allowed to come into their household and stir up some shit while they busy living their life, sleeping and all that. That's why I say the next one, she got to be my best friend. That means, nigga, what I say, what we say, goddamn, is what it is. Nobody comes in this bitch. Nobody get out this bitch. Nobody get in your mind. Nobody out your mind. Nobody get in my mind or out my mind. It's us against the motherfucking world. And if that ain't gonna be us, it ain't gonna be nothing. Because you got people that will hate. You got people that will try to get in and see why you happy. You got to get in and see why you got a good man. You got motherfuckers. Yeah, he worked. That could be my man. Shit, he can just work. I'll go do my own thing. You got motherfuckers that's preying on people like your husband. And they got motherfuckers that's preying on people like you. You know what I'm saying? You staying at home. Well, you work, but you know, mostly at the crib, and he mostly working. So that the time that you got some nigga that probably want to take up that time, and then before you know it, y'all getting a divorce. He doing what he doing or whatever and all that, you know. But at the end of the day, y'all got to salvage you all relationship. The grass ain't always green on the other side. And then it's this word called complacent. You know, people get complacent and comfortable in their relationships to the point to where I ain't got to do nothing. She's mine, he his. But motherfucker pull that shit with me if they want to, if you think you got me. Because you ain't finna start spending time with me, and then you spend time with me, then all of a sudden you don't want to spend time with me no more because you feel like you got complacent or comfortable. Okay, nigga, don't start fucking me and sucking me, and then all of a sudden you think like, oh yeah, I got him. He don't want nobody else's head but mine. Okay, nigga, don't turn on shit that you can't turn the fuck off. I'm just saying, just real talk. So I've learned a lot of shit being in relationship, that the consistency becomes inconsistent. The same shit that you did to get me should be the same shit you do is to keep me. And if we can't talk this thing out, then what are we salvaging? What are we here for? Why are we wasting each other's time? Move out the fucking way so I can put somebody else in this space that can value this time, that can value this space. You know, that's why I don't have no problem with being single, because motherfuckers are talk the talk. There's a different way when you can walk the walk. You feel me? So y'all got to work that thing out. Y'all got to actually, like, man.
We talked yesterday, and I did ask him again to get the car back, but he still has not. You know, he says he's a man of his principle and man of his word.
Yeah. You can. Who? Wait a minute. Let me put this up for Tim Whiten. In Kel's voice, you better be careful because Jay is recording this and is going to chop it up and going to send it to your husband.
I already saw these people already told him. He probably got a text saying I'm on your line or anyway. So
yeah, that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's nothing to record and it's nothing to send. If anything, if he's listening, shit, get your shit together, homie. Let Bozo go. Bozo, send this to him. Stop fucking with Bozo. Get your car back. Don't let that nigga disrespect your wife, period. For she wind up being somebody else's wife, period. Now record that and send that to him, Bozo. Because at the end of the day, motherfuckers get sick and tired of being sick and tired. If you were in my house every day, we in the bed every day, then who the fuck I'm sleeping with? How many times motherfuckers been in a relationship where they feel like they sleeping with the enemy? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you thinking this person is for you, but then when they get out the bed, they some whole body else. I got what I got tired of, and I'm just gonna talk about me for a minute since we talked about you. I got tired of having good sex. And then when the good sex is over, you think that's supposed to revive some shit. And then the motherfucker you had sex with still got a fucking attitude, still bitching, still complaining about something. I thought sex was supposed to be something where you make up, you both feel good. You busting that? I busting that. Man, we go to sleep. Baby, that was good. Oh, let's do this, do that. But shit, after that, it's like, and Now, motherfucker, what the fuck you think? And da-da-da-da-da. What the fuck? What are we making up for? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I had to learn that sex is not always the cure to shit. Some people still have bitterness in them. Some people still have anger in them. And sometimes people have issues before they even get with us. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to get in my spirit, and I had to share with the people on Facebook. Look, some people came with problems before they even came with you. People come in your life thinking you're supposed to cure their problems, their diseases, whatever their exes sent them through and all that shit. I tell them, look, whatever your ex sent you through, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, period. You got a problem? Go take that shit with your ex, then come back holler at me until you healed. Because a lot of people ain't healed.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, so sometimes we try to take our blame, our anger, our frustration of a person who want to be happy or a person who is happy, and they try to take the person's happiness and turn to sadness because they ass is miserable. Some people ain't receptive of love. Some people ain't receptive of communication. Some people ain't receptive of understanding. Some people ain't freaks. Some people just want something just to say, oh, I got something, but I'm going to still do what the fuck I want to do. But that ain't going to fly right. So you both got to either work that thing out. I'll counsel you all $29.99. Cash App. I should be higher than that because this might be a serious debacle because y'all got Bozo involved. But yeah,
he probably does need to talk to you because he only listens to men. I'm telling you guys, it's a culture thing. Something about Nigerian men. Not Nigerian. He's not Nigerian. He's Uganda. But the men in Africa think that women are like second-class citizens. But here it's not like that. And I try to explain them. If you want,
he gonna have to learn the American way.
A bush lady. I'm not the bush lady. In fact, my personality is very strong. I held the house down for 12 years after my first marriage. So it's like okay, you come into a person that has her own and has her own individuality who's a strong woman. I'm a very strong woman. I might seem weak, but I've held the house down for years.
Yeah.
And had an issue. Bought homes and all that. I always had my own. Always had my own money, you know?
Let me say this. Would you do what I said? If you don't do what I said, I'll go back to my town where I know women will do what I said. Say I'm from a place where women respect what I said. I'm not used to American ways. So when I say I'm loyal, I'm loyal. I don't want to take the car back from Bozo. Bozo can keep the car because I'm from Nigerian. I keep my word.
Uganda.
Huh?
Uganda, not Nigeria.
No, I'm just saying. But yeah, you know, but like I said, at the end of the day, you know, y'all gotta work that shit out. If it's worth saving, work it out. If it ain't worth saying, I mean, real talk, let that shit go. I ain't got time to waste time no more. Fuck all that. If we gonna be happy or we ain't. All that drama shit, motherfuckers should be too old for the drama. You're in your 40s, your 50s, shit, damn in your 30s, you should be trying to get that shit together and settle down. If you ain't sold all your oaks by then, if you ain't had no threesomes, if you ain't had no orgies, if you ain't did all this shit by this time, God damn it, don't wait till you get old to try to do it now. It's like me, don't smoke and don't drink. Now I want to wait till I get down there 50, you know what I'm saying? And I want to get tattoos all of a sudden. Nigga, I ain't never got no tattoos. I'm finna be 50 and all of a sudden now I want to get my ears pierced. Now I want to start drinking and doing drugs. I stuck with this shit all my life. So if you ain't did the shit, now I did have a threesome now. I ain't gonna lie. But what I'm saying is if you ain't did all this shit by then, I mean, what the fuck is we waiting for? I'm finding a motherfucker who won't get old and gray. That's that. We get old. Hey, that coochie get old, these nuts get old. That's how that shit going. Motherfuckers gonna be out of function around this motherfucker. We gonna be like, Mama Mary, yeah, baby, I ain't working no more, but yeah, I still got these nuns.
Kevin, I just want to go back one more time about with the other individual. His people have a thing about the 2 weeks that Randall recorded him. But then he's been recording people from day one.
Yes.
I heard recording of stuff from last year when I had conversation, when I was mad and certain things. I'm like, everything I've ever said, I said it like I told him before. I used to always ask him, are you recording? He's like, no, I don't record nobody. I said, whatever that's being said on this thing, if you're recording me, I'm woman enough to say, yes, I did. I did say those things. Yes, I did. And I'm not going to say I didn't. I'm going to own up what I said. When I'm mad about something, if I'm mad about you, Kevin, I probably said something about you then too. But if I'm mad about Kevin today and then I say some ugly stuff, that doesn't mean tomorrow I'm still mad. I'm operating out of my emotion at the time. Yes,
right.
I did those things.
So basically what he do is he catch everybody who's mad at DJ and he recorded it. So if y'all ever leave this nigga, yeah, you over there with DJ, but y'all listen to how she talk about DJ because you was mad at the time for whatever the case and scenario it was. That's what you said. But see, people always going off what a person said about what a person did. But who is you right now? Are you the same person as you was last year, last month, last week? Are you a different type of individual? See, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes it takes God to get into our spirits and say, you know what? You know you ain't doing right. You know you're doing wrong. You know better. And when you know better, you do better. Like I say, it takes some people longer than others to get their shit straight. But at the end of the day, all I can say is, you know, I hope y'all really work that out. If it's worth Savage, I don't know how long y'all been married, but I hope he understand that you is his queen and he's supposed to be your king. It ain't supposed to be no big ass little use or I'm the man. And that's it, because y'all both making money. It's supposed to be, we supposed to respect each other, wishes and words. And if we supposed to be that couple we say we are, then should no outsiders come between it. I don't give a fuck how much of a man I am and how much of my word is, goddamn it. Look, nigga, you talking about my wife? Nigga, run that car back, nigga. I need that.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing, okay, guys. I am a human being. I do error. I do make mistakes. I do say things when I'm upset. I own up to everything I have said and done.
Me too.
I did it, and I can't say I didn't. But here's the deal: I have moved on. I have allowed the Holy Spirit to cleanse my heart and to do the right things at this point. I'm not going to say tomorrow I might not get mad if I bump my toes and curse somebody else. Yes, I'm still human. I still do these things. But the difference between me and him, I own up and I tell you the truth of what I did. I did it, and I can't change what I did. All I can do is do better with you. I like today, Kevin, I made that apology when we all got on that channel that day. I apologize, and
you were sincere.
From my heart. That was from my heart. And I mean, I've done certain things to people, yes, but certain things that they saying that I did, I'm not going to own up to something I did not do. Right. I did not use my job computer, but I did look up people things like Angelo, and I tell you, I did the Hollywood Nets because I was mad. I did some things when I was upset, yes. But I'm not going to do those things anymore. And I repented. And that's it. And I got to understand, God forgives me, so I'm not going to worry about man to keep bringing back my past.
You right. Same way they doing R. Kelly. And I want to say this, since you said that, I did call R. Kelly a dope dealer singer, but people took that out of hand. I did say some things about R. Kelly because I didn't even really expect for me to really be in this fight. I just was really just talking shit because I was just on Facebook. But then, not really even thinking he would really go to jail, even though I said the shit about Bill, because it seemed like it was obvious what the fuck they was trying to do, lock his ass up like Bill. And he even said it in his song, they trying to lock him up like Bill. And I never took the video down. I owned up to every word that I said. But once I got into my own self and started looking into a lot of shit on my own, I found a lot of shit not to be true. Now, because I said some things doesn't mean I was not a fan of his music, because obviously I love his music. I love his gifts. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that's neither here nor there. But I still...
One more thing, Kevin. Someone asked, did I contact the prosecutor? Here's what Sylvia did. Sylvia looked up Angelo's business from this Florida state thing. Sylvia looked up Hollywood Next from Google, right? Sylvia looked up, with the whole Trent thing, I did not give him Trent's address. Trent made a comment that he pays $2,500 a month for his rent, his own mortgage. Dana contacted me and said, Sylvia, how much is his house worth? I went to the St. Louis housing, when tax assessors, and I looked up how much he made and that's a public record information, and I gave that to Dana. So as far as me giving him Trent's address, I never gave him Trent's address. Brenda and I made a decision we were not going to give him anybody's address because we didn't want nobody coming back and blaming me, because every time anybody do anything, they come back and blame me. And that's the reason why I did not give him those addresses at all. I never went to any prosecutor. I did not entertain in the game that they were playing. That was not me. Even with your son's situation, I didn't even know those people was doing that stuff. They all went in cahoots with each other on your son, not Sylvia. I didn't even know anything about that till I went on that live and I saw what was going on. That's when I found out about it. All of this stuff that the three of them do in the background, that's them. I did not participate in none of that stuff. Right. And that's the truth.
Mm-hmm. That's good. I mean, like I say, we live and we learn, but like I try to explain to people, I've been a DJ for over 20 years, and I grew up off R. Kelly. I mean, he's not that much older than me, so I grew up in the public announcement and all that, and I always loved his music, always played his song, always sold his CDs as a DJ in the club, make the best of R. Kelly music, sing his song. Anybody that know me in the city of Chicago, if I ever DJ, I always played R. Kelly music. So that shit they be hearing about what they be saying, I say, y'all had the slightest idea. But I'm really an R. Kelly fan. I love his music. Every time I DJ, every time, I'm always playing something, because R. Kelly is the shit in Chicago. So we're not going to take away the gift of Robert Sylvester Kelly, regardless of what the situation is. And they don't understand. People are entitled to have opinion about things, but people also entitled to have a change of heart, too, from what they see and what they come to be, what they thought was true was really false. So me watching the docuseries and then seeing the Shabako on YouTube gave me a different outlook on things. And I said, well, not knowing the importance of Angelo Clary and me talking to him, because I didn't really pay no attention to that shit or what he was saying when we was on Facebook and he called my phone. I was just bidding on some entertainment, like, nigga, answer me as a man. And him saying the shit about Azriel and all he wanted her to do was one song. I wasn't really paying no attention to none of that he's saying, but I was listening to it, but didn't know how important that it was to help R. Kelly from what he was saying. And then once I saw the seriousness of it, I said, well, let me look into this a little bit deeper. And then when I looked into it a little bit deeper and started seeing all the bullshit, all the people that said they've been there that we know we ain't seen, none of that. Let me tell you something. Before Bozo get on the scene, I'd rather see that fat light-skinned boy who be in his videos, that the light-skinned dude. I'd rather see him come out and say R. Kelly raised him as a mentor. It's this light-skinned dude that's always in R. Kelly videos when R. Kelly was coming up. Even when he was talking about, I think, My Wish, video he made, My Wish, and the light-skinned dude that be sitting there by the Rolls Royce or whatever. I prefer that nigga to come out and say R. Kelly was my mentor or R. Kelly's my cousin than a nigga like Bozo who we ain't even seen, who we don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I
found out from someone that he met him through playing basketball, and he did not pay for his schooling. I found out that, and this is from me doing research and investigating and asking questions. I found out they met around because I think it was Kip or one of them. That's how he ended up getting to know Robert. He doesn't know him well enough.
What year was that though? Oh shit.
I don't remember what year it was. I think it was 2015 that someone said.
So Bozo don't know R. Kelly from the 95 and all that shit.
Oh, absolutely not. He did not know him back then. He came to know him. He's utilizing different people's stories to make it his own. He's getting the information from somebody else, and he's playing it with as if he knows him.
Pulling that Dana J the actor. What about Levi? You know him?
I don't know anything about Levi. I do not. I didn't ask about Levi. I asked about Dana because since when I started having these second feelings and seeing him interacting with the different people from the other side, I started asking questions. I started investigating myself. That's what I was doing, and I started moving away. Him too and I got into it because when they were warning me before, yes, they were warning me, but I just, like I told you, I was being loyal because
you was being naive.
Because I wouldn't say naive. Naive means you don't know. I went in it knowing
what you were getting into. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, I knew it. But I kept it to myself.
As long as you take ownership. I mean, when I first started knowing,
take ownership. Everything I did, yes.
Yeah, when I first started seeing some things about him hating on you was when he was talking about your subscription. Like, damn, Silver, you got 6,000 subscribers. You got more than me, and when I saw that, I said, here we go. You don't want nobody else to get more than him, higher than him, I said, here come the hate.
Claiming he gave me these subscriptions. How do you give a person subscription and they pass you? My subscription came from a friend of mine. I went to school with this guy named Saquon. Saquon and I used to always battle with Facebook. He got thousands and thousands of people on Facebook. So I reached out to him when I started my channel. I said, Saquon, help your sister out. Give me some subscription. So him and my husband's family in Africa is the reason why I have so many subscribers, not Dana. His people already unsubscribed to me already. They already moved on. They don't, because a lot of them that used to be on my page, they all dogging me because they are fans of Dana, not fans of Robert. That's all they are.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's why I tell people, man, they take the shine off R. Kelly and make it about them. And I tell any motherfucker, if you ain't rocking with me, get the fuck on. I'm straight. Because I ain't coming this fight with nobody. I already had shit like 200-300 subscribers, and I came on YouTube and built my own channel with the stuff that I was putting out or whatever the case may be, and people just started listening to me. It's one thing for a person to talk bad about you, and then the same person that's talking bad with you, talking bad about you, they send people over to listen to you. And when they sit up there and listen to you and they look at you, they some get a discernment about themselves. Like, you know what? This dude couldn't be what the other dudes say. So I tell them all the time, thank you for the people, the people who we sent over to check out my channel, decide that, you know what, Bo's on some bullshit. I'm rocking over here. So I built my own platform. See, haters don't understand that. The more you talk about people or a person or try to down a person, it makes people be inquisitive about certain things and ask themselves, like, who the fuck is DJ? Who the fuck is Kevin Terrell? Who is this nigga? Because they did it on Facebook, Sylvia. Man, I got 4 Facebook pages, and my name was ringing so much on Facebook that when I got 5,000, I created another one. I got another 5,000, I created another. I got another. Because I keep this shit real. I mean, I don't have to sugarcoat and lie to kick it with nobody, because what I'm going to gain out of that? You tell one lie, then you got to tell another lie. Then you got to tell another lie. Then you forget you told that lie. Then you told that lie. Then when you told that, somebody go bring this up to remind you. Remember you said this and all that. And even when I was saying stuff about R. Kelly, I ain't deleted none of that shit. The video is still up there right now today.
Let me tell you something else, Kevin. They constantly over there saying that you doing it for Cash App and all this kind of stuff, right? Here's the truth. I don't know. This is not towards Levi, but I know for a fact Dana is doing it for money. Larry is doing it for money. It's all a money thing for them. But see, the thing is, they hide it behind that. Oh, I am doing this for Rob. I'm doing it for my mentor or my guy. But here's the deal: they have like different secret things that they do behind the scene. There was one time Sid was like, Dom is fucking up. Your people coming on, they all gonna give you $20, and he's fucking that up. Stop him from blocking people. Tell him to stop. Tell him to stop. So that's one of the reasons why they came after Dom K, because Dom was blocking it. They were saying certain thing, negative thing. He would bring the whole Team Truth over there. They all having an agreement that they're gonna pay money on that side for him to get some money. It's all been a money thing. Mm-hmm. It's all been a money thing. But
so y'all hit my Cash App right now. Hit it. Go ahead.
And then so they try to deflect it and make it about you. Yeah, you admitted that what you said it on the video. So why keep bringing it up? Because that's what they want to keep in the people's mind. Mm-hmm. You know, that's what the devil do. The devil reminds you of your past. He doesn't remind you where you're going, where God is taking you to. He's going to keep bringing back the things that you did in your past. You already admitted, you moved on to it, but they keep bringing it back, You know why? Because it's helping them to make their money on that side.
To be honest with you, I heard a recording that Bozo even played on his channel. And when he played it on his channel, maybe he missed the part where he said in there, man, they fucking up my money. And a lot of people missed that little part, but I heard it. You know, so all this shit he be playing, you know, for the people, some of that shit is criminating on himself. That's why he always in his phone making sure he don't play certain things to incriminate himself. He said in one of those recordings he plays like, man, they fucking up my money. He said that out his own mouth, and I heard it. I don't know who else heard it, but I heard it. You know what I'm saying? And my Cash App says Kevin's Blessings. It's been Kevin's Blessings before it even became YouTube Blessings, okay? But I just never used it, period. I never used it. I always just have fun and work and do what I did. Kevin's Blessings didn't come out till January, goddamn it, 2020, when motherfuckers found out my situation. Other than that, I use my Cash App to probably help somebody or treat somebody to lunch or play some game on YouTube while I was working. A lady who got the best dress, I'm going to treat you to lunch. What's your Cash App? You know what I'm saying? Or my friend to treat me to lunch even while I'm working on Facebook. People would treat me to lunch because I'm just a real nigga. I can't help it that people love to donate to me and give to me because I keep it real with motherfuckers and I ain't got a lot of sugarcoat. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. I'm going to wake up to see another day. God still go bless me. And what you don't give, he go give me 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. Man, he go give it to me because that's who I put my faith in. You know what I'm saying? So people get mad when people donate to your channel. So I'm like, nigga, y'all want to make them mad? Donate to my channel. Fuck that nigga. This my channel. Who could tell me, who could bless me on my channel? Kevin Blessing ain't a name I just came up with. Oh, I just want to make it Kevin Blessings. It's been Kevin Blessing since I started a fucking Cash App. And you can bet that.
And then the other thing, as far as somebody asked about Gucci, Gucci is a stand-up guy. Gucci's not with that at all. Gucci is the one that's been helping out. Oh, as far as, okay, the march, the rally, he keeps giving himself credit for the rally. Here's the truth. He was just the face. He did not do the work behind the scenes for the rally. We did the work. The posters that was purchased, the words that it was Shabbar, myself, Shantae, then we sat at those tables putting those posters together. We did that, not him. When we asked him to help, he walked around like he was Mr. Big Shot. And he has people, he manipulates people to get people to go against people. And he kind of reminds you of a Jen Jones type of person. It's like a cult type of thing where if you go to this person's YouTube or this person's channel, or don't come back there, don't talk to him, he's controlling. It's a mind control that he tries to do to people.
Yeah. I mean, I've been peeped this game.
Always clash. That's how come him and I used to always clash. I used to tell him, I'm 53 years old. I'm grown. You can't tell me what to do.
He want dictatorship. You know, and that's what I try to tell people. What he do is, it's like a Charlotte's Web. He get people on the web. And then when you get people on the web, you want to get them to move out of the way your string move on the web. And if you don't move the way the string move on the web, then all of a sudden y'all done got to embed into this nigga. And now this nigga got all these I ain't going to say boxer recordings. I'm going to say these purse of recording because he's a faggot. You know what I'm saying? Only bitch niggas do shit like that. They always want to record shit, and then when they record shit, now all of a sudden, oh, I got this in the bag. So if you go against me, then I'm gonna put this out. And so many words, because see when you go against this dude, and this dude is dangerous. When you go against this dude, whatever you said in the past. Thank y'all for the super chats. But whatever you said in the past, he will bring that forefront to try to make it seem like he's credible. Now, then the fast forward, this is why I'm talking about Trent and the girl.
Wait,
so hold on,
give me one more time. Let me just, because I gotta get off soon. The Taylor Nicks, that Sipper, they're all together, y'all. All of them together. I just want to tell you that.
Taylor Mix,
they're all of them are together. All of them, they have their little meeting. They're all together. So don't think it's a different person. They're all up in it together.
Yeah, I know, one big plot. But just like I told with Trent, you know, you came to Chicago, you stayed in this lady hotel. I mean, I wasn't being nosy in this lady business or whatever the case may be. She said Trent just wanted to take a shower, whatever, and then he was coming. But my thing is, when Trent made the video last night, he said he had a room in the same hotel Dubosky was in. But if you knew we was meeting up, you know what I'm saying? Why you ain't go to the room that Dubosky was already in? And went into your own room, and then for somebody to say they had $5,000 worth of whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't know you, Sylvia. I don't give a fuck if we first met. I'm not finna leave no $5,000 worth of value shit in no stranger fucking room, and I don't even know you. I don't give a fuck if we talk on the phone 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. I'm not finna leave my $5,000 worth of value shit. And that's when I come to see the lies in that. And then he want to say people was trying to tear him down, but this shit happened in July. We weren't even thinking about that shit no more. We was going forward with what we was doing with the second protest. Our man wasn't focused on that whole incident with Trent and Samaya. So we was any type of bitch ass niggas and all that, and we wanted so much to go against him, we would have aired his ass out then. But that wasn't the case because we didn't worry about that. Didn't nobody get raped? Nobody got hurt. She just said he cramped her style because she probably wanted to get some dick, you suck some dick, or whatever the fuck she wanted to do, get a pussy up to somebody who she probably wanted. She just wanted to do her. Period.
I gotta get myself prepared mentally, prepare. But
all right.
I have to repent and move on. All right, I'll see you guys. Bye.
Later. And there you have it, the one and only Sylvia, infamous Sylvia. But like I said, like I sit up there and said, he set himself up for that. You know, Trent set himself up for that bullshit. So Bozo, what he does, he try to look at something that he could find a weakness to, because he's a weak ass nigga. You know, he's a weak ass nigga. He seek out the people that have issues with me and Dubosky. That's what weak ass niggas do. Whoever got a problem with us, he seek them out and he'll try to use their name in a commentary to make it seem like he's so pro them when he just really trying to use them and get them on his side. I peep game. I peep the game. I peep the game that this nigga play. But it don't work on me. It don't work on me. I already know what he gonna do. He saw that it's a situation over here. All he gonna do is get on his channel and he gonna say, yeah, Trent, this, that, and the other, Trent this, Trent that. He gonna start dick sucking. Don't say I ain't tell y'all that. Don't say I ain't tell you. Don't say I ain't tell you. He finna start dick sucking because he saw it's an issue over here. And see, anytime when people think it's an issue, they want to try to come between that and make it more big of an issue. My opinion, Trent should get rid of Miss Connor. She's bullshit. Get rid of her ass. She's a shit starter. I don't need nobody to put no cables on me to define who the fuck I am. I say what I mean what I say. It is what it is. Hey, motherfucker don't like it. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, I fucked up. You know, I should have did this. I should have did that, but I didn't do it. I hate it had to be that way. My apologies, Samaya, if I made you feel a certain type of way, you could have came to me, whatever the case may be, and let the shit go. See, men don't know how to be men apologize. They better get this macho shit. Yeah, that bitch. That's like a bitch nigga shit. You know, when the shit don't work and the chick don't like the nigga, you don't like me? No, I don't like you. You don't like me? You don't like you. You a bitch. And that's what Trent did. Let's just keep this shit real. Let's keep it real. He did some bitch nigga ass shit. He did some bitch nigga ass shit. He posted a picture up there on his fucking thing with her cleavage out, and he tried to slander the girl. You know what I'm saying? But he stayed in her fucking room. Oh no, we ain't doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna deal with that one. I wish the motherfucker would block the Boski over here. Any motherfucker block the Boski, they getting up out of here, period. Yeah, and when I'm gonna deal with that, I'm gonna deal with that. But check this out. Well, what I'm saying is, that's not right. You know, you posting this lady. You know, if a woman don't like me and she say she don't like me, she don't want me, I'm cool. I'm moving the fuck on. Ain't nothing to for me to keep going back and forth about, oh, she don't like me, fuck that bitch, and blah, blah, blah. That shit old news, man. Niggas did that shit when they were 17 and 18 years old. She don't like me, and fuck that bitch. Nigga, we grown ass men. If niggas can't take rejections, you ain't no motherfucking man. If a motherfucker can't take rejections, you ain't no man. If a woman can't take rejections, you ain't no woman. Period. Rejections is part of life. If you can't take rejections, then goddamn it, quit trying to think you got your game on tight. Because I get rejections all the time, and I ain't mad. That's just more dick for somebody else. That's all. More conversation for somebody else. All of them can't say no. Somebody gonna have to say yes and realize how big this dick is. I'm just saying. Shit. Fuck that. Somebody gonna have to get it one day. Just might not be you. Okay, you said no. I'm moving the fuck on. I'm just saying. I'm just keep it real. But to do all that, trying to expose the motherfucker because the motherfucker exposed you and try to make it seem like you ain't did nothing wrong. You should have just got your own room, did your own thing. She did her own thing because the girl texted me, said you was cramping her style. She didn't say you could stay in her room or whatever. And then when people post these text messages, put a date to that shit. Don't just post the shit. The text message he posted, Random Baby, you know what to do. You know what to email me. Email me. You already know what it is. Yeah. Oh, let me play this again. Yeah, motherfuckers just think it's just supposed to be sweet like that. And I be trying to tell people, man, if you fucked up, you fucked up. You know? But yeah, I'm changing up some shit over here. Thank you for the cash out. Yeah, but I'm changing some shit over here, man. I promise you. If you ain't got your moderation, then you good. God bless you. Don't take it personal. I just want you to be happy where you at. I ain't finna do the in-between shit because we put the work in for this movement to finally make some fucking noise, and I refuse to let anybody say they with it to be with the bullshit at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all. He should have got his own room. A lot of shit he said last night about him having $5,000 worth of stuff and this, that, and the other. I ain't trusting no nigga with nothing. I'm just saying the shit don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me to put that lady picture up there to make it seem like she a hoe and you stayed in her room and now the shit hit the fan. Now you want to put the pictures up there and try to out her. But all along, the aftermath was the aftermath was you had a conversation with this girl and you recorded it for future reference. That's all he did. You know, that's all he did. That's all he did. He just recorded the conversation for future references. But the shit been out there, you know. But I wasn't here to try to blast him. I was actually still cool with Trent after the whole incident. But his goofy ass didn't see it, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Good morning to all you early. Yeah, Don. Can I hear you? Sylvia, like, fuck that. That nigga going to work all the time. I'm finna start turning on Sexy Sylvia at night. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? This is Sylvia. Welcome to my channel. My husband has work, and I want to welcome you all to my channel. I found something to entertain my time
hit those likes buttons, subscribe, share, do what you need to do. Welcome to Sylvia at Night with Randa Baby. Yeah, man, it's all good, y'all. Make sure y'all get those likes up. You better not Lysol Larry. Man, look, I changed some shit up quick. Who blocked the Boski? Stop playing. We ain't having those games. We ain't playing those games. Motherfuckers better realize what it is. Or you will be making a decision. If you rocking over here, you rocking over there. I don't want to put no people in a box where y'all over here, y'all over there. I want you to have a discernment of your own. You see who putting the work in. You see who been down the longest. So all this other shit they trying to pull, y'all need to leave that shit alone. Yeah, DJ Mars blocked Debo. Which Mars blocked? Who got blocked and who blocked them? We not playing that shit over here. Hell yeah. Let me look up shit now. I'm taking wrenches right now. You know, for people to say it's just a wrench, the wrench is saying, hey, I trust you to do the right thing. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just the wrenches just says, I trust you to do the right thing. That's all it's saying. It ain't about no power struck or, you know, you don't care about no wrench. It just said, man, I rock with you. You know, I know you got my back on some real shit. So I trust you with this wrench. That's all. That's all it's saying. There ain't no big thing about it. But at the same time, we not gonna block motherfuckers who put this work in or because a motherfucker can't voice their opinion. You know, ain't nobody got time for that shit.
New Advil dual action with acetaminophen fights pain in 2.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me take a wrench. Gotta take somebody's wrench. That wishy-washy ass shit. None of that. Still love you. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. DJ Tyson still love you, but we gonna do the right thing over here. Oh, the right thing over here. Let's see. Go here. Go to settings. Go to community. And Samaya still a moderator over here. I'm not gonna disrespect that lady like that. Now she gotta be every bitch in the book because shit then came out and these nigga protecting his bitch and this, that, other. And I mean, just disrespecting the lady, man. I mean, it's okay. Nigga, you messed up. That's it. Take that shit, chop that shit up, move that shit around, keep that shit moving. Ain't no use to keep whining. Ain't no use to us keep making video after video about some shit that ain't no motherfucker get hurt. And you know, that some motherfucker said I raped somebody. No, motherfucker ain't really say you raped nobody. Motherfucker was saying it could have got to a whole nother level. If motherfuckers not wishing, looking at the shit that already happened in the past, dealing with Jasmine and Dana J, man, it could have got to that extent. But thank God that it didn't. She just said he cramped her style. You think he gonna really be around us if that dude really did anything to her? I mean, you think he really gonna be around her? No, I mean, be around us? No, the hell he's not. No, the hell he's not. So ain't nothing happened. Boski was just trying to point out, look, nigga, you could have got a rape case. Something could have happened. You should get your own shit. If you're raising $2,000 and all that old shit, then you should have enough for your own, doing your own thing, making your own way. I take my donations, and if in case I gotta fly, God damn it, my donations, my cash apps, will be towards that flight. Believe that. Believe that. Yeah, so Sunflower, you still welcome. You just not a moderator anymore. Sorry. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so Sunflower is not a moderator anymore for blocking Dubowski or whatever she did. You ain't doing that over here. We put this work in. We ain't put this work in to be playing. Motherfuckers better get on the good foot and just stay away. You know, the shit should be over with. Okay, nobody got hurt, and he talking about y'all want y'all money back. Contact my lawyer. Contact my lawyer. If you donate part of that $2,000, contact my lawyer. Period. And there we have it. I don't have nothing against Sunflower. She's still welcome to come over here. She's just not a moderator anymore. Period. And I just fixed that. Now, who gonna try me next? Who gonna try me next? I have no problem with it. If I got to moderate this whole fucking group by myself, I can do that. I have no problem. I'll just be a reading motherfucker. For real. But nevertheless, let's keep this shit moving. Sorry I had to get up so early to bring this to the forefront. We laughed, we talked. Thank you, Sylvia, for the conversation, the interview. Randa Baby, can I get a one-on-one interview with you next? Can I? Because I want modest people over here. I want people that really want to get down and let's make this shit happen, man, because we got to. We really, 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 really have to. Yeah. All right. You here forever. All right. So ain't no get ready than me, huh? Y'all ass up early, man. Ain't no people get up this goddamn early. This Chicago, nigga. Say that shit again.
DJ Tyson ain't to be with. Get off my dick, haters.
Chicago, nigga.
Read my comments. You might want to block me too. What is your comments? Miracle? Because I'll block your ass. I know who you is. No, not right now. We'll set it for another day. It's just be a personal title. Conversation with Randa Baby. That's what I'm gonna title it. What you say, Miracle Water? I know who the fuck you is. You think I don't know? Nah, Randa Baby good. It's all forgiving over here. I used somebody that used to be on my channel all the time. What the hell was that? Yeah, you somebody that be on my channel. Oh, you Fifi. Okay, Fifi. Do you got a problem with me, Fifi? We can clear this up right now. You got a problem with me, Fifi? You just yes or no. Yes or no. That's it. That's all. Yes or no. Yes or no, Fifi. I know exactly who you is. Yeah, everybody, go over there and get them prayers, man, because I'm finna get off and go listen to it too. Nobody tell you what to do, right? But if you got a problem, I don't want these problems. Hey, I deal with other problems come my way. You ain't no worse than Bozo. What, I'm going to jail? Is that what you finna tell me? Ooh. Yeah. Hey, y'all, go over. Put the link up to Sylvia channel, y'all.
we'll go over there and let her do her thing, man. I want to say good morning again to everybody. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Please let this be the last day. Trent, let the shit go. Let it ride. It's all good. Chop the shit up. Let it go. I'm good. I'm good. Nah, I ain't gonna block her. Miracle Water ain't never really did nothing, you know. But if she want that smoke, she will get it. You better ask Tawana. I ain't playing. I don't owe nobody shit. I don't owe nobody nothing. Who said they text me? All right, Nari. We ain't gonna start this shit over here. We'll leave that alone. She is not the devil. I've seen worse. She is not the devil. I've seen worse. People ain't forgot the word. It's called repent. Y'all forgot the word? She said repent. And get those likes up before you leave. She said repent, repent. Everybody must repent of their sins. Everybody, including you, Nairi. Repent. Gotta ask God for forgiveness. Well, she just said it. She already said it, Nairi. Maybe you missed that part. She already said what she did to help Bozo. She just said it on my live. Maybe you need to go back and watch it. Yeah, we going over Sylvia page. She just admitted it. She just said what she did for Dana. She just said it. You missed that part, Nairi. Just did a one-on-one with Sylvia, and it's sincere to me. She said even when she did saw the red flags, she admitted it. I mean, what else you want us to do? If you ain't got a forgiving heart, then oh well. Oh, who said they inboxed me on Facebook? Yeah, she just said it. She just said it. Now, what more do people want people to say? She said she apologized. She knew she was wrong. God had to deal with her inner spirit, and it is what it is. You know, we chopped it up. It's all good. She's always welcome on my channel. No, Nairi real. She good. Nairi good too. She just got to pipe it down a little bit. That's all. You all good. We don't want no smoke from you, Nairi. We don't want to put these blocks on you, nigga. Who said they inboxed me on Facebook? Because I didn't get none. Let me see who inboxed me. This Chicago nigga. Hey, so listen, y'all be good. Thank you for the super chats. I get it when I can. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you for everything. You didn't inbox me. What name did you inbox? Did you inbox Kevin Terrell? Not Kevin TF Terrell, Kevin Terrell. Oh, by the way, if you got IG, somebody put my IG up. I'll put it up. Kevin Terrell. $357. IG. Follow me. Kevin Terrell. Facebook. Send me a friend request on Facebook. Make sure you inbox me first so I know to accept you as a Facebook friend. Make sure you inbox me first because I want to make sure I know who is who. Oh, shit. Make sure you inbox me first. Okay, I sure will. Man, let's keep praying, y'all. We got 2 more days left. 2 more days left. 2 more days left. Let's see if I can see first. Kevin Terrell. What else? IG, Twitter at DJ Tyson 357. Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. I gotta upload these videos. Man, ain't no enterprise. Oh shit, I spelled that wrong. Well, it's DJ Tyson 357. Yeah, we hope Kels get it, man, because this is getting ridiculous, man. I hope you get out, unless they doing some shit to keep him locked up still, you know. Great day, people. Good day, people. You ever block the Boski? And I'm so tired of people always saying about protesting in front of the MCC. Let me say this here. I wish no death on Robert Sylvester Kelly because of the protest. But this is a dirty game, man. This is a dirty game. Oh, Bozo. Oh, yeah.
DJ Tyson.
Hold on, it's my mom. Mama.
Yeah.
I'm on live, Mom. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm on live.
Oh, good morning, everybody. Okay, I'll talk to you later. I was just checking.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
All right, you good? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm glad you're on.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Love you too. Bye. One thing about it, he hasn't did anything. He got a good record in the community. He ain't got no jail record and nothing like that. He's coming home. And all them bitches praying, they praying for, that ain't nothing but shit. They praying for Rob to stay and they won't, I can see through that shit. Why y'all keeping up all this shit? And ain't it funny that after that hearing on August the 18th, when Sylvia went on her channel and said that you shouldn't be taping because you could go to jail for that. And they all made a joke and laughed about that. That shit, they was willing to sacrifice a friendship. So when she gave you that birthday, that was the Lord's scepter she was trying to get you. Like Jesus knew that I was going to portray him. She was letting you know I'm finna betray your motherfucking ass.
That's
So
Mama
I'll give
Mary.
you a birthday and make you think you won't see it. I see the shit. I saw it. I saw it. They need to stop lying to the people. And if those people believe all that crap, how can, but every man was against Jesus when he stood for the truth. So you can look for Dana, everybody to be against you, cause you the truth. Because they can't
He ain't
buy
Jesus.
you. Because they can't put you in a clique.
He ain't Jesus.
What have you lied about?
Everything.
What have you lied about?
Everything. Let me play it for
Whatever
you.
you said about Rob
I'm gonna play it
in
for you.
2018 and 2019, you were saying it in 2020.
Right. He got a baby by Rob.
Exactly.
So where do your narrative change at?
I'm gonna show
Where
it
do
to you.
your narrative change? Somebody please tell me.
I'm gonna show it to you, Mama Mary. Hold on.
You know.
Hold
So all this stuff that they doing, let them run with it.
on. Mm-hmm.
Because like I say,
Hold
a
on.
dog shit fast, don't shit long.
Don't shit fast. Don't shit
And I'm
long.
not worried about it. And the people that really know your heart and know you telling the truth, they gonna stick with you. The ones that's the devil, that never believed in Rob in the first place, got an axe to grind with Rob, it's gonna come out. And she never has been for Robert Sylvester Kelly. Because even if she was angry with you,
Mm-hmm.
she could have came to you.
Mm-hmm.
And even, I would never, why did you run to the enemy? But you was one of them. You was the number one man anyway. Because I used to wonder how all these people was getting all these stories and twisted it all up and down. It was because Sylvia was feeding them the wrong information. She wanted them to like her ass and turn against you. So she was putting just enough out there, thought she was smart enough and slick enough that you wouldn't catch up with. She was the perpetrator in the camp.
Ooh,
She
Lord.
knew that how you feel about loyalty. She never knew that you were going to catch on to her shit.
Boy,
She
stop.
knew.
Stop.
And she did that intentionally, malicious. She did it. Because didn't nobody keep her from going to Hollywood Next Channel, the Boski Channel, Kevin Terrell Channel, Twitch Channel. Nobody kept her.
Nobody kept her.
Had handcuffed.
That bitch.
Tied behind her back.
I bet
She
that
went
back.
because she wanted it.
That
But
bitch
she
went because
wanted
she
to throw
wanted.
suspicious away from
And
you
so
and make
suspicious
you be the
and
damn
make
villain.
you be the
Because
damn villain.
she feel
Because
like
she
got to be
feel
in
like
the
she
in
got to
crowd.
be the
She's a
in crowd.
weak-ass woman.
She a
She
weak
can't
ass
stand on her
woman.
own.
Can't
She
stand on
can't
her
even think on
own.
her own. Because no matter in the world how bad
Ooh.
she turned against you, there is no way I would have written that Kevin Terrell, DeBoski, Hollywood Next, all them motherfuckers come on my channel.
All
and then
them
I sit up there
motherfuckers come
telling
on
her
my
down
channel.
dirty. But she like that because she think that make her look big. But she don't know they feel the same way about her bald head ass as they felt in the first place.
Ooh, they felt about her bald head ass.
At one time, she had me fooled. But when I saw what she did,
And when I saw what she did, that bitch, that bald head bitch,
what Denny said, I said,
and Trent said,
no.
oh no.
Listen to what Sharon Winbush said.
I had to go back and do the same thing.
When I went back and played them, Dana,
Ooh, my eyes rolled the back of my head and my titties was sagging. Ooh, Lord.
And they're the enemy right there in your face.
In your
In
chat.
your face.
Grown man, little boy.
Did you tell her to pull?
Did you tell him to get out your chat?
No.
You did that on
No,
her
you didn't
own.
tell him to get out your chat.
To tape and pull people's backgrounds and shit.
Uh-huh.
You said on your channel one day, yes, I have done that, but I have gotten away from that. I'm not
That
gonna
nigga
do
so
that
mad at
no more.
that photo.
I'm not gonna allow myself.
That nigga mad at that photo, boy. He mad at that photo.
Because when y'all went to the first courthouse, when we thought that was for James Mason, you thought he was gonna be there.
Hey, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Listen to this. I'm finna show y'all something. Tell me if you all can see the screen. Give me a 1. I want to show y'all something. And then can y'all see the screen? Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen? Okay. All right. Let me see if y'all can hear this. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that?
I'm an alpha dude. Hold on. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm a positive dude. I'm an alpha dude. I speak to my mind. I say how I feel. I get it off my chest. That's it. That's all. I respect everybody that respect me. And if motherfuckers don't respect me or think they playing me, then they in for a rude awakening. That's just me. And I speak of Chicago because I'm from Chicago, bro. And when I tell you from Chicago, we a different type of city than anybody around this world. We don't listen. And this is why it pulls my mind. If motherfuckers going to court against a motherfucker here in Chicago, and the motherfucker got something to do with it, we don't kick it with the opposition. We ain't got to talk. We don't talk. Listen to me, bro. This is real nigga shit. We don't talk to the opposition. Ain't nobody related to the opposition. Baby mama, daddy, cousin, none of that shit. If motherfuckers going against us, they just going against us. And this is why I say to you, I have a thought of my own, not like everybody else, because my thought saying that damn, if it's true you got a baby by Geronda and a baby by LaShonda, whatever fucking LaShonda, and a baby by Ashanti McGee cousin, and then you fight for kills this hard, that shit don't make no sense, bro. I'm speaking from real nigga shit. How is it like that? That's what I was trying to get you to break down to me, because I don't know, man. We just different breeds here. We don't rock with the opposition. If a motherfucker's against somebody in our family, bro, man, you against everybody. Ain't no fucking with the opposition. Ain't no other way around that. So that's why I was trying to figure how the fuck that's going.
All right, Sunflower, call me.
Cause you made a video saying that you got a baby by Shanti McGee's daughter and a baby by LaShonda, but you fight for Kale so hard. How the fuck is this? How the fuck did that come around? Because to me, bro, I'm just speaking from real nigga shit. That's opposition shit, bro.
But he said he don't lie. But Bozo don't lie, right? Listen to his lies.
I'm just saying. So explain that.
But I'm asking you this question. How is the opposition when those two, and I'm going to say this, those two have never turned on Raw. Never. Those two has went against the grain for Raw. So how's the opposition?
Okay, cause so you telling me, what's that, LaShonda?
I'm going to tell you flat out. Rashonda Lamphet. He is not testifying against Rob. Rashonda Lamphet he is not testifying.
Now remind y'all, this when I was on Facebook. Him and Angelo is when I was on Facebook.
Rashonda Lamphet he is not testifying against Rob.
Okay.
At all.
All right.
And I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the breakdown. People say just because she's cooperating. Cooperating was when they came to Greg house and they said, "Are you Rashonda?" And she said yes. And she said, they asked her, "Can you come with us?" And she said, "Why?" And they gave her the spiel and she said no and walked away. If you notice, they had not said anything else about her.
Okay, so what about the Ashanti daughter? What I'm saying, bro, is all these.
McGee daughter? Yeah. Now, for the Ashanti McGee daughter, she got put out the house, out of her mom's house, and bought out of her mom's house because she exposed her mom. And everybody has went through the legal team, and but I broke everything down. I got word that I'm supposed to be getting subpoenaed. Well, that's fine. My brother already got subpoenaed, so it's only a matter of time that I get it.
How in the fuck you got a baby by two different women dealing with R. Kelly? how the fuck that happened? Because it's like a circus.
But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep it real. You saying dealing with R. Kelly. Jazzy ain't never deal with R. Kelly.
Who?
Jazzy ain't never even meet R. Kelly.
Who is Jazzy?
He back over the phone, but Jazzy never seen R. Kelly.
Who is Jazzy? Some Ashanti's sister?
That's Ashanti's daughter.
I mean, Ashanti's daughter. But what I'm saying though, bro, how you get a connection with Ashanti to even get to her daughter? How did all that shit?
No, I know her daughter way before she even came into the forefront. And the thing is, Ashanti stalked us for 14 states. And real talk, she dealt, and she started dealing with somebody from Chicago, that was in the camp, and she was getting us hotel rooms that cost us $600. She get us hotel rooms like $20. And she was our personal Uber driver down here in Atlanta.
Who? Jazzy?
No, Ashanti from herself.
But how you meet her daughter?
I've been to her daughter. And I met her daughter from church.
Oh.
I've been to her daughter.
Okay, what about the other girl? The Rashonda chick? Whatever the fuck her name? Rashonda. How you get into it with her?
But I've been to Rashonda. But I'm gonna say this. I'm not new on the scene. I've been around Rob. Rob basically raised me, bro. I've been on the scene for years.
Okay, and so how long did you know Rashonda? Did you know Rashonda before Kells or after Kells?
I met Rashonda. It was at the show.
At the show?
When I first met Rashonda, we was kids. And it was at a show. And it was at a show when I first met her. That was my dad's birthday. And then it's like, when she came around, it's like, we put everything together. Like, oh, you know Rob? Yeah, Rob, like my dad. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And she was like, Greg, my dad. I was like, bullshit. I mean, it ain't nothing hard.
So you knew her before Kells or after Kells?
It was like, I want to say this. When you say after Kells, what you mean?
Like after the, like I say, the 2008 trial was big in Chicago, and her name, they trying to say that he paid. Hold on, bro.
Back in 2000, bro.
You met her in 2000. Okay, but then how'd you wind up having a baby with her after the trial? Was the baby after the trial, during the trial? The fuck?
We were kids, man. Matter of fact, we all grew up together, bro.
And so what y'all had a baby?
But I'm not going to go deep into how I got kids and this and this. We all know how kids got it. But I'm not going to go into like, oh, this and this and this. This is my thing, and I'm going to break it down to you like this. Rob, when I say he basically raised me, that's like my dad. He know all my baby mothers. So I guess everybody is the opposition now. Come on, bro.
If your baby mamas see you fight for Kells, they ain't against you for fighting for Kells?
No, they fighting for Kells too. If you look on my page, you'll see everybody that be like, dang, I'm just fight for them. And you'll see my baby mama, all of them come and be like, yo, Dana ain't gonna stop fighting for him, and we gonna rock with him. Exactly.
Even Rashonda.
Because everybody knows what's going on.
Even Rashonda, she gonna rock too.
Like I tell you, I'm gonna put it out there because I ain't gonna spoil it. I'm gonna just say this. When it goes to court, and you want to see who all testified against him, or I guess who all they called in to say whatever, everything is gonna be right there. And I guarantee you ain't gonna see none of them saying anything bad about him.
So Rashonda, she ain't taking a stand.
No, she can't.
So Rashonda, she ain't taking a stand.
No, she can't.
So Rashonda, she ain't taking a stand.
No, she can't.
Back down memory lane. memory lane. Back down memory lane. Back down memory lane.
Tyson ain't to be with.
Hold on. Let me call you right back after this live because I want to wake some people up to some stuff real quick. All right. Now, that's the lie he told. Let's go back down to the other lie he told. Let's go with this lie. Since she said he don't lie, who remember this lie? Who remember this lie? Let me point out some more shit. I'm gonna let this shit play out too. Since we talking about, he said he don't lie. He said he don't lie. Well, let's see about this lie right here. Let me see what I gotta play. Let's see. I want y'all to hear this one. Find this one real quick, y'all.
And just when it was time to get paid, he went and did the dumb shit and married Aaliyah.
Yeah, but he didn't stay.
Let's see. I know I got it in here, boy. I just got so much shit about this clown. Say he don't lie. Well, let's talk about this lie. That's a Bobby. Let's see. Oh, Chicago, just because ain't nobody come to his rally, his pro. No, that's not the video. I know it's in here. Y'all know this infamous lie he told everybody. I'm looking for it. I hope it pops up. I got it. I know I got it. Come on. Trying to find it. Shit. I'm looking for the infamous video where he tells Doug Anton, when I was on my lie that I work for Don Russell. Let me see. Doug in there. Let's see. Okay. Can't find it. For some reason, I know I had it. Doug, damn it, Doug. Doug, can't find it. But we all remember when Doug came on my live, and when Doug came on my live, it was at night. And what Bozo did, he called in the show, and he told Doug and Tom that I worked for Don Russell. Well, if I worked for Don Russell, wouldn't I be inside of the Shabako with Don Russell? Wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? I know I got it. What's up, Trigger? Yeah, I know I got it. I'm trying to see where is it. That's the question. Because I'm pretty sure I downloaded this video. Well, okay, let's see what this is. Oh yeah, this is infamous right here too.
This one is pounding that didn't trust her. Okay. I'm on live.
I'm just playing. I'm playing.
So, and it's just like, he knows me more than any of you. And he knows that I am an upright, decent man. For his dog fighting in for his dungeon. But he just ain't had the balls to say it. But it's weird that names is popping up. And these names,
listen to this, y'all.
Are like,
listen to Levi
so
starts to cry. Let me get one in the chat.
It killed me when you came back Sunday and you said you on your way back. I was in the bushes and I seen Shantae like, yeah, block this and this and this and this. But I'm wondering, because when I pressed up on her about the recording being leaked, and she was like,
get all this shit out.
Oh no, Dana, I didn't do nothing like that. I don't do that. But then I'm sitting back and I'm listening to D. Wilson say, well, Shantae got recordings and say something now, Levi. Yes, can you hear me? Okay. That's better. Say it again. Is that better? Yeah. It was my phone. How did you go? Pardon me? It was my phone. Okay, cool. How do you go? I want to say some words that I want people to think. Because there's nothing like the truth, y'all. The truth will make all of us free. I want to ask each and every person in this chat that's listening to this, how does a person go from saying, I don't want to have nothing to do with no one, after that person was asked, are you with these people? Are you a part of this stuff? Are you this part? Are you the person MS, whatever, is that you? And Brother Block says, look, I don't want to have nothing to do with none of these people in the R. Kelly situation. They asked me, I'm paraphrasing, Levi, I said, he's gone. They said, Dana, he's gone. My question to you all, what changed because he stuck to his word when it came to Levi? What changed? How do you go from that? Now you come in and take a bow when you got all these people who have now accomplished your goal that you set out to accomplish a year ago. And that is to remove and dethrone Dana J. You thought. I never falsely accuse people. I don't do that.
You a lie.
When Dana J. was talking about Don Russell a year ago, I said, bro, don't do that. I've spoken to so many people in this situation, this R. Kelly YouTube shit. And I always say, no, I don't falsely accuse people.
You a lie.
When Randall played the tape the other day, Sylvia had to tell me. She said, I heard you say, get Sylvia on the phone because I don't talk behind people's back. I don't want to talk behind her back. Sylvia gave me credit for that. The question I'm asking each and every one of you, how can a person say, I don't want nothing to do with nobody on this R. Kelly shit, but then once the stage is set and the performance is done, Black Bender comes out. And Rhonda, if you play back the audio, said you've been trying to get this together, and then she started to talk, and he cut her off on that live. And he said, I don't want to be a part of none of that. I just stepped back to send a signal to her. Don't you say anything to make these people think or to know that I've been up behind the scenes all goddamn year. I've been behind the scenes orchestrating this shit. I saw his handiwork. Kevin Terrell's a man that can use his own words. I sat back and watched Kevin Terrell regurgitate and reiterate Black's words.
I wonder what words was that?
This is a fact, y'all. And I would laugh because this man don't have his own lingo. He doesn't have his own cadence. He doesn't have it. He can't barely speak. So I heard him reiterating phrases that Black would speak. I asked myself, how is it that a man, let's go back and let me tell y'all what really happened. Because when a person says they asked Levi, and I said, no, he's gone, you would have to ask, what did Levi do to the brother? You can't say, well, he asked Levi, and I said, no, he's out. I'm not fucking with Levi. Well, what did Levi do to you? Well, let me tell y'all how Black Bender and my relationship ended. If you can't stand the goddamn truth, if you can't stand the goddamn heat, get the fuck out the kitchen.
Sure.
I'm not a perfect man, but I am an upright man.
Get your ass out of here.
I am a fair man. How can you say, Levi, he's out? Fuck Levi, but you sit and take a bow with men who have attacked every goddamn woman in this movement. You sit on a live and you speak and you congratulate a man who told a pregnant woman, well, I'll slap you so hard, bitch. I'll make you lose your baby. I'll make you have a miscarriage. I want y'all to put on that motherfucking thinking cap tonight. How can you say I'll never have nothing to do with a stand-up man like Levi, but I can sit and take a bow with a man who's right there in front of you that told a pregnant woman, prima donna,
fuck what you saying,
slap
nigga.
you so hard, bitch, I'll make you have a miscarriage. God damn it, talk back to me.
I'm talking to you,
How
bitch,
could I be a
nigga.
man and hear a so-called man, a fucking animal, a goddamn criminal, say that to a pregnant woman?
Well, shut your
And I sit on a live with that man and so-called man and bow and try to take this shit to another level and try to pretend I'm sitting amongst admirable, decent people that I orchestrated. But I sat back and pulled strings as the goddamn puppet master. As if you can erase their goddamn history and as if you can clean these people up to make them appear to be civilized, decent people. You'll never be able to do it. These are goddamn con men, motherfucking scammers, and motherfucking criminals. But where you stumbled at was that my cousin knows me to be the man that most people know me to be. He knows me more than any of you. And he knows that I am an upright, decent man.
Hey, listen what he say, y'all. Listen
I
what
don't
he
give
say.
a fuck if there was 100 people in the room.
Watch Levi start
If I
crying.
said to my cousin, 50 of these motherfuckers got to go, they ain't right. My cousin's gonna say to me, point them out. He's gonna say to his security, whoever he points out, get them the fuck out this room.
Your cousin over
because
there,
he know I love him, and he knows I would never falsely accuse anyone. There's nowhere in the world you can go from Levi. I'll never speak to him again. He's out.
Fuck
But you
you,
sitting
Levi.
on a goddamn taking a bow with a man that said, fuck you. DJ Tyson told Block, fuck you. Now let me tell y'all what really happened. You can't fuck with the truth. You can't erase the truth. What really happened was, there was a conversation, and I wish Dana had it to play it. DJ Tyson, Zabowski, they were manipulating, and the other woman, the so-called woman, who was on there last night also, which they refer to her as neck bone, a chicken bone, I don't know.
I don't know.
He came at Block. Fuck this, I'm about to speak tonight. I love that brother. Never did anything to that brother.
Boy, shut your ass up.
She came at Block Fender because the woman beating deadbeat dad, dirty motherfucker,
Booger eating ass nigga.
his offspring is not his son. He's not his father.
Yep.
He's just a sperm donor.
Yep.
When that young man put out a video he did a rap song talking about how low down his father was. And I felt for that young man.
Boy, shut up.
And yes, I called that young man. I sent a message to him, and he talked to me for 45 minutes. And I swear I'm an ethical man. I'm an ethical man.
Boy,
If I would not, I would have been played the fucking recording.
I don't give a fuck.
Why did I record it if I'm an ethical man? I recorded it because I knew his father was an unethical man.
Nigga, you
But his
recorded.
father
You
was a
niggas
fucking
are
criminal,
informants.
low down, woman beating,
You
trashy,
niggas are
cutthroat,
informants.
bottom of the barrel, motherfucking broke, Section 8.
You informants.
So I had to cover myself so his father wouldn't say I said things that I didn't say. When that young man told me all of the things that his father had done, he said he moved in a fucking woman 3 days after his mother went to prison. And he had to come home and see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That young man told me a story that made me cry.
I hear you.
Larry the grown man, yes. I told him about it. Larry the grown man said, man, for real? He said, you know what? He said, man, bring him, put him in contact with me. He said he wants to start a business, I'm going to help him.
Boy, please.
I'm not going to bash his father.
Boy,
but I want these people over here to help him. Now, was it done with the motive? Was it done because they wanted to buck DJ? I don't know.
Yes, it was, nigga. You
but I
did
know
that
this
shit.
boy walked out here with
You
$1,500
weren't even ever supposed to fuck with my son at all, you bitch ass nigga. Leave out. If I ever see you in this life, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. I just want you to know.
That grown man didn't allow him to talk about his father.
You're a damn
and he told the story. He told me on a grown man show. All of y'all.
What buses these niggas on?
That's factual. But I say to that so-called man who wants to pretend that his son was violated and you had my son at grown man house. Motherfucker, do something, bitch.
No, I don't do nothing. I got you.
That boy
show your
more
face.
money than you ever given him in his whole entire life.
Show your face. You don't know what's going on, you bitch.
That boy told me stories of how they had to flee to a goddamn domestic shelter when you had left. In the middle of the motherfucking night. And how he couldn't even watch TV to this day because they wouldn't let him watch TV at the homeless shelter, and he just couldn't watch it, so he don't watch it to this day. Motherfucker, I'm a motherfucking nigga. I was raised by gangsters, nigga.
Nigga, you weren't raised by no gangsters.
I said about fuck you were a viable motherfucker. I'll give you my address, nigga.
Right.
Play that shit.
Send your address then, nigga.
However, when that young man went on a grown man, treated like royalty, Bloodbender called in to the grown man. And according to the grown man, he text messaged him and said, "You are a god." I spoke with Bloodbender, and Bloodbender said, "Wow, that's deep." He told me that's deep. He called in and talked to the boy, but he never said to me that night, immediately, he never said that was wrong. He commended the grown little boy, Larry. Then comes Hollywood next. God damn it.
God damn it.
To me.
God damn it.
And she says to Blockbender, "Oh, you over there too?" See, she fucking with Kevin Terrell, the both get that time. You trying to tell me you was over there on that channel? You better back up off that shit. I'm about to expose you, God damn it. Hate this shit. How the fuck is a bitch gonna expose me? And I don't use the word bitch.
You do, you
but
bitch.
Motherfucker, I'm ready for war.
You can't get no money.
Bitch.
You can't get no money no more. That nigga can't get no dollar for the king. He ready for war.
How is that? Oh, that a bitch can tell a grown ass man, you better backtrack, retract, and say, now you disagree with what happened. That started the fallout between me and Block, because after that was done, I came on Dana's show and told Hollywood Next, what the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Blockbender is a respected man on these streets. The fuck you mean you're going to expose Blockbender? And I went in on her. I got a call or a text message, and Blockbender came on live, and I went over there. And I witnessed something I never seen before in my life. I witnessed him, I'm going to say it. I witnessed him kissing Zaboski and Tyson's natural asses. Two motherfuckers who I defended him against. Two goddamn con men.
What is wrong with this nigga?
Crackhead, dirty motherfucking niggas who have actually came at every motherfucking woman on these goddamn YouTube streets. And I said to my brother Blockbender, I said, bro, why are you trying to embrace these guys and speak? How could we be men?
You ain't even
and
a man.
watch these grown ass men attack Mama Mary and
nigga,
watched this so-called grown-ass woman attack Mama Mary. I was so upset and I couldn't believe.
Boy, listen, Levi. Fuck Mama Mary. Mama Mary ain't got no respect for her goddamn self to be in her fucking 80s. She should sit her old diaper-wearing ass down somewhere, and that's it, that's all. She call everybody bitches, hoes, and talk about everybody. Respect is given, motherfucker. I ain't giving no motherfucker no respect because of no fucking age, nigga. You don't respect me, I'll respect you. Fuck you.
Believe it. That next morning, Spitting Fire called a summit. And she put me, Dana, her, Block on the phone, and someone else, I believe. However, during that conversation, the woman beating midget, the goddamn con man who thinks he's going to avoid prison, trying to pimp my cousin, came on his live.
Wait, I'm going to avoid prison. Who said I was avoiding prison? Nigga, I ain't going to prison. No, it ain't shit to avoid, Levi. Levi, listen, Levi. Listen to me, man. Let me sit down. Let me tell you something, Levi. Oh, Levi. Listen to me, Levi. If you don't listen to nothing else, Levi, I want you to listen to these words that is coming out of my mouth, Levi. I know you think I think I'm going to jail one day, someday. But let me tell you this here, Levi. Kevin Terrell, a.k.a. DJ Tyson, ain't going to jail for you niggas. Do you hear me, Levi? Let me get close up on this mic. Levi, listen to me, Levi. Listen to me. You're delusional. Wake up from the dream that you're having. DJ Tyson is not going to jail. Wake up. It's just all a figment of your imagination. It's a figment of your imagination, Levi. DJ Tyson is not going to jail. So quit wishing that, because you lied on your mama. Your dead mama. You lied on her. You said that DJ Tyson was going to jail, send you $1,300 so you could send to your lawyer, get you 150 signatures if you want DJ Tyson to jail, and the shit just ain't working.
Said the words, me and Blackbender speak all the time. Say outside what you want on the planet. Who can play all sides? Who can sit back and orchestrate shit?
Shit!
Don't deal with the fucking facts, goddammit.
God damn it!
I don't talk behind people's backs.
I don't talk.
There are conversations that he got with me. Them telling me Dana did this, Dana did that. And at one time I was convinced, and I would be like, this motherfucker, this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. And then one day I said to him, I said, man, I couldn't even do that today. The truth of the matter, people,
It's I'm a liar.
is that
They're going to jail.
there was an incident with Hollywood Neck when she came out and said, so as I was saying, it is not that we are forming a union based. You know that fuck.
Listen to it. Here you go,
When I
crying.
circle, I'm going to just wait for you to make a video. And when I see you make a video, I want to know if you want to talk to me about the goddamn cash out. That's a crime. He said right in front of all of y'all, I will slap the fuck out of you, Sharon Wimbush. I will beat your ass. I will beat your ass. Prima Donna. DJ might as well. That is, I will beat your ass, Spitting Fire. Every man who was on that chat yesterday threatened their lives. People, listen to me. Every nigga that sat there with them, they threatened their lives.
Here's the grand finale.
When a man life is threatened, a real man, by somebody that's just starting shit with him. If your mama was locked up, you wouldn't join forces with the old motherfucker. Y'all better think.
Did he forget?
That man would join forces with a motherfucker that threatened his life.
Did this goofy motherfucker forget all the people that Bozo done threatened? Didn't Bozo threaten a lot of motherfuckers? Kevin Terrell, when I see you, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. And the boast, you got it coming too. Boy, get your goofy ass here. You fuck around, somebody gonna get killed. What is this delusional ass nigga? But here go the grand finale.
What real man would sit and even if a mother, bro, come on now. So what's in it? What do those so-called men think they got coming? What do they think they have coming? Do they think these two goddamn criminals respect them? You say something in secret that y'all don't want to acknowledge. Lebowski respects Levi. DJ don't respect his own motherfucking kids. He's not even an issue. Lebowski can talk all the shit he wants, but he know a motherfucking nigga that was raised by gangsters when he see one.
I ain't saying
recognize a real Don when you see one, motherfucker. Lebowski know I ain't talking crap. Lebowski has a high respect for me because I've never faltered. I've never talked about the unity of the R. Kelly supporters and even suggested fucking with that nigga. Lebowski understands I'm the kind of nigga, my pedigree, my code, how I was raised. That is on sight. He know it. He know I was raised by the goddamn stop sign. He know I was raised by the stop sign. So I'll get back to the issue at hand and I'll be quiet and let Dana speak, but I have to say this. I've never seen so many cutthroat people in my life.
watch you start crying.
Grown-ass men embracing men who put that threats against them. These people, listen to me. I want y'all to remember this for the rest of your lives. I'm going to be quiet. Do you notice women who cheat on men, or men who cheat on women, when they get cheated on, they're quick to forgive the man or woman who cheated on them. But a stand-up man or stand-up woman, if they get cheated on, they say it's over. But when you cutthroat and you betrayer and you the same kind of bitch that the nigga is, you don't forgive them because y'all the same goddamn thing. All of them over there yesterday are the same goddamn thing. Liars and betrayers and cutthroat as a motherfucker. There is no honor amongst thieves. We're all the same. Because it is not what you do, it's how you do it.
Watch you start crying.
Dana fell out. Dana J is hard to get along with, y'all. Come on now, we all know.
Amen.
We fell out.
Amen.
But for my cousin, Brock said it right. He said that man told you he'll never fuck with you again. That's on his mama and God.
Hallelujah.
And I met it.
Hallelujah.
But one day I was sitting on my balcony drinking some Hennessy.
Amen.
And I heard my cousin's voice. And I heard him say, man, and I know Dana. You know Dana. Dana got his ways, man. I know you'll never speak for him, but I'm in here.
Oh, shit.
Levi, check your message. I'm in here, wait. I'm in here. I'm inside of this place.
Yeah.
And you know Dana has done good work. Watch that shit and do it for me.
Dollar for the king.
And I did it. So if anyone has a gripe, if I had a gripe, if anyone says I ain't fucking with Dana no more, hey Levi. Hey Levi.
Don't cry.
Sorry to cut you off. Check your messages.
Don't cry, Levi.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Okay, now I'm finna cry. Now I'm finna cry.
So
now I'm finna cry.
Check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Check this out. I'm finna cry.
When me and Dana fell out, did I go to his enemies and fuck with them?
No.
Y'all got to think. When me and Dana fell out, with the man just, you heard him say, he said, I was on the phone. Levi said, I'll never fuck with you again. That's on my mama and God.
I'm finna cry.
But my cousin was in a dungeon, and I knew that Dana had love for him.
Check your text, Levi.
I sat there drinking that Hennessy. I heard Robert's voice. Hey, man, you know how Dana is. Just squash that for me, because I'm in here. And I squashed it. But did I, for that period that I wasn't fucking with Dana, go and fuck with them goddamn criminals? I know you don't like Dana, so I'm gonna fuck with you. I know you don't like Dana. What kind of man would I be?
Check your text message, Levi.
What kind of man would I be?
Check your text,
I would
Levi.
be a disloyal, cutthroat motherfucker like them.
Start crying, Levi.
I walked away from Dana. I did my own thing. But I never fucked with them goddamn criminals. Compare my actions to the actions of those you saw last night, goddammit.
Check your text, Levi.
And Gucci, I love you, man.
There I go.
Because I know my cousin loves you.
And I do.
I love Gucci.
I fuck with you.
Because I know my cousin loves Gucci.
Because my cousin said $1 for the king.
I can see that shit.
And I can get that shit.
My fucking heart.
And it hurt me.
To see that shit broke my heart.
Because I can't get $1 for the king.
Yes. If you feel a way towards Dana, that's fine.
That's
man.
fine. Donate $1 for the king.
If you feel he's been divisive or whatever you feel, that's fine, man.
Don't support the Arcade Defense Fund.
But Robert is locked up.
And I need $1 for the king.
And you know it, Gucci.
And you know.
You know they are the reason why they
You
deny
know.
You know
You know I need $1 for the king.
That goddamn jail cell and kicked him in his head while he was asleep. Gucci, you know it.
Gucci, you know I need some more money.
You know that they are his number one and number two motherfucking enemies who came in this shit to divide and to get goddamn cash apps, Gucci. You know
But we still need $1 for the king and Arcade Defense Fund.
So how could you even sit on a check, even entertain the thought of fucking with Robert's open enemies, man?
Yeah, because I said so.
This shit ain't no goddamn YouTube for me.
That's the reason he locked up.
What about cash apps for me?
That's the reason my cousin locked
It's
up.
about a man that I love, that I miss.
Help me, Lord.
I gotta go, man.
I gotta go, Jesus. Oh! All right, bro. Let me continue. Y'all know Bobby don't fuck with them booger eating ass niggas. Y'all know he don't know no the broski. Dana, I know he couldn't get along. But why y'all stop supporting the $1 for the king? My cousin told me the other day when he called, he said he don't fuck with DJ. He don't fuck with the broski. He wants them to stop miles in front of MCC. That's what my cousin told me. That's what he told me. Now, if you think I stole some money, drop a dime. Y'all ain't never seen me cry these YouTube streets. But they just shut down my $1 for the king. I ain't gonna be able to buy no drinks no more. They ain't gonna be able to pay his car note he got from Sylvia's husband. Since all the stuff fucking with R. Kelly defense fine. Y'all know y'all bogus. I got a car note to pay. My lights gonna get cut off. We ran this shit for a year and a half with no trouble from these booger eating ass and drunk ass niggas. We ran it for a whole year. A whole year and a half. And them niggas caught on to us. Along with Hollywood Next. We've been exposed. And I'm sitting up here. And I'm saying to myself and the third person and the fourth and the fifth person, my cousin, if he was here right now, he wouldn't fuck with no nigga like DJ. Or fuck with no nigga like the Posky. You going to jail. Now, Dana, I done spent $1,300. And I got 150 signatures for DJ Tyson. I can't stand that booger eating ass nigga. Oh, this nigga done shut us down. He done shut us down. Can I get me some tissue, please? Now, Dana, I know we done had our fights. And I heard you telling people I wasn't Rob cousin. But that's all water under the bridge. Let me get to this mic and hear these goddamn words. DJ Tyson and the Posky, if y'all listen, you going to prison. You going to jail for the Cash Apps and the PayPal apps and the people who get out their bed and go to Walmart, Western Union. They catching the case too. That's on my mama. Now I didn't lie. And mama, please forgive me. Don't come up to the grave and smack me. I said on my mama it wouldn't be no rally. But please forgive me for lying on my mama. I owe y'all that apology. I should have never put it on my mama. I should have never put it on my mama. I told y'all it wouldn't be no rally. I told you he was going to be in jail. I lied. Do y'all want me to give y'all money back? Get your bitch ass up on these motherfucking YouTube streets, Levi. That nigga's mad, boy. That nigga put on a performance. His favorite words, look. Hey, his favorite words, here go Bozo. Hey, Levi, check your text message. You start giving that I got a dream speech. I like that part. Let me play that shit again. Hey, Levi, check your text message. I think they listening to you, man. I think you got them back again. Check the text message. Say this to him.
Why didn't he ever do it? Because of the same reason he told Randa. But you have to ask him. But I heard him from Posky and Tyson prior
Oh,
They
Lord.
attach themselves on to two guys who now have some degree of notoriety, and yeah, we about to get some shine. But those two guys are not. They don't even share with their motherfucking kids. These are broke hustlers. Facts, motherfucker. And I know you listening.
And I know you listening.
Please do something.
Bitch, please do something. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do this right here.
I don't. These people, listen to me. I'm gonna circle that motherfucker. And when I circle, I'm gonna just pick you, make a deal. And when I see you make a video, I'll check this out, y'all. Check this out. When me and Dana fell out, did I go to his enemies and fuck with them? Y'all got to think. When me and Dana fell out, what the man just, you heard him say, he said I was on the phone. Levi said I'll never fuck with you again. That's on my mama and God. But my cousin was in a dungeon, and I knew that Dana had love for him. And as I sat there drinking that Hennessy, I heard Robert's voice.
When I was drinking that Hennessy with the dollar for the king, I heard Rob's voice, and it said, I don't fuck with you, nigga. You ain't my goddamn cousin. Get your bitch ass out of here.
Hey, man, you know how Dana is. Just watch that for me, because I'm in here. And I squashed it. But did I, for that period that I wasn't fucking with Dana, go and fuck with them goddamn criminals? I know you don't like Dana, so I'm gonna fuck with you.
Where am I a criminal at? I'm trying to see, Levi. Where am I a goddamn criminal?
I know you don't like Dana. What kind of man would I be?
Hey, Levi.
What kind of man would I be?
Check your text message. Start crying.
Motherfucker like them.
Levi.
I walked away from Dana.
Check your text message.
Thing, but I never fucked with them goddamn criminals. Compare my action to the actions of those you saw last night, goddammit.
God damn it.
And Gucci, I love you, man.
And I love you, Gucci.
Because I know my cousin loves you.
Because I know my cousin loves you.
I love Gucci.
I love Gucci.
Because I know my cousin loves you.
Because my cousin loves Gucci. I can see that shit. And it broke my ass. To see y'all fucking with them niggas over there. All of y'all on the same panel. That's fine.
If you feel he's been divisive or whatever you feel, that's fine.
That's fine, man. If you feel he stole the R. Kelly Defense Fund, that's fine, man. If you feel how the way you feel, if you feel I stole from the dollar from the king, that's fine, man. That's fine. If you feel I stole from the dollar for the king, that's real fine. But I ain't never go over there and fuck with them goddamn snakes, DJ Tyson or the Boski. Now, I might have stole some money. And they might have stole some money too. But I ain't never fuck with them two snake ass niggas who the reason my cousin locked up today. I stole the money. But I ain't never fuck with them niggas over there. We was getting the money while it was good. But them motherfuckers go pay. Get your goofy ass up out of here.
Robert is locked up because of these motherfuckers. And you know it.
Wait a minute. Did that nigga say Robert is locked up because of these motherfuckers. Nigga, I wasn't around Rob in the 90s. I wasn't around Rob in the 2000s. I don't even know Rob. So how you go tell these motherfuckers Robert is locked up because of these two motherfuckers? Boy, get your life. Get your goofy ass. That nigga sound dumb. How you gonna make the world believe he locked up because of me and Deboski? Are you serious, nigga? Y'all hear this goofy bitch ass shit? This nigga is a bitch.
Fucking with Dana. Go and fuck with them goddamn criminals. I know you don't like Dana, so I'm gonna fuck with you. I know you don't like Dana. What kind of man would I be? What kind of man would I be? I would be a disloyal, cutthroat motherfucker like them. I walked away from Dana. I did my own thing, but I never fucked with them goddamn criminals. Compare my action to the actions of those you saw last night, guys.
We're gonna compare your actions to the lies you told, nigga. You told them niggas it would be no goddamn rally. And I put that shit on my mama. You going to prison. You going to jail. You going to prison. You going to jail. Mark my words.
And Gucci, I love you, man. Because I know my cousin loves you. I love Gucci. Because I know my cousin loves Gucci. You see that shit? It broke my fucking heart. To see that shit broke my heart. Yes. If you feel a way towards Dana, that's fine, man.
Because he stole the R. Kelly defense fund, man.
If you feel he's been divisive or whatever you feel, that's fine, man.
Because he been faking like he's related to R. Kelly in some type of way. And that's fine, man. And Gucci, I know you love my cousin. Gucci. Gucci. Oh, Gucci, 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 Gucci. Gucci. You love my cousin Gucci, 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 Gucci. Gucci, 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 Gucci. You love my cousin. Gucci. Gucci, 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 Gucci. Oh, Gucci, you did concerts for my cousin, Gucci. You love my cousin, Gucci.
Robert is locked up because of these motherfuckers.
But Robert is locked up because of these motherfuckers. Robert is locked up. And I need to go to jail too so I can start back with the dollar for the king. They need to go to jail too so they can get R. Kelly the fifth line. These super chats ain't getting it no more. These cash apps, they ain't getting it no more. These niggas need to go to jail so we can stay on top of our shit.
And you know it, Gucci. You know they are the reason why they denied his motion. You know they are the reason why that fucking animal went in that goddamn jail cell and kicked him in his head while he was asleep. Gucci, you know it's true.
Gucci!
You know
Gucci! Wait a minute.
those other people. If you believe that, then you're insane. It's about the money with them niggas. It's about the money with them niggas. They're using them because they know the block is hot. Listen, y'all. Gotta say this. What you saw last night was motherfuckers. And the third one was God respect Levi. BJ don't respect you. I love Gucci. Because I know my cousin loves Gucci.
Oh!
I can see that shit.
Oh!
My fucking heart.
Oh!
To see that shit broke my heart.
Oh!
If you feel away from one better, that's fine, man.
Because we know he stole some money from the R. Kelly Defense Fund, and that's fine. And if you send some money right now, Doug won't get it. Dana go get it, and that's fine.
If you feel he's been divisive or whatever you feel, that's fine, man. But Robert is locked up because of these motherfuckers. And you know it, Gucci. You know they are the reason why they denied his motion. You know they are the reason why that fucking animal went in that goddamn jail cell and kicked him in his head while he was asleep. Gucci, you know it's true.
You know it.
You know that they are his number one and number two motherfucking enemies who came in this shit to divide it to get goddamn cash apps, Gucci. You know it.
Oh!
So how could you even sit on a check, even entertain the thought of fucking with Robert Oakland's enemies, man?
Why, Gucci?
This shit ain't no goddamn YouTube for me.
Gucci!
This ain't about cash apps for me.
It's about the dollar for the king.
It's about a man that I love.
I love getting this money. Wait a minute. It ain't about a cash out with me. This is about the dollar for the king because they know it's from my cousin. Oh, you motherfuckers going in jail. You stole my dollar for the king for my cousin.
DJ Tyson.
Okay.
DJ Tyson.
Enough of that, y'all.
DJ Tyson.
Enough of that. Enough of that.
DJ Tyson.
I want y'all to listen to this.
DJ Tyson.
Hold on before you say anything, before you play anything. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't say a word. When I say go, then you go. I want y'all to listen to something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get my charger. My shit right. Yeah. Y'all ain't gonna hear no shit like this. Now I want y'all to listen to this shit. When I count to 3, I want you to play what you want to play. And on count 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Hello. And that's why I said I'm not gonna get into it. You're not getting into what? Man, you just gonna call me, I ain't getting into it. Like, what are you talking about? You don't see what's going on? No, because I'm not even on there. And Shabazz jumped. Wait. That's good. What happened? And Shabazz jumped in Grown Man Live, and Grown Man just went the fuck. You
should have got into it because you know that you backing up R. Kelly and you knew that he was gonna go live.
But see, that's a beef between Azriel, King Truth, and Shabazz.
Not really, Dang, because I read the post and he was saying that she took R. Kelly money.
Nah, go in there and listen to what's going on.
Is he on now?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
He
cooking.
going off on Shabazz.
Well, what is he saying? I'm cooking.
But that nigga talking about some other shit, like stuff I don't even know about.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like what?
Talking about some gay niggas, some prosecutors.
Wait, what?
Talking about how Shabazz was filming and nobody gave him permission. Yo, this shit is crazy. I just want to sit there and listen. And the minute something come up about R. Kelly, that's when I'm going to say something. But he mentioned Dr. Rice.
Wait, what did he say about Dr. Rice?
But he said, yo, why didn't you mention Dr. Rice when Dr. Rice tried to coerce ass? Then he said, you try to say it didn't happen, I'll put the recording out, and I don't give a fuck who get fucked up. I don't never got to go back to Chicago.
Wow.
That's why I said, yo, I'm not even, oh boy, this shit gonna get very ugly.
I didn't even know he was live right now. In the kitchen cooking. So he has the recording of Dr. Rice?
He got that shit.
He got, wait, he got what? The recording you heard?
So when I heard, yeah. And he got 2 more of Dr. Rice.
So Dr. Rice was on 3 different recordings?
He had like 9. Azriel recorded everything. Yo, Azriel get like everything.
Oh my God. I forgot. I did not know he was on 9. Why you ain't say this?
I didn't know it just now. I thought it was just on 3. But Larry said 9. And I'm like, yo, when Larry like, so now you trying to get on R. Kelly's side after you was hating R. Kelly? Nigga, I put that recording out too. I said, hey.
He said Dr. Rice hated R. Kelly?
No, he was talking about Shabazz. But everybody been here that Dr. Rice really ain't fucking Rob like that. That's why I'm not that's why all this shit, and then Sharon and Dr. Rice is working together now.
I thought they didn't even really talk to each other.
Lies. I'll be honest with you. JoJo told me, plain and simple, that Sharon and Dr. Rice talk every day.
Who's JoJo?
See, I can't.
But you just said the name. I don't even know who the fuck JoJo is.
Oh, okay. JoJo was like one of the people from the crew.
Oh, I'm like, who the fuck is JoJo? I ain't never heard his name.
Man, this shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. This case is exposing everybody.
Man, you better pull your ass out before you would be dragged up in that shit.
Like I said, I ain't getting into it. I'm just listening. I mean, when I say Larry got over 400 recordings.
Well, why ain't Larry ain't let you listen to these recordings if he'd be like, hey, Dan, I got you, I'm gonna give you some info.
Nah, because he's gonna be sending me something today.
What did he say? What did he say he was gonna send you?
I don't know.
That'd be bullshit, man. That's why I don't be trusting Larry.
Oh, I know.
So I be telling you, like, Danny, you trust Larry? Because I don't trust Larry. I can see that nigga.
No, I think his ass out. Levi trust him.
I don't know why fuck Levi trust him. Because R. Kelly is his cousin. He's supposed to not even trust them. Even if he know they I mean, like, I don't trust Larry's side of the field. I feel like Larry just be doing crazy shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. All that time Larry was saying that he was against R. Kelly for the he was on YouTube. I didn't know that he was getting $1,500 every month.
For what?
Just to go against R. Kelly.
So somebody was paying his nigga just to go against him? Because I remember Larry was saying some shit like he rock his music. Wasn't his girl in a video of R. Kelly's at one time?
Oh, I don't know.
I could have sworn he said that shit. Because he said he knew people in his circle.
So the thing is that while him not liking R. Kelly, all of the Me Too and all that, they would come and just click his shit. And it's like, and the more views you get, and the more money you get.
So who the fuck paying him? The fans?
No, he was getting paid by YouTube.
Oh.
Y'all heard it. It is. You just heard it. Bozo, you might as well confess up. All right. Bozo. Okay. Let me give y'all a recap.
3, let's go.
Hello? And that's why I said I'm not even getting into it, man. Like, you just gonna call me, like, I ain't getting into it. Like, what you talking about? You don't see what's going on? No, because I'm not even on there. It's your bad jumping. Wait. That's it. What happened?
Y'all hear it?
It's your bad jumping grown man lives, and grown man just gets the fuck. And a nigga live now, so I'm like, man, yeah. Who's live? Who's live right now? Grown man. And he's going to fuck up, man. You should have got into it because you know that you backing up
Larry getting paid every month.
And he was gonna go live. But see, that's a beef between Asriel, Team Truth, and Shabazz. Really, Brandon, because I read the post and he was saying that she took R. Kelly money. Hold on, listen to what's going on. And he on now? Yeah. Well, he going on with Shabazz. But what is he saying? I'm cooking. But I mean, that nigga talking about some other shit, like stuff I don't even know about. Wait, what? Yeah. Like what? Talking about some gay niggas, some prosecutors. Wait, what? Talking about how Shabazz was filming and nobody even permission. Yo, this is crazy. I just want to sit there and listen. And the minute something come up about R. Kelly, that's when I'm going to say something.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
Wait, what do you think about that drink? What he said, yo, why didn't you?
Hold on, y'all. There's more. Go ahead.
Just to go against him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's why if you go back to the live that I did and Spitting Fire told like, oh no, you against R. Kelly. And Larry was like, you stupid as shit. That was just commentary and you was dumb enough to believe it.
I didn't hear that part. Oh shit.
Bro, yeah, go back and look at it. Look at it, because my face was like, what the fuck?
Y'all must do that.
And
Which one was it?
Which one was it? Shit.
But just send me the link.
I gotta go back and look at them 620 words.
I don't remember that one.
That's the one that she was like, when you called me and was like, let me go after her. What was that one?
The one?
Yeah, it was that one.
Oh, okay, I know which one you're talking about.
asked me, she was like, yo, if y'all gonna work as a group, Sylvia at least gotta let you know because this shit done got ugly.
This shit done got crazy. It made me want to fall back for real, for real.
Man, because when you showed me that shit about the same shit, because I'm showing you about the same motherfucking black truck that's sitting outside right now.
Government plate. You ain't see it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You got government plates and tomatoes.
What? Yeah. That's great. And they just keep showing up on my Wi-Fi. So I know they out there. I don't know where they at. They out there.
So my thing is this. That's why I was so worried about Sylvia, man, because the one thing I don't want to see is Sylvia, being normal and going outside in the face grab her ass.
Man,
I don't want that to happen to her.
I don't want that to happen to her either.
Because I'm just like, I don't know, man. I just think, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I'm wondering if Sharon on some other shit about trying to implement Sylvia, and I hope Sylvia ain't really had that many conversations.
I told you she ain't been talking to no Sharon like that, man. And you know I'm close to Sylvia. Sylvia don't lie. Sylvia, she ain't been talking to nobody like that.
I promise you, I don't want her. But until this shit clear up, I gotta make sure that her name, I gotta make sure her name don't come up about shit else.
No, man.
I don't want her name coming up.
Her name gonna always come up because at the end of the day, you and her name is tied together. And so many people used to come at Sylvia because you and her, she never left your side. She stuck up for you with everything.
Nah, I ain't never leave her side.
No. What I'm saying is no matter what, Sylvia's name will always come up because it's tied with you. That's what I'm saying.
Get I'm worried about Gucci too because
what the hell? Gucci ain't no game up.
Well, Gucci been on phone with about the rest a lot.
I don't know that.
And if you paid attention to the motion that came out by the DOJ, Don Russell and Dr. Rice have been tapped.
Well, you ain't sent it to me, so I ain't read it.
Okay. Matter of fact, that's what I got to do. That's why
and you said you gonna send it because your conversation was in it, and I ain't got it yet, so I ain't never read it.
Hold on.
These niggas, man. What the fuck is going on? Let me check my damn Wi-Fi, make sure I ain't on them.
So much going on.
You need to make sure that your stuff is good and intact and stuff. Cause if they watching everybody, they watching you. They definitely watching you. Cause I don't know why they would watch me. I don't do shit. Unless again because my name tied with you. Cause I ain't been nobody else's mind except yours and Sylvia's.
I just sent it to you.
Hold on, I ain't get it yet.
This is the last.
Okay, I just got it.
Last line.
Yo, where did this DOJ shit come from? I ain't never even seen nothing on this one. I know, but usually the motions come out on y'all's the thing that y'all be getting.
No. That's how you know it's extremely serious. Anytime the Department of Justice gets some shit, you going to jail.
So where is it at?
Read on. When you come down to attachments and click download Darnell Russell complaint, fine. You see what the topic is, right?
What's the topic?
Violent crime?
Where you did it? Where you did it?
You see where taxes at?
Uh-huh.
Look underneath the taxes.
Yeah, I'm in there, and I just pulled up the thing.
No. Oh, before you hit the link.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Look on that first part.
Oh, violent crime. Oh, okay. So is your conversation in this thing that I just pulled up?
Yep.
What paragraph? And where's Dr. Rice's at?
It's at the last paragraph.
The last one? Hold on. Oh, damn. I mean, 11 pages?
The last paragraph when they talk about
On December 7th?
CC1. CC1 had a conversation, and Don Russell, and it was on Don Russell's phone. CC1 is cash.
Oh, referring to CC1, the number 18? So CC1 is Dr. Wright?
Yeah.
So that's your conversation.
Yeah.
What they say, I have learned, okay, let's see. Okay, be humble if you talk to Rob because you made another move without checking with him first. Even though it was for his benefit, he might not approve of your actions. I have also learned that on or about December 5th, 2018. So wait, was Dr. Rice in this shit like since 2018?
I know Dr. Rice one coming out soon.
Oh, but he ain't in this one.
He got reason.
Hold on, let's see. He might have paid. Let's see. My calls were to tell, not to mention the woman's name that is assisting you. Remember, someone in Rob's circle may be a mole, so give her an ally. Based on my participation in investigation, I believe that Russell's mother was referring to R. Kelly when directing Russell to be humble when and if you talk to Rob.
I know some others in that.
And referring to CC1 and the threat scheme described herein when directing Russell to conceal the name of the woman assisting you. Russell and CC1 draft a statement regarding the threat call on December 6th and December 7th. Oh, wow.
Look at 21.
21. Based on my participation in investigation, including my review research warrant for an iCloud account seeking belonging to Don Russell, the defendant, I have learned of recordings of CC1 speaking about R. Kelly. I have learned that on that recording, CC1 said in substance and in part, Don Russell got identified as the person who called in the fucking gun threat, which was stupid as fuck, and Rob didn't know shit about it. They said the NYPD traced it back to him. Oh, is that Cash?
Yeah, but they traced it back to Don Russell, but that's the recorder
that she was on the phone with you?
Yep.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And Don Russell was listening the whole time. That's why I had to pull back, because I don't know what the fuck went on there. But I know everybody come on Cash. She might try to kill herself. Because Cash home girl, but they got the shit about Don Russell stealing the stuff out the studio. She disappeared.
Damn.
And I'm trying to catch up with her, because if I can get that, I'm good.
So Cass said she was recording you. I remember she said she was recording you like you was recording hers. Yeah, that's what she said on the boat. She said that one time. She said, niggas be thinking that I don't be recording. I record every fucking conversation.
That's why I recorded her. Even when she was drunk trying to fuck.
Oh, I ain't know she was doing that. Where they recorded? Let me hear that.
She was like, I'm not where Willie, can I come to your house? Nah.
Damn, nigga, you got a lot of damn recording. Hey, nigga, you ain't been recording me. I don't be saying nothing. I'm just saying. I don't say nothing. I don't know what the fuck you record me if you record me. I don't be saying nothing. I just talk shit. Now I tell them if they come question me, I just talk shit. I ain't involved like Cass them involved. I don't know shit that be going on.
You know where it is. And then, like I said, the only this was able to come out because Cash went down there and stuck his back.
She went and talked to the Fed.
Hell yeah.
But then she popped back up. You think she popped back up on the internet?
Yep. That's how I know her shit's about to come out next.
That's why she popped back on the internet. But why would you pop back on the internet if you know you finna get caught up?
And because she in Georgia, they know where she is. Don Russell wasn't supposed to leave Chicago. And when his shit banged in California, they went and got it back.
Well, you better hope you don't be on nobody's radar. Then have you talked to Doug?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You good?
Yeah, that's great.
You still going down there a week before?
Yep. Doug told me today. Every time told me, don't talk to Dr. Rice. I can't talk to Keith. And I can't talk to nobody that talks to Donald. I said, I don't talk to him. And the first thing he said was,
now you can't talk to Sharon Wimbush? She implicated in it too?
And she already recorded.
With who?
Don Russell. Watch.
Dude, this shit crazy and crazy for real, for real.
That's why I don't want to do it. I have to pour Sharon on the page. They don't know that. Like I told niggas, I don't give a fuck about Don Russell. Everybody talking about it's wrong because it's more time. Fucking hell. So that means Rob gets to come home. And the man can't fix shit with Rob. Let me round the money.
Man, Shayna, what you done got yourself into? If I was you, I'd start talking to Larry then. When the last time you talked to Angelo?
Shit. Honestly, 7 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to be caught near even talking to that nigga.
I know. Because he going too.
Ooh, motherfucking Angelo going too? Oh my God! Is that why him and Tabea really going into it?
Why you think everybody started to record? You ain't hear from Angelo in a while, have you?
I ain't seen nothing from Angelo in a while to now.
Right. And the only reason why you saw it now is
what did he try to put you in there? Because you said the other day, like didn't you say like back at the beginning, like you was giving him information and stuff about his daughters? Or was that
that was a major lie that Angelo did. So don't get wrong.
Oh, well he still put your ass in it.
But he got money. And the first thing I said is, what did I get you? And then I record everything. So I told him something like, yo, you can see the way he's trying to rob me and to do shit for as a result. And he even said, my daughter's the one.
I told you his daughter was a mole, but they trying to blame it on you.
His daughter was a bitch.
Wait, what pictures? Oh, the one that Larry was posting. Man, oh my God! I feel like I was there, but I wasn't there because, like, I don't even remember some of this stuff. I can't remember. He said he had 2 people in R. Kelly's camp that was giving him information, and one was it Mason? I don't know his first name. Oh, okay, James Mason and you. I remember he did a live and said that.
No, it was James Mason and Don Russell And then Andrea.
Oh, okay. I thought he said you.
I don't know. He was heard it. I was asking him.
What have you heard from Kip?
Yeah.
What did he say? He told you.
No, Kip was going to fight the Booski.
Kip been watching the Booski shit?
And the Booski is going to run the shit out.
Family today. As I heard you say somebody died in your family today. Who died? Oh. Well, nothing else tell me this. You don't never talk to me anyway, so I don't even, I wouldn't have known. You don't be talking to my ass. You don't be talking to my ass. Why am I just not hear about this story?
I don't know. The one is super slow.
I ain't heard it. Oh, you playing? Hey, it's Sunday clean day. Hey, girl, you better be washing your clothes. You know what I'm saying? Good, that security shirt needs to be washed. You be having like little lint or some shit on it.
Oh, yeah.
I be like, yo, like that shit that needs washing.
So you think Kevin Durant new look?
No, what his new look is?
He cut all his hair.
Oh my god.
Because he said he don't go on, he gonna try to run.
Wait, that nigga say he gonna run?
He gonna try to run. But
niggas running scared, dudes running scared.
But I finished this. I'm going to email the head prosecutor and the prosecutor. And I'm going to send everything over.
Oh shit. Daniel, why you doing that?
No, because he's going to call my job.
You really mad that they called your job? I thought you said you was good though.
I am good, but if you don't do that shit. So now, I'm going to go to you. All that's all now. I'm going to call his job as well. I'm going to call the prosecutor. I'm going to call the people on campus about the courthouse shit because I want to know why they haven't came and got him. Because of that would have been me. But they would have locked my gun and stuff.
You better hope you ain't been doing nothing crazy behind the scene. You know they already trying to get your guns taken. Although you over there messing with Sid ass and he over there saying you people shit.
No, I didn't know he couldn't do nothing for me that shit. So
Sid be on some other shit.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
But hey, it ain't my business. I don't fuck with Sid no more.
That's why I'm like, let me have to separate myself from them. Because I was like, yo, if I'm able to have you, I don't know.
He's telling people his business? Shit, yeah, for Atmos to ask that.
I don't know. Atmos said that she was telling Atmos to hook up with this girl, but it was being true. I said, oh, shit.
Wait. Don't tell me her name was Ty. He said, never mind.
I've seen her. But I'm trying to find it. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. That's not my business. Like I said, other shit, but the big phone.
Man, there's so much shit going on.
And it don't look right at all.
And it what?
I said, it don't look right at all.
Hell no. No. There's like a whole bunch of goddamn schemes going on. A whole bunch of goddamn people lying. That's that same one thing doing another.
So, my argument is something that sparked my interest.
What was that?
Why is it when the bells, don't you want to do all those first shit? That's all the high name guarantee.
Wait. Larry. Boy, is he still alive? I'm gonna go in there and watch. If he's still alive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back there and watch it and I'll hit you up. Alright, bro. Yeah.
Back to the regular motherfucking schedule, motherfucking program. And this bitch, you got the motherfucking exclusive about Bozo in this motherfucking Bozo show. Bozo, listen, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I hope they heard that, nigga. If they didn't hear that, nigga, whoa, nigga. Woo-wee. Somebody gonna be highlight fire in this bitch. Bozo, we see you a rat, nigga. And guess what, nigga? I ain't going to jail, nigga. And I'm going to upload this video, nigga. Cause you's a bitch, nigga. That nigga said Larry. He say Larry get paid once a month if he come out and talk about R. Kelly. Boy. Y'all just heard this shit. This nigga had the nerve. Boy, Bozo, while you over there worried about that motherfucking car, you need to start explaining to people why the fuck you such a rat. You's a rat, nigga. You's a straight up rat. You talk too much. That's why Randy Baby said, never bite the hand that feeds you. And Bozo was telling it all. So get ready for the upload so you all can hear it for yourself. Nigga singing like a fucking canary bird. That's how you know nigga pussy whip. How you pussy whip? You ain't even getting the pussy. How is you pussy whip and you ain't even getting the pussy? Pussy. Fuck out of here. Let me break this shit down again for the ones who didn't hear it. I want to try to put it on big speaker. I want to she exposed his ass. That nigga sing like a fucking canary. I'm gonna play it again, y'all. Damn. This nigga sing like a fucking canary. Yeah, let me clear it up.
3, let's go.
You're not getting into what?
Man.
Like, you just gonna call me, I ain't getting into it. Like, what you talking about?
You don't see what's going on?
No, because I'm not even on there. Wait. That's what happened? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Talking about some gay niggas, some prosecutors.
Wait, what?
Talking about how Shabazz was filming and nobody gave him permission. Yo, this is crazy. I just want to sit there and listen. And the minute something come up about R. Kelly, that's when I'm going to say something. But he mentioned Dr. Rice.
Wait, what you talking about Dr. Rice?
But he said, yo, why didn't you mention Dr. Rice when Dr. Rice tried to coerce and then he said, if you try to say it didn't happen, I'll put the recording out and I don't give a fuck who get fucked up. I don't never gotta go back to Chicago.
Wow.
That's why I said, yo, I'm not even, oh boy, this shit gonna get very ugly.
I didn't even know he was live right now. Catch up again. So he has the recording of Dr. Rice? Hey, he got what? The recording you heard?
So when I heard, yeah. And he got 2 more of Dr. Rice.
So Dr. Rice was on 3 different recordings?
He had like 9. Azrael give Larry everything.
Oh my God, I just forgot. I did not know he was on 9. Why you ain't say this?
I didn't know it just now. I thought he was on 3. But Larry said 9. I'm like, yo, when Larry like, so now you trying to get on R. Kelly's side after you was hating R. Kelly? Nigga, I put that recording out too. I said, hey,
You said Dr. Rice hated R. Kelly?
no, he was talking about Shabazz. For everybody been with him, Dr. Rice really ain't fucking around like that. That's why I'm not understood. That's why all this shit, yo, and then Sharon and Dr. Rice are working together now.
I thought they didn't even really talk to each other.
Lies. I'm gonna be honest with you. JoJo told me, plain and simple, that Sharon and Dr. Rice talk every day.
Who's JoJo?
See, I can't.
But you said her name. I don't even know who the fuck JoJo is.
Oh, okay. JoJo was like one of the people from the crew.
Oh, I'm like, who the fuck is JoJo? I ain't never heard his name.
Man, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This case is exposing everybody.
Damn. You gotta pull your ass out before you would be dragged up in that shit.
Like I said, I ain't getting into it. I'm just listening. I mean, when I say Larry got over 400 recorders.
But why ain't Larry ain't let you listen to these records if he'd be like, hey, Dan, I got your I'm gonna give you the info.
Nah, because he's gonna be sending me something today.
What was he saying? What did he say we gonna think?
I don't know.
That's bullshit, man. That's why I don't be trusting Larry.
I don't know.
That's why I be telling you, like, Danny, you trust Larry? Because I don't trust Larry. I like to see that nigga.
Nope. I think his ass out. Levi trust him.
I don't know why fuck Levi trust him. Because R. Kelly his cousin. He's supposed to not even trust them. Even if he know they're the enemy. Like, I don't trust Larry's side of the field. I feel like Larry just be doing crazy shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. All that time Larry was saying that he was against R. Kelly for the Easter on YouTube. I didn't know that he was getting $1,500 every month.
What?
Just to go against R. Kelly.
So somebody was paying this nigga just to go against him? Because I remember Larry was saying some shit like he used to rock his music. Wasn't his girl in a video of R. Kelly's at one time?
I don't know.
I thought when he said that shit, he said he knew people in his circle.
So the thing is that by him not liking R. Kelly, all of the Me Too and all that, they were coming just clicking shit. And it's like, the more views you get, the more money you get.
So who the fuck paying him? The fans?
No, he's getting paid by YouTube.
Oh.
Y'all heard it. There it is. You just heard it. Bozo. You might as well confess up. Y'all heard it.
All right, let's go to part 2. Are we going to talk about this later?
Go ahead.
You have to go against him. Oh, okay, yeah. That's why if you go back to the live that I did and Spitting Fire, so like, oh no, you were R. Kelly. And Larry was like, you stupid as shit. That was just commentary, and you was dumb enough to believe it. I didn't hear that part. Oh shit, bro. Go back and look at the conversation. Like, what the fuck? Y'all have to do that. Which one was it? Which one was it? Was this there? Give me the link. I gotta go back and look at some 20 words. I don't remember that. That's the one that you was like, when you called me and was like, let me go after her. Let me go after her. Wait, was that the one? Yeah, it was that. Oh, okay, I know which one you're talking about.
Okay, let me stop this motherfucker. Before I play the rest of these 20 goddamn minutes, get those motherfucking likes up, goddamn it. Before I play the rest of them 20 minutes, get them damn likes up. Hit that cash out. This exclusive shit. The tables is turned. The tables is goddamn turned, nigga. You're going to jail. In my Levi voice, you're going to jail. Look at this nigga. This nigga said, Levi. Trust Larry. Ain't that something? Now this bozo now, him and Levi's close. The nigga is pussy whipped by Randy Baby and telling all the goddamn business. Yup. Get those fucking likes up. Know a lot of people don't want to hear this shit, but get those likes up. Yeah, bozo. Play this for the people. I want him to come over here. I want him to play this for the people. That nigga telling on Larry, talking about Larry. How much he say Larry get paid how much a month? He like, Larry get paid so much a month. I'm like, what, nigga? Just to be on R. Kelly? Are you serious, nigga? Did you just say that, nigga? Did that nigga just say Larry get paid for talking about R. Kelly? Did he say that? How much he said he get paid, y'all? How much you say Larry get paid? A month.
And who's paying Larry? Damn. Hey, you know what? We can even do it like this. Randy Baby, you want to call in real quick? Break some shit down? Is that okay? Yeah, he go come with his story. I knew I was being recorded. Yeah, right, nigga. See, you can listen to his voice. He could talk too much. A nigga ain't never talking that easy like that. Talking about they knew they was being recorded. Listen to how he talked distinctively. Yeah, you know they let me see. Somebody said. He said YouTube pay him $1,500 a month to talk about R. Kelly. Wow. Yeah. We go most definitely get a one-on-one, Randy Baby. For real. We gonna do an exclusive. Damn, they hate R. Kelly that bad. Let me go and finish playing it, y'all. Get those likes up. If you ain't got them likes up, then that means you hating on the shit. Make sure you donate to the channel. Super chat it is work. Goddamn, this some shit just in off the motherfucking press. Let me finish playing this. Let me see. Let's see. Get those likes up. If you haven't liked this motherfucker, like it on your way in, like it on your way out, and we going to get this to Greenberg. Oh yeah. That nigga said YouTube paying that nigga to talk about R. Kelly. The conspiracy is real. He said Levi trust Larry.
And they can keep showing up on my Wi-Fi. So I know they're out there. I don't know where they at, but they out there.
So my thing is this. That's why I was so worried about Sylvia, man. Because, the one thing I don't want to see is Sylvia, doing normal and going outside in the face girl times.
You say you don't want to see Sylvia going outside and the feds grab his ass. You say you don't trust Larry, but Levi do. I just say it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
I don't want that to happen to her. I don't want that to happen to her either.
So I'm just like, I don't know, man. I just think, honestly, I'll be honest, I'm wondering if Fern about trying to implement Sylvia. And I hope Sylvia ain't really had many conversations.
I told you, Sylvia, I don't share her like that, man. And I'm close to Sylvia. Sylvia don't lie. Sylvia ain't talking to nobody like that.
I promise you, I don't want her. But until this shit clears up, I gotta make sure that her name, I gotta make sure her name don't come up about shit.
I
don't want her name coming up.
Her name will always come up because at the end of the day, you and her name is tied together. And so many people used to come at Sylvia because you and her, she never left your side. She stuck up for you in everything.
I ain't gonna leave her flat.
No, what I'm saying is no matter what, Sylvia's name will always come up because it's tied with you. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm worried about Gucci too, because
what the hell? Gucci ain't no game up.
Well, Gucci been on phone with Dr. West a lot.
I don't know that.
And if you pay attention to the motion that came out by the DOJ, Don Wilson and Dr. Rice have been tapped.
Well, you ain't sent it to me, so I ain't read it.
Okay, matter of fact,
watching you, because I don't know why they would watch me. I don't do shit. Unless, again, because my name tied with you. Because I ain't been nobody else's mind except yours and Sylvia's. Hold on, I ain't getting you. Okay, I just got it. Yo, where did this DOJ shit come from? I ain't never even seen nothing on this one. I know, but you know, using emotions come out on y'all the thing that y'all be getting. No. That's how you know it's extremely serious. Anytime the point is just shit, you're going to jail. So where is it at? Read on. Come on to package and click download complaint. Fine. Can you see what the topic is, right? What's the topic? Violent crime? Where you see that? Where you see that? You see where the package is? Yeah, I'm in there. I just pulled up the thing. No. Before you hit the link. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, violent crime. Oh, okay. So is your conversation in this thing that I just pulled up? Yep. What paragraph? And where's Dr. Rice? The last paragraph. The last one. Oh, damn.
Wow. Did you hear that? Did y'all just hear that?
On December 7th.
Did y'all hear this? Did y'all just hear this? Did y'all just hear what this nigga just said? His conversation was in what? Did y'all just hear that? Did you just hear that? Do I got to play it again? That nigga's a setup artist. Did he say his conversation was in what? Y'all ain't listening. I'm going to play it back. Okay. I'll play it back. Let me go back. Okay. Go back. Listen what he's saying. He's telling Randy Baby to look up something. To look up what? The indictment against Don Russell or whatever the case may be. Right? Listen. Just listen.
11 pages. The last one. Oh, damn.
Let me go back.
Pages. So where is it at? I gotta make sure that her name. So I gotta make sure her name don't come up professional. I mean, I don't want her name coming up. Her name gonna always come up because at the end of the day, you know, you and her name is tied together. And so many people used to come at Sylvia because you and her, she never left your side. She stuck up for you and everything. No, what I'm saying is no matter what, Sylvia's name will always come up because it's tied with you. That's what I'm saying. But I'm worried about Gucci too because what the hell? Gucci ain't your game up. Well, you know, Gucci been on phone with Dr. Rice a lot. I don't know that. And what you talking to?
He said Gucci been on the phone. Randy Baby, what he say? Gucci been on. He worried about Gucci because Gucci been on the phone with who? Gucci been on the phone with who? Who's Gucci on the phone with? Because he said he worried about Gucci. Gucci been on the phone with somebody. Who do you say, Gucci? You said Gucci been on the phone with Rice and Wimbush. Okay. All right, continue. Now listen, y'all. Listen real good. Get your screen recorders out because I know y'all screen recording this shit. Tim Exposing. I know you screen recorder. Get this shit.
Your conversation was in it, and I ain't got it yet, so I ain't never read it.
Randy Baby. His conversation was. His conversation was in what? The indictment against Don Russell?
Let me check my damn Wi-Fi machine. I ain't on them.
Yeah.
You can make sure that your stuff is good and Tatian's stuff good. If they watching everybody, they watching you. They definitely watching you because I don't know why they would watch me. I don't do shit. Unless again because my name tied with you. Because I ain't been nobody else's body except yours and Sylvia's.
And Bozo sent that to them people to put in that indictment.
Hold on, I ain't get it yet. Okay, I just got it. Yo, where did this DOJ shit come from? I ain't never even seen it on this one. I know, but you know, usually the motions come out on y'all's the thing that y'all be getting. That's how you know it's extremely serious. Anytime the phone is just shit, you're going to jail. So where is it at? Come down from Texas and click Donald Russell complaint.
Nigga wanted Don in jail.
What's the topic? Violent crime? Where you at? You see where his taxes at? Yeah, I'm in there. I just pulled up the thing. No. Oh, you hit the link. Oh, shit. Violent crime. Oh, okay. So is your conversation in this thing I just pulled up? Yeah. What paragraph? And where's Dr. Rice is at? It's the last paragraph. The last one? Hold on. Oh, damn. Give me 11 pages. On December 7th? CC1. CC1 is conversation. And Don Russell said it was on
I'm not passing gas. I'm putting ketchup on my tip.
Oh, referring to CC1, number 18? So CC1 is Dr. Wright? So we're not, that's your conversation. What they say, I have learned, okay, let's see. Okay, be humble when he talked to Rob because you made another move without checking with him first. Even though it was for his benefit, he might not approve of your actions. I have also learned that on or about December 5th, 2018. So wait, was Dr. Rice in this shit like since 2018? I know Dr. Rice wasn't coming out full. But he ain't in this one. He might have paid. Let's see. Mark calls for the words to tell, not to mention the woman's name that is assisting you. Remember, someone in Rob's circle may be a mole, so give her an ally.
Let me go back.
Tell ye words to tell, not to mention the woman's name that is assisting you. Remember, someone in Rob's circle may be a mole, so give her an ally. Based on my participation in investigation, I believe that Russell's mother was referring to R. Kelly was directing Russell to be humble when and if you talk to Rob. In referring to CC1 and the threat scheme described herein, when directing Russell to consider the name of the woman assisting you. Russell and CC1 draft a statement regarding the threat call on December 6th and December 7th. Oh, wow. Based on my participation in investigation, includes my review of search warrant for an iCloud account seeking belonging to Don Russell, the defendant. I have learned of recordings of CC1 speaking about R. Kelly. I have learned that on that recording, CC1 said in substance and in part, Don Russell got identified as the person who called in the fucking gun threat, which was stupid as fuck, and Rob didn't know shit about it. They said the NYPD traced it back to him. So, is that cash?
Yeah. Yeah, so they traced it back to Don Russell, but that's the recorded time.
Yeah, she was on the phone with you?
Yep.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And Don Russell was listening the whole time. That's why I had to fall back, because I don't know what the fuck went on there. But everybody come on, try it. Somebody try to show it, bro. Because Cash Homegirl, they got this stuff on there, still in the stuff about the studio, she just repeated.
So Cass said she was recording you. I remember she said she was recording you like you was recording her. Yeah, that's what she said on the phone. She said that one time. She said, niggas be thinking that I don't be recording. I record every fucking conversation.
That's why I recorded her ass. Even when she was drunk trying to fuck.
Oh, I ain't know she was doing that. Wherever. Let me hear that.
Yeah, she was like, I'm not where Willie can come in your house.
I know motherfucker trying to fuck your nasty ass. Get so big nasty ass up out of here. No motherfucker want to fuck your nasty ass. Bozo, nobody want to fuck your nasty ass, nigga. Did you just hear what that nigga just said? She was trying to fuck me. Woo! Lord.
Damn, nigga, you got a lot of damn recording. Hey, nigga, you ain't been recording me. I don't be saying nothing. I'm just saying. I don't say nothing. I don't know what the fuck you record me if you record me. I don't be saying nothing. I just talk shit. Now, I tell them if they come question me, I just talk shit. I ain't involved like Cass them involved. I don't know. Shit that be going on.
And then, like I said, the only reason this was able to call because Don Russell Cash went out and stuff like that.
She went and talked to the bed.
Hell yeah.
But then she popped back up. You think she popped back up on the internet?
Yep. That's how I know about it. It's about Alex.
What you say?
Pop back on the internet. But why would you pop back on the internet if you know you're gonna get part of it?
I mean, you could have seen his brother. They always killed Don Russell all the way to Chicago. And when his shit didn't become cameras, they went and got it.
So you still hope you don't be on nobody's radar. Then have you talked to Doug? Okay. You good?
Yeah, that's great.
You still going down there a week before?
Yeah, Doug told me today. Same time,
She on recordings with who? Sharon Winbush on recordings with Don Russell and who? Damn. Damn. Don Russell's. Oh shit. My bad. What the hell going on? Is it recording over? My bad.
Dude, this shit crazy for real. That's why I wanted to do my stage. They don't want to know that. I don't give a fuck about oh man, Dana, what you done got yourself into? I started talking to Larry then. When last time you talked to Angelo? Yeah, I wouldn't even want to be caught near even talking to that nigga.
Damn.
Motherfucking Angelo going through? Oh my God. Is that why he
Damn.
really going into it?
Damn, did y'all hear that? She said she wouldn't even want to be caught talking to Angelo. He said, I wouldn't either. Bodo said Angelo is going too. Wow. You hear that? Y'all just heard that? He said Angelo going too. The snitch ass nigga. That nigga crazy. That nigga's crazy. He said Angelo going too. Wow. Wow. Y'all get them likes up, goddammit.
How you think everybody started to support it? You ain't have my ankle in a while.
I ain't seen nothing from Angelo in a while to now.
Right. And the only reason why you saw it now, man, just by now,
where did he try to put you in there? Because you said the other day, like, you were yesterday, like,
Well, what was the reason Angelo started coming back out now? Because if Angelo is going to jail and he's been on
Lifetime docuseries lying on R. Kelly. Come on, man. Like this shit makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to be caught near even talking to that nigga. Motherfucking Antoine going to? Oh my God! Is that why Mr. Bear is really going to do it? Why you think everybody started to support it? You ain't have my ankle in a while, huh? I ain't seen nothing from Angela in a while to now. Right. And the only reason why you saw it now, man, where did he try to put you in there? Because you said the other day, like, you didn't you say, like, that at the beginning, like, you was giving him information and stuff about his daughter? Or was that, huh? Well, he still put your ass in it.
Now, you said he was still put in it. What? You have game. You have game. Say you still was in it. I ain't understand that. That kind of muffled. You heard that nigga say. The nigga say he record everything. You said what?
Well, he still put your ass in it. His daughter was a mole, but they trying to blame it on you. Wait, what picture? Oh, the one that Larry was posting. Man, oh my God, I feel like I was there, but I wasn't there because, like, I don't even remember some of this stuff. I can't remember. He said he had 2 people in R. Kelly's camp that was giving him information, and one was it Mason? I don't know his first name. Oh, okay, Jay Mason and you. I remember he did a live and said that. No, it was Jay Mason and then Andrea. Oh, okay, I thought he said you. What have you heard from Kip? What did he say? He told you. Kip been watching the Boki shit?
Hold on. Yeah, bozo. We gonna clear all this shit up. Hold on.
As I heard you say somebody died in your family, like who died? Oh, well, man, you tell me this. You don't never talk to me anyway, so I wouldn't know. You don't be talking about ass. You don't be talking about ass. Why am I just not hear about this story? I ain't heard it. Like that shit that he's watching. No, where his new look is? Oh my God.
Damn. That nigga said, he said, you see Kevin Terrell new look? He said he cut it off because he said when they come for him, he gonna be on the run. Who the fuck I'm gonna be on the run from, you dumbass nigga? Wow, that nigga said Kevin Terrell cut off his hair. He said, so when the feds come for him, he gonna be on the run. Tell me, how do I look with or without my hair, you dumbass nigga? I look the same. Woo, Lord, that nigga's so funny, man. That nigga. That nigga so funny. That nigga tell her, hey Randy, where you come with that shit? He said when they come for me, I'm gonna change my look. I think I look the same every goddamn day. Woo, this nigga is funny. He is funny. Wait. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up, DJ? What question you want? He want to go on live trying to discredit my recording when it's self-explanatory. So, what questions y'all got for me?
He went back on live?
I guess so. That's the thing in the chat. So, he want to discredit. I knew he was going to do this because the thing is, he never knew I was recording him. Never. This dude talks to me about so much stuff. And I would play so many recordings. I recently started recording him August.
Look how he look.
Look, he said I was recording him for 6 months. That's a lie. I started in August. August 14th was when I started recording him. I've been picked up on his live, and I've been telling Sylvia, and Sid, we had our own little thing. We was talking about it all the time. Sid talked about him with us like a dog. Oh, he lies so much. He does this. He does that. We had an argument behind the scenes because I told you this, DJ. I was the one who came across your son's page with the thing that he did. I told both of them, I will not get that shit to Dana. I will not. I don't involve people's kids. I'm not doing that shit. I don't do that. Me and Sid, we all agreed that we wouldn't do it. Sid went behind our back, gave that shit to Larry, and this is what Sid told us. Larry then gave it to Levi, and then Levi gave it to Dana because they knew that Dana would play it. Sylvia, had no idea they was about to play that shit until Dana went live and played it on it. And I asked Sid, why the fuck did you give that away? Oh, I didn't do it. And finally he admitted to it. And I said, yo, I can never trust you again because why would you do something like that? And look what I said, you honestly are the person who started all of this shit. Everything going down right now is because of you. Because we asked you not to share any of that shit, not to share his page, not to share the video, nothing. And he showed it. That's why y'all didn't see Sid in the chat no more because we got into it. Everything blew up. And he walked away from Dana. Dana took his wrench. Yeah. Everyone was wondering where did Sid go? Where did Sid go? But then Sid was popping up in everybody's chat because Sid was trying to find a home. While he's saying he rode by himself. No, you don't. You know that you was Dana's do-boy. You did everything for him. So you can run around here and call us names. I don't care if you talk about me. There's nothing you can say about me that I won't say about my fucking self.
Oh, shit. Well, let me
that's the problem they all got with me. I say what I say and do what I do, and I mean that shit. I don't have nothing to hide. Feds can knock on my door 2 days. They can get my whole goddamn phone. And, let me spill this little secret that Sid put out to me and Sylvia. Remember when Dana said he got picked up by the feds? Sid said him, Dana, Levi, and
Wait. Whoa.
Picked him up.
Hold on. How did the feds come pick him up?
No, the feds did not pick him up. And they had Sylvia waiting at this nigga's house because she was worried about him. She drove all the way from her house, 30 minutes away to go see this nigga, make sure he was good. And he was sitting in the house the whole fucking time pretending that the feds had got him on a fucking Sunday. And it wasn't true. And they said that. I kept telling Sylvia to leave. but she wouldn't leave. He was like, man, damn, motherfucking liar, man. All he do is lie. We already knew he lied.
Damn.
But then it got to a point Sylvia would not walk away. I'm like, Sylvia, just leave him alone. You know if you walk away, I'm walking away. I'm done with this shit. But at the very end, when all this shit started happening because Sylvia got a letter from R. Kelly, yes, he did get jealous. And I have that fucking recording where he was getting mad that R. Kelly wrote Sylvia a letter and didn't write him back. And so he got mad at that, but what really topped it was a Dr. Rice audio. And he said we didn't run it by him first. I don't gotta run shit by you. I ain't gotta say what the fuck Sylvia do and how she run her fucking channel. Everyone wanna say I run Sylvia's channel. No, I don't. Sylvia asks me on her channel all the time because she know I'm not no fucking liar and I don't lie about shit. If I got something to say, I'm gonna say it point blank, period. And after that audio is when I told him, I'm telling you, I ain't the only one who's recording him. I told everybody that we were, the six of us, I said, record him. Y'all put the fucking recording on y'all phone right now. Any conversation y'all have with Dana needs to be recorded from this point forward. Because this dude is trying, he's going to do what he did to everybody else, to us. And I refuse. Because I'm telling you, if I was recording him from day one, I would have so many recordings. Damn. And I would have been exposed you, Dana. So don't play me. Don't play me. And I got plenty more. And you know it. But it's for legal reasons. I won't play it. But it won't be put in the right people's hands.
Damn. So that nigga's a snitch.
He better stop playing. Then when I told you, don't ever come for Sylvia because you know she's not a fucking liar. You know she not. Damn. Even when she's seeing you doing wrong. And the reason why Sylvia stopped sending him stuff is because when I came on the scene, I said, why do you send him stuff? Hell no. Stop sending that nigga shit. And he used to ask me for stuff. I'm like, nigga, I ain't giving you nothing. I'm not giving you people's addresses. For what?
So he said in the recording, he said, Angelo going to jail too?
That's what he said.
He said why?
He said he going to. He in that recording, the reason why in that recording, he talked about everyone. Levi. He talked about how he didn't trust Larry. Levi trusted Larry. He talked about Larry. He spilled all that stuff. And Larry, listening to this, you know what you said to him, if it was true or not. That came from him. I'm sitting on the phone chilling. He calling me up, spilling his guts about all this shit because of the Shabazz stuff. He talked about Az has like 9 recordings and everything she does, she gives it to Larry. That's not true. And he tried to allow Dr. Rice and Sharon Wimbush, and I'm going to sit here and clear their name. They never, ever, there's only one recording, and that's the recording that was in the indictment. There's not no 9 or 3 recordings. It's one recording, and Sharon Wimbush was never involved in that. Ever.
So what about?
He tried to implicate Sylvia. Oh, I just hope she ain't I hope she ain't got plenty of conversations. The reason why he was saying that was because he was trying to tie Sylvia in some shit so he could turn around, go on his live and say she was in a conspiracy. Because that's what they were trying to put on Sylvia. They were trying to put her in a fucking conspiracy. She has nothing to do with any of this. We don't have anything to do with this. We were supporters that came in about a year and a half ago. We wasn't in R. Kelly's life, and we always said we're not here to meet R. Kelly to do this. I'm here to support, and if I find anything, I'll send that shit to the lawyers. I'm not here to play I'm not here team Dana. No. I'm here for Robert Sylvester Kelly own.
Well, send it to the lawyers. 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 Listen, send it to the lawyers. Now, this thing about he says he trying to get me locked up. What he send it to the prosecutors?
The recording of you recording in that you were recording in the courtroom.
Oh, that shit. I ain't worried about that shit.
That's what they were trying to get you locked up on. Anything that they could find, they were trying to do. I'm like, I'm not with that shit. He wanted me to write. He wanted us to write. You will never find a letter from me ever writing to nobody about nothing. He had a Zoom meeting, and it's all the motherfuckers in that Zoom meeting. I ain't gonna call y'all name out, but he said, "Oh, y'all all write this down and write the Boski's prosecutor." I was the only one in that motherfucking group, besides one more person that said, "I ain't writing shit. What the fuck I look like? I'm not writing the Boski shit." And if they sit there and say I'm lying, they a motherfucking lying. And I got a person to back me up, 2 people that was in there to back me up on that shit. Cause I'm confused. I'm like, what do I look like writing the Boski's prosecutor? What does that have to do with me? And everyone in that Zoom meeting started looking at me like, well, why'd she say that? No, I'm not playing with y'all. Y'all don't fuck with the wrong one. I told you. I am not the one to fuck with.
What about the defense fund?
The defense fund is legit. And then he's sitting over here, he be trying to talk so much, he tries to make it look like it's not. And look, dude, it's legit. It's a legit defense fund.
I ain't trusting him.
That's from Doug Anton himself. It's legit.
Nah, I don't fuck with him when it comes to Doug. Doug is shady too, so I ain't fucking with them niggas. What about Angelo? When he said the last time he talked to Angelo was when?
Oh, and he said he talked to Angelo last in February. That's a lie. I have another recording. I gotta go through my stuff and find it. He lied. He said that on that recording. But then there was another recording we were on. He said he had just talked to Angelo.
Damn. So you
said that Angelo's son, oldest son, I didn't know Angelo had an oldest son. And Angelo, if he listens to this, he would know if it's true or not. He said Angelo has an oldest son that just came back home. And he said he talked to Angelo, and that dude is about to go after the Boski and you.
Who? His son?
His older son. I don't know if he got an older son or not. I don't know who his oldest son is. I don't know. All I know is I gotta find that recording because Dana, you playing with the wrong one. Yeah. See, you should have came for me and not Sylvia. The reason why you can't come for me is because every time you called and talked to me, you were trying to get with me, and I kept shutting you down. I kept telling you in a respectful, nice way, Dana, I ain't on it. I ain't trying to be in no relationship.
Did you record that too? I'm
chilling. I got the screenshots I sent you.
Yeah, but you got them in recording trying to talk to you?
No, because this is after this. Remember, I'm recording this after the Dr. Rice audio drop.
Right.
So it was always him just talking to me about information. He stopped talking to me about that probably like the beginning of August. But he would text me, and I sent you those text messages. I don't have nothing to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to hide.
Yeah. Well, they say it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Bang.
And DJ, I said, don't bite the hand that feeds you. If you want to keep talking about me and Sylvia, I will keep fucking dropping shit.
Damn. You know what that sound like? That sound like some Shabazz shit. Shabazz is like, y'all keep fucking with me. I'm going to keep on dropping shit. And it seems like Shabazz is on that shit. Every time Angelo says something, he drops something. Sound like the same shit. These niggas. Woo.
This is another thing about him, and people got to realize. I dropped this recording, right? What does Dana do? He comes back, he wants to change the narrative, and then he tries to admit, oh yeah, I said it, but this, that, the other. He plays the victim with everyone. That's how come so many people continue to follow him. Because he'll play the victim, he'll play like this, oh, I knew she did this. Like the other day he said, she ain't know, but I was fake pretending to care. She wanted to fuck T. Stevens. Nigga, it's a fucking talk show for entertainment. You was jealous. Do you know how jealous you look when you said that? You went to the bushes and watched me and T the whole time. Like, really? You was mad because you called me up talking about some people hit me up. Like, I had 5 or 6 people hit me up talking about you and T. Stevens got something going on. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Me and T. Stevens ain't never met day of our life. Like, we sitting here on Sylvia's live laughing and doing entertainment. Why all y'all want to see is, oh, she just nasty. She always talking about sex and pull it out and do. I'm human. I'm human. I ain't the one that's sitting over here saying I'm doing this and I'm doing that. I do what the fuck I want to do. I'm single. Last time I checked.
Oh shit. See, like he listening too. The views then went up. Hey Bozo! You didn't fuck up.
Everybody that goes over there, let me tell you what happens with his views, y'all. So what happens is Dana, every time, and everyone's seen it, every time Dana goes live and his views are low, he hits Larry up. Larry will come over there with Clean Truth, and they build the numbers up. Same thing as we were doing. I've never denied ever not talking to Larry behind the scenes. I've talked to Larry plenty of times behind the scenes. I've been in his chat plenty of times. What the fuck does that have to do with it? He just said it on Dana's Live every time we called him, and if we talked about R. Kelly, we were interrogating him the whole time. Hello? I'm gonna ask fucking questions.
Wow.
If I want to know something, and I think Larry know what it is, I'm gonna ask the question. I don't have nothing to hide. Y'all trying to act like, Dana was the only one talking. Hell no, he wasn't. I would hit Larry up and ask him questions. Everyone did.
You said
But
it.
then he wants to try to spin it as if we're with him. I have never once ever said I was Team Truth. Never. I never even talked. Like, it's so crazy. Sylvia didn't even speak about you, Larry, but y'all want to sit here and talk about her credit and this. Sylvia has always admitted that you helped her with her credit. So what is new? What more do you have to tell? Then somebody over there say, Randall's a drunk. Guess what? I'll be a drunk telling the goddamn truth on everybody. How about that?
Damn.
Let the feds knock on my door. They can have my fucking phone and see everything for themselves. Everything.
Damn. Free kills. Hey, what about this Larry getting paid for YouTube to talk about R. Kelly?
Yeah. He said, Larry said Larry was not against R. Kelly. Let me make that clear. He said Larry was not against R. Kelly. He even told me at one point Larry wanted to change his mind and come to R. Kelly's side. He didn't want to do R. Kelly commentary no more. He said he got in too deep. Which I had that recording too, Dana. You said Larry said he got in too deep that he can't pull himself out.
Send that.
And in the recording y'all just heard, he was telling me how Larry has to talk about R. Kelly because when he started doing all this stuff and started getting his numbers up, it was because of a whole bunch of Me Too people. And then he sat there, he said, Larry had to stick with talking about R. Kelly. Because if y'all remember in the beginning, Larry always, and he says it now, he used to bump R. Kelly music. I heard, I could have sworn I could be wrong, but I heard that his girl used to be in a music video of one of R. Kelly's and then turned around and said he knew people in the circle. Damn. So don't sit here and try to make a new narrative and try to do damage control because you got caught up pillow fucking talking, nigga.
Damn. Sound like Angelo. Damn.
Y'all not gonna sit here and shabazz me.
Damn.
Change the motherfucking narrative. No. This is the narrative because it's the truth.
Somebody put them flames up.
What you want to say, and your followers can call me a drunk. They can call me a hoe. Whatever they want to call me.
Put the flames up in the chat for Randy, baby.
I'll
tell him put the flames up. Now, how much Larry said they pay him to talk about R. Kelly?
He paid $100.
Who paid him that?
YouTube. At first I said, wait, the feds is paying him? He said, no, YouTube paying him.
Wow. I don't know how true that is, shit. But you said it. Damn. Ooh, it's been hot.
That was the problem a lot of his mods and a lot of people had over there with me is because I say what the fuck I want to say online and offline.
Woo.
And a lot of them had issues with me because they like, oh, she act like she run your channel. She act like she do this. No, I'm not going to. You sitting here saying the Boski and DJ dragging women, talking and disrespecting women. Well, what do you think y'all do? You was doing, Dana. And I just tell you, stop calling females bitches. Stop talking about females because you looking crazy too.
Dang.
And then you got every time, who comes to your rescue? Who comes to your rescue? You need them to come to your rescue. Who?
Damn. Women.
Levi, Larry, and Mama Mary.
Yep.
And again, I will never disrespect you, Mama Mary. I don't care what you say about me, what you call me. You can call me every name in the book. It's cool. I will not disrespect you. 73 years old. I will never disrespect an elder.
Damn. Damn, it's too hot for TV. We gonna get it out.
It's crazy because it pisses me off. You keep coming for her. Let me tell y'all, he does these slick little shots, and then he hides his hands and pretends he didn't do anything. It's a lie. Y'all don't know what be going on behind the scenes. I sat Dana down plenty of times and told him, and you heard it from the recording, Have a conversation with Sylvia. Don't do nothing on the internet. He's talking about he want to expose Sylvia. He want to go online and talk about how Sylvia done entangled herself into a conspiracy with Dr. Rice because all she does is have conversations with Dr. Rice. No, you were jealous. Me and Sylvia could care less about subscribers, followers. I don't care about your life. Let them stay with you. But you so mad that Sylvia surpassed you in numbers. You got so mad that she received a letter. And then you got some dude talking about some, why would Dana be mad that Sylvia got a letter from R. Kelly? He introduced her. He was mad because of what was said in the letter. He said to stop disrespecting his sisters and Lily. That's what was said in the letter. And then Dana cried, got mad, called Levi, and Levi got on the phone with me and Sylvia and was like, y'all got to understand where Dana coming from. No, we don't. I don't understand where he's coming from because he didn't say nothing negative about him in there. He just said either you apologize to them publicly or don't say nothing about them at all. He said, man up. And you did not man up. You said you weren't going to do it.
Because it's all about him.
And we wasn't even talking about none of this stuff. None of this stuff would have been exposed, Dana, until you started throwing shots at Sylvia. But what really fucked you over was when you went after her husband, her family. I don't play that shit. I don't play with kids. I don't play with none of that shit. And you know that. That's where you fucked up with me. And that's why I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. You keep on playing with me. You keep on playing with Sylvia. I will keep dropping. And I don't care. I'm not trying to reach your audience. You know who I'm trying to reach. Because you know they watching.
Get him, Miss Shabazz.
So everyone can sit here and say, oh, you a snake. Well, if I'm a snake and I just started recording him on August 14th, what does it make that nigga that was recording her since day one?
Damn.
If you were Sylvia's friend and everyone wants to say I was in the middle of it, no, I asked to be taken out of it. Stop coming to me and talking to me about Sylvia. He was trying to get me away from Sylvia. Because he knew that when Sylvia walked away from him, I would walk with her. I was not staying. He knew that. That's when he started spilling everything to me. Because he thought by telling me shit, I would stay. I would look at him as if, okay, well, Dana knows a lot. No, you don't know a lot. I know how you get your information. That's what I'm telling you. You better back up. You better back up.
Damn.
You better back up. I know how you get your information.
Now let me ask you a question.
While you can.
Now, is that a threat to him or is that a promise?
It ain't a threat. I am not threatening anybody. This is a promise.
Woo!
On my life, on my child. It's a promise. You better stop. You want to sit there and discredit me? I don't have to prove nothing to your audience. I don't care about this YouTube shit. That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't care about none of this shit. You do. You need that money to keep coming, okay? I don't. Nigga, I am very well taken care of.
Damn. Damn.
Anything else y'all want to know?
The chat is open. Anything y'all want to know, hit the chat. Or matter of fact, I can't open up another line if you want me to. 312-217-5756. My live been on since 6 o'clock this morning. I think this will be one of the longest riding lives today in 2020. 31.
All I'm doing is speaking my fucking truth because I know my truth. Do you know yours, Dana?
Damn. Shots fired. Anybody got any questions? 312. This is where you call in live. 312-217-5756. Put the number in the chitty chat. So we can. I just put it. Y'all take it too long.
I'm not gonna say on YouTube where he gets his information from. He knows where he gets it from. He knows. I'm not saying it. He knows, and he hears me because he's watching it.
Where you get it from? Shit. See, who gave it to him? Do we work with the?
I can't say that. I'm saying I can't say it because again, it's being handled legally.
Do we work with the feds?
I'm not gonna say it. Look, everybody's like, where you get it, bro?
Do we work with the feds?
I don't know.
Damn.
That I don't know. That I don't know.
Damn. Do we know Levi?
He's okay. So when him and Levi had the falling out, Dana told me, and if you listen, so I'll have to send you that recording. It was recording. I was talking to him. He was mad at Levi for going over to Larry's page doing a debate. He said he got like 12 little texts. And I'm gonna back this up with a recording because I'm not lying. So he said he got 12 texts and he was like, yo, why Levi keep going over to Larry's page and da-da-da-da. In that recording, I asked him, I said, you say you ain't even know Levi's real name? He said, no, I know his real name. I said, okay. Then I said, well, I know when y'all was beefing, you said that Levi wasn't his cousin. He said, yo, like, I mean, I know what I said, but this is what he told me that he was not his cousin. I didn't say shit, as you can see, till now, I've not said shit, not did anything. I don't have a beef with Levi. I don't have a beef with Larry. My beef is with Dana and his lying ass. And I said this before. He done tied y'all into some shit. I don't know none of y'all personally. But he done talked to me about y'all all the time. And if I was recording, I would have those fucking recordings to back up what I'm saying.
Well, we already know.
I don't have nothing to back me up on it, except other people that he said it to, which is Sylvia, Marshall, Sid. And Sid's not going to say nothing right now because Sid's backing him up. He's like, he's a do-boy.
Okay, check this out. Question. They say, is he one of the whistleblowers?
I don't know that either.
They say the last time he got on live and he said he had to turn himself in so many hours and the people was giving him money. What was that about?
He was lying. He's never been picked up by the feds.
He said he had to turn himself in. Remember he did that live and said, I got to turn myself in.
He lied. He was lying.
So what?
Never. He heard Trent say he was getting the U.S. Marshals was looking for him. I went back to Dana and told Dana what Trent said on his live. And Dana knew about the Trent tried to take him to court. There's a court thing out there. I can send that to you too, DJ, so you see. He tried to take him to court in St. Louis. I sent it to Dana. Dana said he called the PTO, whatever it was. And then he tried to lie, say he went to a grand jury to testify against Trent. Trent going to jail because Trent lied on him and all this other shit. I can back it up with text messages and shit that I sent Dana. I found it. And I said, yo, like, this is real serious. He calls the U.S. Marshal office and he plays a recording for us. In the recording, they asked him his birthday. He gave them the wrong birthday. It said 1980. You wasn't born in no damn 1980. You were born in 1978. You are 42 years old. Stop lying to people.
Yeah, we know he's 42.
And that's why his name didn't come up. And do I know if the U.S. Marshal is going? I don't know. That was something that Trent said on his channel.
Question. Now, it was two different times. It was one Sunday he said he had to go talk to the feds and they was talking about he stole some money and all this old shit. That was a lie. Okay, hold on.
They set that up.
They set that up. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Now, it was another time. When he talked about Jasmine and one of the sisters and said they told Jasmine to go down there when he was talking that I got to turn myself in. I might got to turn myself in because somebody went down there and pressed charges against him or some shit.
Right.
That was a lie.
We didn't believe it. He told us. Somebody from the precinct called him and told him it was coming down and he had a warrant for his arrest to get arrested that Friday. Do I know if it's true or not? I don't know. This is what he told us. The same thing he's telling y'all. Same thing he told us. I believe it was a lie because he never got picked up.
Right. So on this live, it's the questions I'm gonna get. It was a question I saw that I want to answer. Somebody said, "Why does it take so long to come forward?"
It took so long because again, I was sitting around waiting for Sylvia. Sylvia was very loyal to this guy, y'all. She, because of her daughter. And Dallas can tell you, I used to sit there and tell him one time, like, dang, you be lying so much. And, you know, Dallas was like, no, you know, and I respect Sylvia and her family. But then it got to a point where it kept getting worse and worse and worse. And then Sylvia started seeing it more and more and more. And then that's when I was just like, yo, after that Dr. Rice audio, I had enough. It was becoming draining. It was becoming to a point where I refused to attach my name to a liar. Because I told Sylvia, the reason why people think you're a liar is because your name is attached with Dana. And I said that to Dana. Her name will always come up because it's attached with yours.
So did him and Kip make up?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What about Levi? Levi name, Levi Williams?
Huh?
Levi name, real name.
I have no idea what his name is. Dana said he knows it. I have no idea what it is.
Those are the secrets, man. Any more questions? Any more questions? Did he go live about a rape charge? Do he got any rape charges?
No.
Yes, Kevin, he did go live about that rape charge. Janet, if you in the chat, put a 1 in the chat, Janet. Why he friends with Dallas? She is young. How did he?
Because of her car breaking, whatever the car breaking down or something, and he just so happened with the person that was there and helped them. And she's like, yo, I'm gonna always be grateful because they were out there for a long time from what I was told. But he don't talk to Dallas like that either. It's just that and then he says that he talked to her more. He's like, no, you don't talk to Dallas more than Sylvia, so stop lying. He told me so many people that try to have sex with him or want to have sex with him, but you supposed to be trying to holler at me and then you telling me all this different shit. Like, come on, dude. You're lying on everybody.
Tell you about other women.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck do I care for you about other chicks?
So you think he really liked you?
Oh, he did. And he can sit on his live and he can lie. You see what the text, you seen that text I sent you, didn't you?
Yeah.
You read what I said and what he said and how he couldn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in my community chat so they can see what he said. Janet, was you hold on one question. Janet, was you raped in Chicago? Because they saying you was raped in Chicago. Was you raped in Chicago? That's just a yes or no. Nigga car was broken into.
Guys have fine as no, Bruce is not a part of this.
Who is Nick Carr was broken into? Who is Nick?
Who is Nick? That was Sylvia said. That's the friend that was with Dallas. He stayed outside. Yeah, that's what it was. He stayed outside with Nick and Dallas. Sylvia can tell that part. I know that's the only reason why she didn't want to walk away, because she really wanted to believe in Dana. She really did.
Who is Nick?
This Dallas friend.
Is Kip testifying against Robert?
Is what?
Is Kip testifying against Robert?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, it's certain things that I didn't want to be a part of because I didn't want to put myself in situations where I would end up having to get put in an indictment or anything like that. I don't want to be part of none of that.
Turn it over to Greensburg. The other shit we can get last about.
I'm definitely, trust me, it's a lot of stuff gonna get turned over because I'm not gonna play with them. Yeah,
that's good. And Bozo say he swear he got somebody. What about Jasmine? Did he like Jasmine?
From what I could tell, I think he did. I definitely think him and Jasmine like each other. I don't know what happened up there in Chicago. I wasn't there, but I definitely think they liked each other.
He ever talked to you about Jasmine?
Nope, just what everybody else talk about.
Oh damn! What made him like you? What made him come on to you?
So, and I can send you my Facebook, all my Facebook messages. I don't care. So I hit him up when him and Levi fell out. And I tell him, I'm like, tell him like, you and Levi really need to talk it out, get back together. Y'all made a good team, da-da-da-da-da. And just forget about everybody else that's coming for y'all. Like, they're trying to separate y'all. So that's how it started off. In the conversation, you can see, he stops me and says, wait, but I got a question. Are those your real eyes? I'm like, okay, yeah. And it went from there. Because he was friends with me on Facebook. I friended him on Facebook. He was friends with me on Facebook. Then he went through all my pictures.
Damn.
He was looking at all my pictures. And then I was told, this her block had got cut off. But I was told he took pictures off of my Facebook and gave them to Block. And that's what Sid told me. And so I asked him, did you give Block any pictures of me saying I was your girl? He told me no. But from what I was told, he went on my Facebook, took some pictures, and said it was me and I was his girl.
Okay. He don't know where you live, right?
Does not know where I live, and I wish he would. I wish he would send somebody to my house.
Yeah, you turn that over to Greenberg and Nicole. Anybody that's calling, you have to call 312-217. Put it in the chat, 5756. The line is open. You can't call the 730 number. Is Dana, why is he so close to Larry?
I've asked that question so many times, y'all. I've asked it, and I cannot get an answer from that. I've asked it plenty of times.
Yeah, people suggesting that you get a police report. Sylvia, get a police report, get an order of protection so he won't come around and harass you ladies.
Well, if he want to come around, the fans still watching me, obviously, so do something crazy. They right around the corner, probably.
Yeah, get that information over to quick. And so over to Greenberg. Quick, fast, in a hurry. He's mad because he felt like you and him, he wanted you to be his other half. Let me read the text message.
Okay, go ahead, read him.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hello, caller. What's good? Who this? Who? They mad. Yeah, hello. All right, Janet, hold on 1 second. Let me read the text message that Bozo sent. Bozo wanted Random Baby to be his other half. He found her own face book, or for whatever the case may be. He said, "Oh, thank you, Dana, and you're a great person too. And I would want to see you hurt if we wasn't on the same page. That's why I wanted to make sure we was. You're the last person I would want to hurt." And Bozo sent Texas message back. He said, "I'm just going to be honest with you. I fell for you and will protect you with my life. I'm just waiting for you. That's it. But if it don't pan out that way, I would hope whomever you end up with trust you and try to keep that smile on your face daily. And the crazy part is this. I never fell for anyone like this before." You lying. You fell for Jasmine. You lied. You said you never fell for anyone like this before, Bozo. You fell for Jasmine. We will never forget that. It's like I imprinted on you or something, but I love it. Why are you saying that you're not supposed to have it? Randy doing his watching. What did he say? Why are you saying that y'all are not supposed to have it? Randy doing his watching. I'm sorry, I changed it. Some shit. All right, let me go back. I think that's one, and I think that's two. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to pray that God touch your heart and need to be. He said, "Are you feeling Mr. Jackson?" She never responds. Please shout out Gucci out for this B-Day. You got to show love to y'all followers. Start doing birthday shout outs. We are at least your main ones. And I see you didn't respond to my response. So she didn't respond to the, "Are you feeling me? Are you feeling Mr. Jackson?" She said, "I stay in my feelings about you. I can't shake it, Randa." He says to her, "I stay in my feelings about you. I can't shake it, Randa." And she says, "Why not? I got Gucci. I don't want to usher you away, but I'm falling for you. I got you. I don't know whose birthday it is." The nigga was falling for Randa, baby.
You sit there and say, if you were playing me, relationship, not trying to talk to nobody in the nicest way possible. But then you got your little friends over there wanting to come and bark up a tree that they don't even know what they barking up. Like, chill with it. Chill.
Wow. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this call. Hey, Janet.
Hey, DJ.
Hey. Bozo was saying on his channel that you were supposed to got raped in Chicago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Raped me in Chicago.
Oh, I supposed to have been the one that raped you.
You? Oh my God! So who I and tell Bozo that? When did I get raped in Chicago that I don't know about?
I do not
If
know.
it's new to me, let me know about that. We are always living our damn good life in Chicago. I'm turning it up.
That nigga boy, he trying to find everything. So now hold on for a second because I got to get back to Random Baby because what did he say in the recording? He want to get me to go to jail for what? Because we getting on his ass, Random Baby.
What?
You say he said something about me and he said something about Deboski. What did he say in that recording?
You talking about where he was talking about everybody writing the prosecutors and stuff, writing the prosecutors and trying to get y'all locked up?
Woo, that nigga.
I didn't even know Deboski was even going to court over a ticket, and they were trying to turn that ticket into just raising him up.
Oh wow, that is so crazy.
You scheduled to work Labor Day?
All right, hey Janet, I'm gonna let you go. Let me finish this conversation with Brenda.
I'm going back in the chat because I'm about to drive home to work now.
Okay.
Oh God, I didn't know about that rape.
Nah, yeah.
Big man, this big man, that big ugly pole.
They big mad. Tell them they big mad. Hit the cash out. Hit the cash out. All right, hey, I'm gonna finish talking to Randall.
We're gonna turn it up in Chicago next month again. So he's big mad.
Yeah, we know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
When my sneakers are coming.
All right.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Randall, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he mad. I think he in his feelings because I think he really liked you. He probably thought Mick Marshall wanted you, or probably Gucci wanted you, and he probably, from what I see, it seemed like he wanted you. Do you think he's with Team Truth?
Is what?
You think he's?
Is he with Team Truth? I do. I think he is. That's my personal opinion.
And why he listen to Larry so much? Why he allow Larry to come on his channel?
I have no idea. You know what? The same questions y'all been asking about like that, I've been asking. I've been asking the same questions, and I've not gotten an answer for that part.
And
because again, he says he doesn't trust him. That's Levi that trusts him. He just says he fishes information from him so he can get information from him and then talk about it on his channel. God
damn, this live is going on 7 fucking hours. God damn. God damn, this live is going on 7 goddamn hours now. Been up since 6 o'clock this goddamn morning. We better bring some order back to these goddamn YouTube streets. Bozo, I know you driving reckless, man. Your eyes get more crossed than the other. That nigga so mad. That nigga was doing 100 down the street in that motherfucking 2014 or 13 Ultima that I got the license plates to. So let me shut up. Yeah, Bozo, we know where you stay at. So don't. You say, hey, you did it, Bozo. You pissed this is you black?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm black, Hawaiian, and Puerto Rican.
Okay. You done pissed this chia pet because she mixed with everything. You done cheetah. Nah, you done pissed her off. And you know what they say? Never piss a black woman off. That's it, so funny. This nigga boiling, man. He gonna come back and say, yeah. I know he gonna come back and say, yeah, I knew she was recording me. I just
said. That's what he does. He's gonna try to change the narrative.
Yeah, he changed on everything. Y'all think I ain't know they recording me? Like he the only motherfucker that records people. You know what's so crazy? what's so crazy? What's so crazy? Damn, what I was finna say. What's so crazy?
About how he sits there and talks about people recording, but then he records.
Yeah, he the same one record, right? That's what I was talking about. The crazy part about all this shit, I didn't get into all this screen recording until I started hearing niggas playing my shit. What the fuck? This niggas the day the feds or something? So I said, well, who the fuck are you out for?
I never understood that, DJ, because I'm like, yo, why do people record so many conversations? And then up until recently, I said, now I know why. Because motherfuckers be lying, and you gotta try to, in order to prove yourself, you gotta have a fucking recording to back it up. And then even if you got that, as you can see, people want to still be mad at you, come at you and say you lying. Like, what am I lying for?
Man, that's so crazy, you know, because I ain't never known nothing about the screen record. I ain't never, and it's a lot of shit my daughter done taught me. I didn't know how to screenshot text messages. I ain't know how to do none of that shit. I asked my daughter, I said, how do you fucking screenshot text messages? She said, you push the button on the side. And then I learned about the screen recordings and all this shit. And now I got to realize I already had a voice record. I got to start, you know, just to protect my goddamn self. Man, damn.
Exactly.
Damn.
And to answer, I don't know, your heart, whoever you are, where does Sharon Wimbush play in this? She plays nothing. He doesn't like her, and he was trying to drag her name into it. He doesn't like Dr. Rice, and he was trying to drag Dr. Rice's name into it. They tried to change. Let me tell you something. Everybody was for that audio Sylvia played, except Larry and Dana. And they came up with a whole conspiracy that she's dragging herself into a conspiracy. And it was, I'm like, yo, how could she drag herself into this? So we got a lawyer to come on our channel. We asked that question. That's really why we got the lawyer on there, was to clear Sylvia's name, because they were trying to spin a narrative on Sylvia's name. But at the time, no one knew that we were beefing behind the scenes. No one knew, not me, but Sylvia and Dana were beefing behind the scenes. It was not brought to light. Dana kept coming into her chat and started saying stuff in her chat to her. We ignored it until I just couldn't take it no more. And I said, fuck this. I'm done. Don't come over here trying to discredit her. Sylvia's not a liar. She's an honest person. And that's one thing I will never, ever take from her. She's very honest and very blunt. She doesn't do it like I do, but she's a very honest person. And the one thing you're not going to do is drag her family into this.
Okay, question. Now, when Bozo was talking to you, he was talking about telling you go read something, and you said, oh, that's you in there? What did he tell you look up for you to read?
Okay, so there was, I guess, the indictment that came down on Don Russell. I think it's like the last paragraph, or it was an attachment or something. He said Cash Jones called him one time, called him up, and she had to have had Don Russell on three-way, like in a conference call, but he didn't know he was on the phone. So apparently somebody was recording the conversation, and that's how his recording got, and that's how his conversation with Cash got into the indictment. So I don't know nothing about that until so I didn't even know that. I didn't even read indictment paperwork. So
well, he said those was his words, right?
Huh?
He said those was his words, right?
Yes, he said those are his words.
In the indictment?
And he knew that was him because he knew the conversation he had with Kay.
He said those was his words in the indictment?
Yes, he said those were his words. No, it was a conversation, not like the indictment was him saying no. There's a piece in there with a phone conversation, and that phone conversation was his because he knew what those were. He knew those were his words.
Right.
So that's what he's telling me to look up and read.
Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all want to call in? Call 312 217.
Yeah, I got to get back to work. I'm on my lunch.
Okay, man, we appreciate you calling in.
I'm done after this, DJ. For real, like I'm done with it because at this point, I'm like I said, I'm gonna handle everything else legally because I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of Sylvia's name getting dragged. I can care less about them dragging mine.
Go ahead, Sean.
I really care for Sylvia and her family. Like that's my family. You know what I'm saying? And I've never done nothing. Sylvia's never done anything.
Hold on 1 second, Randa. Go ahead. You got a question.
Hey, Randa, I got to get back to work, but oh my God. So let me make this quick. because I'm coming in like a champ with you. I got the questions for you. I'm going back to that audio that was playing when DJ was playing that audio with you and Bozo. Now, it was saying on there, can you refresh it a little bit? Because we know that we couldn't really hear it in the audience. So can you just break it down a little bit for us?
Yeah. I told DJ to download app so I could send it to him directly because I know it wasn't clear because I had to keep doing stuff.
You said you download what?
To send anywhere. So I can send you it's a big file I couldn't email it from.
What's the name of the app?
Send Anywhere.
Okay, cool. I would download that.
So you said Dana is in an indictment?
He said his phone conversation was in Don Russell's indictment.
Okay. And on Don Russell's indictment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So is that why he's so against Don Russell? For the narrative is to destroy Don? What does he have against Don Russell?
I have no clue what his issue is with Don. I'm still trying to figure it out. I have no clue what his issue is with Don. We've asked him. We've not got anything. I have no idea. I just know that he doesn't like him.
Okay. And then on that video, he was stating how he didn't like Larry, or I couldn't really hear it, but Larry, or he didn't really like Levi going over to Larry's house, something like that.
He did not like Levi going to Larry's page. And then I said, well, you know, why? Do you trust him? And he was like, no. He said, I don't trust him, but Levi trusts him. That was his exact words. You would hear it better than the recording when I sent it to him.
Okay. And so another question. Did they say that? Did you say that all three of them was coming over there blocking these people's channels? And tell us, how was they blocking the channels?
I don't remember saying that in the audio.
Okay. No,
yeah, I don't remember saying blocking the channel. I don't know about that.
You don't know nothing about them coming over here striking channels and.
Well, I mean, I knew when he was putting it up on his channel, saying that he was done playing with everybody because they kept putting his stuff up.
Okay, so we want to know, y'all wasn't the main hackers that was hacking and striking people's pages, right?
No. Let me tell you, no, we weren't. And I'm going to make this clear. I strike, and I told Pastor Gangster this the other night when we apologized. That video that she put up with me, I put a privacy complaint on it because she had my real government name on that piece of paper in her thing. I put a privacy complaint on her, and I put a privacy complaint on Trent. So when he's saying that we were doing all this striking his channel, he's a lie. I've strike that video that he had with my picture saying my name and the state that I reside in. That's what I gave a privacy complaint on. And a privacy complaint is not a copyright strike. So I can't take your channel down with a privacy complaint.
So basically, because he is over there saying that y'all was orchestrating having people come out to people's hotels when they was in Chicago. Did y'all have anything to do with that?
No. So let me tell you, we were on live. It's on live. I was playing. I was like, oh, I'm about to call the police on them. I pick up my phone that doesn't even work. It's not even connected. It only connects to Wi-Fi. I pick up my phone. I'm like, oh, I'm calling the hotel. I didn't even know what hotel they were staying at. But it was just so funny. And then it just so happened when they went downstairs, it was police out there. But I don't even think it was for them. But they wanted to run. He wants to run with that narrative that I called the police. No, we literally was playing. I kept saying I'm playing. So yeah, I did that, and it's on live. It was like literally on Sylvia's live.
Okay, I probably missed, but I'm just asking questions for people in the chat and everybody on this side.
I get it. I get it because I know what he's doing. I know when you know how a person works and how they move, you just gotta be smarter than them and move a different type of way.
Okay, because we all know they sitting here screaming, record, and then a bunch of people gonna go back and watch this. So I want to clarify some of these questions that's coming out, and of course I'm here writing all notes on everybody's channel.
And mind you, let me make this very clear: it has nothing to do with Robert Sylvester Kelly. This has to do with YouTube people going back and forth playing different sides. This is nothing. So if y'all listening out there, it has nothing to do with Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Yeah, because they're gonna push the narrative to try to stop these people's protests and just things that's moving forward. And this beef that they have going on don't have nothing to do with Robert Sylvester Kelly. This beef that they got going on don't have nothing to do with DJ. He is just playing and having us as guests on his channel. So when anybody try to drag DJ's name in the streets, he ain't got nothing to do with their beef. But we is going to expose them. We are going to show recordings, and we are going to ask as many questions as we want to. That's not being messy. That's giving us the opportunity to find out why we've been going through all this hell for the last year or so with this other side. And when I say this other side, that's Team Truth, Levi, and Dana. They striking everybody. Trent, I have much respect for you, brother, but I don't understand how Levi's in your chat the other day. I don't know where you going with your narrative. I wish you well on your journey. I have much respect for you, but if that's the journey you coming, I'm asking you to come in peace and leave these two brothers alone, because we're going to fight this fight over here. I'm asking you not to join that shit show. Trent, you're a nigga from the streets. I mean, come on. We done had hundreds of conversations. That ain't your type of hype. And you don't need to have that look out on you like you trying to be another bozo. I know that's not your character. I know it's not. So with that being said, I've said it from the beginning, we slaying demons. And if you hear the slay demons, we need all the questions y'all have in the chat, because I gotta get back to work. But this fight is for Robert Sylvester Kelly, and over here, these men have endured a lot of pain. So when you come in that chat and you're hearing this type of stuff, it ain't being messy. It's getting information that we need. Because this whole time they've been throwing strikes at us, hurting people. They still trying to hurt people. They still trying to stop rallies. They see that everybody is coming together on one accord over here, besides all their differences, and they coming at us, period. So we still need to be praying. We still need to be open-minded when we get this information about them. Bear with us, get some questions out, get your questions ready, because it sounds like Random baby ready to answer some questions for us over here in Enterprise and Kel Steppers and YouTube family. So if y'all get some questions together, she ready to answer them. And I got one more question.
She gone.
She gone, Randa?
She had to go back to work.
Okay, well, okay. If she gone, that's fine. This is Child of God on the phone. Let me address this one more time. This beef that Dana, Randa, and Sylvia have going on, it has nothing to do with Dubowski and DJ Tyson. They are only YouTube bloggers, and they are here to share information to their subscribers and their supporters.
It's very helpful. It's very helpful.
It's very helpful. And if anybody in this chat, of course, we're going to go back and rewatch it, evaluate it a little bit and break it down and send it to your brother DJ, where we can really dissect this thing right here, because it needs to be decided. We need to get to some of these facts in here. But DJ, I gotta go to work. I love you, bro. I've been listening to you for almost 8 hours. Bye.
Damn, I've been on it 7. Shit. Bye. Woo. Boy, when I get off, I'm gonna be tired than the son of a gun, because I know I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning. If I can be online for from 6 to 1 o'clock, if I can be online this long, can you imagine how long I can fuck in the bedroom? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine how long I can get in some good pussy? Oh, I'm so stupid. Woo! Where you get that energy from, DJ Tyson? Where you get that energy from? Whoo, Lord have mercy. Let me turn my AC on. It is on like Donkey Kong. Let me turn my AC on. It is on like Donkey Kong. Oh man, 2 exclusives in one day. Oh my God. OM 3 minutes, girl. 3 minutes. Hey, Chi-Town, fine. Let me tell you something. I want to say 3 minutes. I say back in the day, 2 minutes. Man, bang, 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 ski, 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 bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. But I think as I done got older and realized how well endowed I am, I said, damn, I don't want to be no 2-minute brother no more. I gotta go for it. If it's gonna be good, I want her to enjoy this. So I had to upgrade. That's why I watch porn. I be wondering how in the hell they last so long in the porn industry. Are they taking something? I don't know. But at the same time, I realized growing up, when you having sex, it's mind over matter. You can't act like you're too thirsty. Okay? That's why I remember I used to did you come? She's like, no. I said, well, I did. Goodbye. And then I got older, like, man, I can't never act like I ain't never had good pussy before. So I want to, I had to master this shit. I had to master longevity. And so I watched porn. And porn taught me some things and showed me some positions I wanted to try that nobody never knew when I got in it. Oh, my bad. Where we at? Y'all, we talking about something. I went all left field talking about sex. But anyway, anyway, 312, what's up? Because he got more to get. I will send the first one. Yeah, I will send it to him, man. I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna put it on whatever. I'm on IG. This is what I need people to do since we all in the chitty chat. I need somebody to go to my channel. I uploaded 2 videos yesterday, and I would like you to I titled the videos "Make This Make Sense," Steve Greenberg and Doug Anton, the setup of R. Kelly. I did a 1 and I did a 2. Take those. They short clips, very important clips, and send them on Twitter to Robert attorney Steve Greenberg. As a matter of fact, send it to everybody you think that's need to get these YouTube clippings, so they can see a different narrative from the father. I uploaded them. There's 2 of them I uploaded yesterday. Take those clips, share with his attorneys on Instagram, Twitter, who all was involved with the case, even Court TV. Save them there. I'm just talking shit. Regina. Just talking shit. Whoo! Well, this been a long ass life. Who's this? I'm on live. Give me a minute. I'll call you back. Yeah. And yeah. I think that's how I be when I get into it. No, but man, that sounds like I'm getting into something. Hello?
Yo, I'm on.
You on? What's good with it? Nene, what's up, Nene? Oh.
What's going on? Now, DJ, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Now, we gotta be on common ground about it. Now,
Hold on. Before we go on the common ground, first of all, let me welcome everybody to my chat. My chat been running since 6 o'clock this morning. Thank you all for having the energy to roll with me, to rock with me. If you super chat me or cash at me, I appreciate it. Miles, make sure you put it in the chat. Wow, I got a lot of energy. Imagine that. But anyway, moving right along. How you doing, sir?
How you doing, DJ? So I did have some. I just wanted to ask a couple of questions and just on the common ground about it. Now, when you first started off, you and Dana was pretty much together, correct?
First of all, it was never no together. I don't know him. He don't know me. I was just a DJ from Chicago who was working my job, my job, my 7 to 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon job.
Carrier.
Yeah, I was just doing my job, and me being a DJ from Chicago, I've always played R. Kelly music, always sang R. Kelly music, and I wanted to have an R. Kelly listening party. And at the time, I wanted to have an R. Kelly listening party, and I brought it up to Dana because I didn't know who the fuck he was. I was just really on the phone. On the live playing R. Kelly music and stuff like that, and
you two going back and forth talking and chopping it up together, pretty much.
But I ain't gonna say we was chopping it up. I'm just gonna say I wanted to do a listening party, and at that time, he was doing a rally, so I didn't know how I was gonna do a listening party. I just told people I want to do a listening party, and then from there, I told him I couldn't do it by myself. So when I saw that he was doing a rally, I said, "Well, let me try to link up with him." Even after the fact, it was said that he possibly did or called a rape. He's supposed to rape Jasmine. I was telling him that it wasn't a good look and all that shit. But nevertheless, after the rally, he tried to get on social media and tried to bash me. And I guess he thought I was just another nigga from social media and wanted to try to take a lot of credit for a lot of things. And that's how our beef started.
But you had plans together. It seems as if you guys had plans together.
We had planned at one time together.
So what caused that fallout?
What caused the fallout was he was a fraud. Like I said, after the rally, we had a listening party. And even after the fact, I was trying to tell this young man, having a rape over you is shouldn't you should want to carry over you, because they was talking about the Jasmine thing. I wish I could find that video in that group. But nevertheless, what wound up happening was after the rally, the beef started when he was trying to take credit for some shit he didn't do.
Which was what? The rally? The party?
Yeah, the listening party. Also, he said he bought people drinks or whatever the case may be. That type of shit. He bought the whole bar of drinks, and then people were saying,
but it was your rally, pretty much.
No, it was his rally. It was my listening party.
Together.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead. Because I'm trying to say, you guys seem to be together.
No, we ain't never together. Ain't no motherfucker never together. I wasn't together with him. I was just trying to do a listening party. I was just trying to team up with him to do a listening party. That's all. He was doing the rally. I want him to support his. He support what I was doing. I already had the spot for free because that was the place I was DJing at. And my people's organized, the decorations and shit. And then come to find out he didn't want to, for some reason, he was like, he didn't really want to do it with me or some shit. Word was getting out, and I was like, oh, okay. And then that's how shit one led to another and shit. I just started getting deep into this shit and started seeing a lot of fraudulent shit. That's all.
From there, so you're saying he went to social media, started bashing you about your listening party, which is what started the whole thing.
No, he was saying things on YouTube that didn't sound right, that he was trying to take the credit for. No, it's cool, y'all. I know who this is. He was trying to take credit.
It's a common ground, like I'm saying. We're just talking now because I'm trying to get around about it because in this whole support for R. Kelly, I really have to see, I sponsored you, you understand, and I listened to Dana, but I'm trying to see what's going on. You guys both was on one page at one point.
Yeah. And that was for the listening party only. After that, shit, it was basically a rap, period. It was a rap
after that.
There was a rap after that. Because anyway, I never knew who dude was. I never knew who he was. I was always in, yeah, not only into the list, the rally. That was the first time I met this dude.
So, because I'm listening to Sylvia, Sylvia sounds as if, and you don't take it personal, but she sounds scorned in such a way. You know what I'm saying? When you was talking to her and about the situation with her husband, and she reaching out and she was talking more to Dana than she was to her husband, and her husband getting upset about that situation. I felt as if she was kind of upset and was scoring about that situation. How you feel about that?
Man, I mean, Sylvia got to figure out her own situation. I mean, all I could do is just give her the best advice that I think would be.
Which you did. Go ahead.
That could be suitable, but I mean, there's neither nor. I can't fix nobody else's house. They got to fix their own house.
I understand that, because see, in this whole thing, I understand. You know, we're all together. But I wanted to know what was the seed that was just set it off with you too. You understand? And that's just being honest, because
for one, the seed was set it off is, for one, I'm a real nigga from Chicago, and I peeped shit when it came to Bozo. Period. I mean, for a nigga to just pop up and say he's my mentor and all this, and me being from Chicago, I never seen this nigga around R. Kelly. I mean, we mostly see people that's around R. Kelly. Some of them used to be in his videos. Like I said, the little fat light-skinned dude.
Yeah, go ahead.
The fat light-skinned dude, I'd probably say that's better chance of saying he was his cousin or mentor than Bozo. We never seen that nigga. He just come out of nowhere. And the way he was doing was disrespecting women, calling them bitches and all that old shit. And this is the shit people don't understand. He deleted those videos from last year, calling women bitches and all that. And motherfucker was like, man, that ain't a good look for Rob if you supposed to be your mentor
or close to him. So you was I can understand and see what you're saying. You're saying he was doing those bashing women in general, and you didn't like that part.
Yeah, well, because if he's saying he for Rob and this, that, and the other, and then it's just a lot of things that didn't line up right. A nigga constantly trying to prove themselves. No, I got this, y'all. I know who he is. A nigga trying to prove himself that he's somebody when motherfuckers see that you really ain't that person. I got this, y'all. Trust me. For one, a motherfucker ain't got to keep going and say, that's my mentor. I know him. He my cousin. He my cousin. He my cousin. That's my mentor. He my cousin.
Levi.
Yeah, Levi and Bozo talking about he raised me and this, that, and the other. Nah, motherfucker ain't got to keep doing that. Either he is or he ain't. It shows by your action, not by your words. Period. You know, and the crazy part, kept seeing this shit. I'm like, wait a minute, man, you can never possibly know Rob. And then when you go back and look on a lot of things, he was just doing pop-ups. You know, pop-ups at the court to get himself on camera, and he'd take that shit and infiltrate the people on either Facebook or YouTube, like he's so much in tune with R. Kelly and the lawyers and all that. And I believe Doug Anton was infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? See, it's one thing for a person to infiltrate somebody's circle by being somewhere, making yourself noticeable or trying to make yourself relevant because what you're trying to pitch to a whole different audience. He knew R. Kelly had fans. He knew people that love R. Kelly. And at the end of the day, he took advantage of that with doing all the going to court and teaming up with him too, and whoever got something to do with R. Kelly, teaming up with them to make it seem like his face was the forefront of the movement and his face was not the forefront of those movements.
I thought the whole reason for the teaming up was to come on togetherness to see the indictments on how you work together to get them free through the indictments by working together to see what was the ups and the downs of the case.
Well, for one,
what you're saying,
from a real nigga perspective, I wasn't really into all that indictment shit. I was more into what I see. The indictments say one thing, but what I see is another. And what I saw was a young lady who was once happy with Robert Sylvester Kelly, a lady who was also happy with Joycelyn. And what I saw was a lady who got on the Gayle King show. And what I saw was a lady who said all these great things about Robert Sylvester Kelly, who'd been around the circle for 3 or 4 years, and then when the things didn't go her way, she turned her back on it.
She just, you know, I understand. So she went south. She went south.
She went a whole nother direction. And where I'm from the streets, we can see through shit like that. Some things you don't take reading an indictment to see what's right and what's wrong. You can see this shit before your eyes. If you putting this shit on YouTube saying I'm happy, I'm with Rob, I'm blah 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 blah, I'm loyal, I'm in the Trump Tower. Whoever said we lost the Trump Tower, we still here. And you front all across social media, and not only floating around social media, but you also, when this man get incarcerated or when they locked this guy, you still was going to the MCC to visit this guy. I never known for anybody to say who says that they've been raped, manipulated, brainwashed, all these things. Go see the person who brainwashed, manipulated them, raped them, who they've been the victim of. Go see them after they get locked up. Now, hadn't she had a chance to possibly leave soon as R. Kelly got locked up, then she probably could have made me a believer. But I can't.
But it was on the birthday.
No. We're not talking about the birthday. We're talking about when R. Kelly got locked up last year. You know, you got to realize you got
about the separation. Go ahead.
Yeah. When he got locked up last year, when he got locked up last year, that was her opportunity if she wanted to go public to leave and say he did this, he did that, but she didn't. She chose to go see this man at the MCC whenever she could while Joycelyn was playing in the backfield. And then when the tables was turned, she steady wanted to go see R. Kelly, and it was Joycelyn's turn. Now, but what people don't understand is if a woman is a victim, if this woman is a victim, then why you would have been left? Ain't no going to see me in July, August, September, October, November, and then you wait for January, and then you do this big shebang on his birthday. Come on, man. And people just got to go start doing their homework, man. I'm not with all this trying to play the innocent victim role. If you're a victim, fine, I'll sympathize with you. But if you're not, then I'll call it how I see it. And so I just start calling this shit how I see it. And then with the daddy talking to me while I was on Facebook before I even came to YouTube, because anybody know I always went Facebook Live at work, during work, on work break, lunch break, even sometimes with some of my clients in my work van, you know, just talking to the peoples. And for some reason, I got embedded into this R. Kelly thing to see it for myself. And once I did my own investigative work, I wanted to expose it to the people like this is that. This is that.
From your own opinion side. From
my own opinion side. And the only way I could have did that is me getting involved into this case and seeing for what it's worth, and not knowing when the daddy called me back, and the things he was saying on the phone to me.
You knew it was the daddy when he called in, or you thought it was just some anonymous caller? But
no,
you knew it was the father.
Yeah, I knew it was the father when he called me back, because my phone was died, and he called me back. I was still on my live, or whatever the case may be. And we went forward to talk. So I got questions as a man, because I'm a father too. What man signed a 17-year-old daughter? So let me ask you a question, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got any kids?
I'm sorry?
You got any kids?
Do I have kids? Do I have kids?
How old is your kids?
I have 10, 14, and 7.
You got girls?
Yes, I do. And I got it with my life. I understand that.
Okay. Now, you tell me as a father, if your daughter was musically inclined, how would you go proceeding about making sure she becomes successful?
I agree with you 100%.
No, I'm just asking you. I understand what you agree, but how would you proceed with making sure she be successful? If you believed in your daughter,
I'll always be there. I'll always be there. I will be the one to make sure that everything is taken care of, everything is okay. She's safe at all times. I will be right there. I understand that totally.
Okay.
But was she at the point of she was over age, correct? From what I heard, she was going to do it on her own anyway.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. Our man was already made up. Did you see the interview with her mother? Said that she been trying to get on for so long.
Correct.
Yeah. And she said by any means necessary, she wasn't going to take no for an answer. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, why are they trying to blame this man when her mind is already made up? How could he brainwash a person's mind who's already made up? And not only
thing is brainwash, a person's going to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
So all that brainwash stuff is out of women.
Right. And not only that, when the dad said she was submerged in water, what does that has to do with Robert Sylvester Kelly? Or was that the sympathy card for people to say, oh, and when you see your daughter submerged in water, R. Kelly don't have nothing to do with that. That just was the sympathy card. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not falling for none of that. That was the sympathy card to play on the people, and she was submerged in water. R. Kelly don't have nothing to do with her submerged in water. If you ask me, I think he rescued the girl because she was about to kill herself. So for some reason, what parents decided to take their kids to a R. Kelly concert?
And leave them. I understand that totally. So I just wanted to talk to you about the common ground, seeing that this whole thing you guys started together. I wanted to know what was the seed that separated the two. And
His lies, his fakeness, his phoniness, the same way he doing right now, always trying to manipulate the scene, always playing victim, always throwing the rock and hiding his hand, that bullshit.
So his narrative that you believe he's not trying to help R. Kelly.
Well, how? He ain't debunk shit. What he debunk? How is he helping R. Kelly? How?
But what about his cousin?
What his cousin do? Can you tell me what Levi has done since he's been on the scene?
From what I've heard is that he's trying to educate people on the case.
Fuck education. Education. But let me ask you this question: if he educating people, is education gonna get R. Kelly out of jail?
See? Go ahead.
Is education gonna get R. Kelly out of jail?
I guess information is power. So with us knowing what to do, we know how to proceed forward.
So what has he said to do?
So for instance, like now I don't know from this point of view.
I mean, because if you come, you got to come correct now, caller.
Being in front of the MCC, they said it was causing confusion with.
Well, we're not talking about. Wait. We're not gonna talk about the MCC just yet. Let's go back to what Levi has done since he first came on the scene.
Provide information from what
information to do what?
From information as far as who R. Kelly is, man. What we have to do
is
as far as to go forward, why he's locked up, what we need to do, and you've been doing the same. I understand that, but it's like a good cop, bad cop situation going on, and I'm trying. We as the followers, we want to know what's the procedure, honestly.
Okay, now hear me out. Hear me out. Yeah, he read indictments, he read work, he talked about the system. But tell me, how did he really help R. Kelly? I mean, I could have read the shit, but I wasn't with the shit. I want to see what a lie's been told. I want to see who's been lying on Rob. I want to see if these women really victims, if they so much to say. Tell me what victims get their breasts done.
No, we understand that
right.
She wasn't
okay. Now, since we talking about what has he done, what has Dana done? What he done?
As the same, like I said before,
just give information.
Now it's like one's doing footwork, one's doing the technical work, one's doing the you understand, giving you the information on the right and the wrongs.
Okay. But who they expose? Who they expose?
Who have they exposed?
Yeah.
That I can't.
Thank you.
What I can say is.
Thank you. Now let me ask you another question. Who have I exposed?
You have exposed a couple of people. You have exposed a couple.
And is that not in R. Kelly defense?
It depends on how it's done.
No. It ain't no pen had done. You said I've exposed somebody, but the people that I exposed, did I expose them in R. Kelly defense?
Correct.
Have I?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, you have.
Okay, I rest my case. Thank you for calling, sir.
All right, no problem, DJ.
All right. There you have it. I know him, y'all. He cool. He a cool brother. I know exactly who I was on the phone with. Yeah. I knew exactly who I was on the phone with. I'm not sleep to the beat. That was not an informant. He called many times. I know exactly who that person was. Never would I say nothing to be incriminating myself, because I already know the work that I put in these YouTube streets and exposing these liars for what they are truly worth. You know, like I said, what has Bozo done? What has Levi's done? Other than claim that's my cousin, Dollar for the King, that's my mentor, R. Kelly Defense Fund. How did he debunk lies? He never really debunked no lies. Let me say something, y'all, and listen to me real good. The only time Dana ever really debunked a lie is when I was at that hotel at the extended stay, and I donated to his Cash App because he was talking about Azriel. And Azriel, look at this. That was the first time I really seen him really do a lot of debunking. One of his best ever yet. But the reason why he don't want to debunk that, because he's too in tune with Angelo Clary to where he don't really want to debunk no lies, okay? And another thing, I will never forget the day when he told me and said, I spoke to R. Kelly, and R. Kelly said, don't talk about Azriel. What fucking bus y'all think I'm on? Huh? If R. Kelly wanted to call me, he could have been called me. Remember that day? Yeah, because he thought we were so cool that I'm one of those niggas that listen to anything. I don't mind bringing a piece, but at the same time, I ain't no motherfucking gopher. I ain't no motherfucking fool. I ain't no flunky, and I ain't no dummy. Nigga tell me, R. Kelly said don't talk about Azriel. Yeah, right. Angelo said don't talk about Azriel. Let's just keep this shit 100. You know what I'm saying? And how is it Levi so much trust in Larry when Larry talk about R. Kelly? See, these are things people don't listen to. Y'all don't listen. Y'all only hear what y'all want to hear and see what y'all want to see. But then when it comes to a nigga like me busting this shit out, bringing this shit right before your eyes, motherfuckers swear I don't even know what I'm talking about. So if I'm going to be on a 5th grade level, I'll take that. But I know one thing, I ain't no motherfucking dummy. Just heard on the thing, he said, Levi trusts Larry. How the fuck do you trust a motherfucker who wants your cousin locked up? I can keep going for 2 more hours if you want me to. Because I got a whole lot of shit I can break down to everybody who can't get the fucking message. Fuck you working with the enemy. How is it you working with the fucking enemy that's trying to take your cousin down? Call your cousin a pedophile, you still cool with him, but you worried about me calling him a dope dealer singer? Are you serious, you sick ass motherfucker? Make that shit make sense. It don't make sense. And it don't make sense. It will never make sense. You so stuck on a dope dealer singer, then you stuck on a motherfucker calling your cousin a fucking pedophile. You dumb ass nigga. How the fuck you his cousin? Could never be nobody cousin like that. With them old fake ass, crocodile ass tears that a lot of people didn't get to hear earlier, but I want y'all to hear these crocodile tears with Levi the motherfucking Kelly.
Motivation by the 2 goddamn criminals. And what is the motivation by those who call themselves jumping on this prison bus with these motherfuckers? Because that's where they going.
Huh.
What's their motivation? And you ask yourself, why didn't they embrace Zaborski and Tyson prior to the march? Why didn't they do it 3 months ago? Well,
don't matter.
For them,
it don't matter when it was done, long as it was done. Everything has a time and a place for everything. And when you want to talk about 3 months ago, really 3 months ago or whatever, coronavirus was really thick. And they wouldn't let a lot of motherfuckers do a lot of shit until they was trying to figure this shit out, and motherfuckers start wearing masks. So do your motherfucking homework, Goofy.
Think that they were, I was raised by the goddamn stop sign. That man would join forces with a motherfucker that threatened his life. what do those so-called men think they got coming? What do they think they have coming? Do they think these two goddamn criminals respect them? He say something in secret that y'all don't want to acknowledge. Zabowski respects Levi. DJ don't respect his own motherfucking kids. He's not even an issue. Zabowski can talk all the shit he wants, but he know a motherfucking nigga that was raised by gangsters when he see one.
Nigga, you ain't no gangster. First of all, the gangsters I know, they ain't talking to the feds. The gangsters I know, they ain't talking to no motherfucking Homeland Security. The gangsters I know, they ain't talking to no state attorneys and no fucking prosecutors. The gangsters I know, they stand away from all them informant ass niggas. So you ain't no gangster, nigga. You can never be a gangster, nigga. Not when you telling motherfuckers you got the feds, the FBI in your back pocket. Get your goofy ass out of here. So if you was a gangster and you got into it with another gangsters, what you go do? Tell the feds and Homeland Security on that gangster? You a wankster, nigga.
The real dawn when you see one, motherfucker.
You ain't shit.
Zabowski know I ain't talking cat.
Boy, get out of here.
Zabowski has a high respect for me.
That nigga don't respect your goofy ass.
I don't give a fuck what nobody else say. It's not crazy about entertaining thought of fucking with Robert Oaken's enemies, man. This shit ain't no goddamn YouTube for me. This ain't about Cash App for me.
I know. It's about $1 for the king.
It's about a man that I love.
Yeah.
That I miss.
Yeah. Oh my God, please.
I gotta go, man.
I gotta go.
Stop, huh? So, I'll get back to the issue at hand and I'll be quiet and let Dana speak, but I have to say this.
Levi, check your phone.
I've never seen so many cutthroat people in my life.
Levi, check your phone. That's what Dana was telling.
Men embracing men who can't.
Hey, Dana was telling Levi, check your phone.
Against them. These people, listen to me. I want y'all to remember this for the rest of your lives. I'm going to be quiet. Do you notice women who cheat on men, or men who cheat on women?
That nigga wankster.
When they get cheated on, they're quick to forgive the man or woman who cheated on them. But a stand-up man or stand-up woman, if they get cheated on, they say it's over.
It's over.
But when you cutthroat and you betrayer and you do the same kind of bitch that the nigga is, you don't forgive them because y'all the same goddamn thing. All of them over there yesterday are the same goddamn thing. Liars and betrayers and cutthroat as a motherfucker. There is no honor amongst thieves. We're all the same. Because it is not what you do, it's how you do it.
Ain't that so?
Me and Dana fell out. Dana J is hard to get along with, y'all. Come on now, we all know. We fell out. But for my cousin, Brock said it, right? He said that man told you he'll never fuck with you again. That's on his mama and God.
Boy.
And I met him.
Boy.
And one day I was sitting on my balcony drinking some Hennessy.
I bet you was.
And I heard my cousin's voice.
I bet you did. And you the same nigga said, I put it on my mama. Ain't gonna be no goddamn rally. You niggas is going to jail. And you gonna be doing time in Peloton, baby. I'll put that on my mama. And then people come to the rally. And there ain't gonna be a lot of people that's gonna come. Get your bitch ass out of here.
But I heard him say. Man, I know Dana. You know Dana. Dana got his ways, man. And I know you'll never speak for him, but I'm in here.
Levi, check your message.
I'm in here, Ray. I'm in here. I'm inside of this place.
Yeah. And you know Dana has done good work. Squash that shit and do it for me. And I did it. So if anyone has a gripe, if I have a gripe, if anyone says I ain't fucking with Dana no more, hey Levi.
Check your phone.
Hey Levi.
Check your phone.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. Check your messages.
Yeah. Stop that show. Check your messages, Levi. Hold on.
Oh.
This is what he said. He like, Levi, check your messages. Now that we got 400 some people in the crowd, in the chat, I need you to be a little bit more convincing. Cry, Levi. Just cry so they can believe what you're saying. Cry, Levi, cry.
So, I got it. So,
I got it.
check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Now watch this.
When me and Dana fell out,
Watch this.
did I go to his enemies and fuck with them?
Hell no.
Y'all got to think. When me and Dana fell out, what the man just, you heard him say, he said I was on the phone. Levi said I'll never fuck with you again. That's on my mama and God.
Yeah, that's on your mama. Wait a minute. Did we hear that's what's on your mama before? You put that on your mama the last time and you said somebody was going to jail. And mark my word, stop using your fucking mama on every fucking thing before she come up and bitch smack your ass.
Husband was in a dungeon and I knew that Dana had love for him. And as I sat there digging that Hennessy, I heard Robert's voice.
I heard his voice.
Hey man, you know how Dana is. Just squash that for me because I'm in here.
Tell him for the king.
And I squashed it. But did I, for that period that I wasn't fucking with Dana, go and fuck with them goddamn criminals? I know you don't like Dana, so I'm gonna fuck with you. I know you don't like Dana. What kind of man would I be?
Dollar for the king.
What kind of man would I be?
Dollar for the king.
This loyal motherfucker like them. I walked away from Dana. I did my own thing, but I never fucked with them goddamn criminals.
I did my thing. I stopped fucking with Dana because I knew he was gonna come back and help me with this dollar for the king while he promote the R. Kelly Defense Fund. But that's none of my business.
The actions of those who saw last night, goddammit. And Gucci, I love you, man.
Man, I love you, Gucci.
Because I know my cousin loves you.
Because I know my cousin loves you.
I love Gucci.
I love Gucci.
Because I know my cousin loves
Because I know my cousin loves Gucci.
Let
you see that shit?
My fucking heart.
And it hurt my fucking heart.
See that shit broke my heart.
It broke my heart.
Yes.
Yes.
You feel way towards Dana, that's fine, man.
It's fine. Support the dollar for the king.
If you feel he's been divisive or whatever you feel, that's fine, man.
Support the dollar defense fund.
But Robert is locked up. Because of these motherfuckers.
And he need money.
And you know it, Gucci.
And he need money, Gucci.
You know they are the reason why they denied his motion. You know they are the reason why that animal winning that guy.
And you know, we sent this shit into the prosecutors to try to get them locked up. And you know, we sent DJ Tyson video into the prosecutors and had to put it in the motion. And you know he did this shit. You know we sent this shit into the prosecutors. You know he did it. Gucci, I love you, man. My cousin fucking love you, man. Gucci.
Because I know my cousin loves you. I love Gucci.
Look.
Because I know my cousin loves Gucci.
That nigga say, I love pussy. Cause my cousin love pussy. Pussy. My cousin love you. Oh man, that nigga's so funny. Oh my God. That nigga funny as hell, bro. That nigga said, he said, pussy, my cousin love you. And I know pussy love my cousin. Gucci.
I can see that shit. It broke my fucking heart. To see that shit broke my heart.
To see them stop that dollar for the king. It broke my heart. To see they stop the R. Kelly Defense Fund, which we've been doing over a year. It broke my heart.
Yes. If you feel that way towards David, that's fine, man.
He's fine, man. But donate to me.
If you feel he's being divisive or whatever you feel, that's fine, man.
Donate to Kevin's Blessings.
When Robert is locked up, because of these motherfuckers. And
You know, pussy.
You know they are the reason why they denied his motion.
You know, pussy is the reason. I mean, Gucci is the reason. You know.
Reason why that fucking animal went in that goddamn jail cell and kicked him in his head while he was asleep. Gucci, you know it's true. You know that they are his number one and number two motherfucking enemies who came in this shit to divide and to get goddamn cash out.
Gucci. You know, number one and number two came in and stopped R. Kelly Defense Fund. Gucci. You know, number one and number two came in this shit to stop R. Kelly Defense Fund. Gucci. You know, number one and number two got into this fight to stop the dollar for the king. Gucci. I mean, pussy. I mean, Gucci. You know, 1 and 2. Want an accurate account on how much money we collected, and we ain't gonna give it to her. Gucci. They want to know where the money is, Gucci. They want to know where all the money come from, Gucci. We had some money for some specialists, Gucci. But we fucked up. The government overseeing the dollar for the king and the cash app, Gucci. They oversee the R. Kelly Defense Fund, Gucci. And we still ain't got no count of the money today, Gucci. But you gon' fuck with them, all y'all on that channel. D-Day Tyson, T. Stevens, Spitfire, Texas Black Diamond, Dom K, Randa Baby, and Deboski, and Hollywood Next. Y'all should have never been on Sylvia's channel. Dana was loyal to her.
Well, get your goofy ass out of here, boy. Stop playing games.
You know it. So how could you even sit on a check, even entertain the thought of fucking with Robert's open enemies, man? This shit ain't no goddamn YouTube for me. This ain't about Cash App for me. It's about a man that I love.
Mm-hmm.
That I miss.
Yeah, I bet you do. I gotta go, Dana.
I gotta go, man.
I gotta go, Dana. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Like I said, over here for us, this is real passion for us.
It's passionate, cause
yo, it's not like
we
didn't care.
We didn't care.
These are people that we love.
Yeah, I bet it is.
And I keep saying that. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody else say.
Right. But look below. You see the link? Yeah, you R. Kelly fans. Support the Dollar for the King and the R. Kelly Defense Fund. It's nothing but $1. And you can send all your payments to Zelle. Not Cash App, because I fucked that up. But you can send it all to Zelle. And PayPal. That's IG. That's IDGAF. Slash. I don't give a fuck fun. Fuck out of here.
When they came to block at one point, I'd have knocked your motherfucking head off of that man.
Yeah, I bet you would.
But when he got in bed with all them folks,
get your serious
about lot of shit, and I'm Team Truth. So I'm gonna call Mama Mary first.
Come on, Mama Mary.
Real talk.
Oh shit.
I was waiting for him to get through.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm backing up every motherfucking thing.
Every goddamn motherfucking thing.
And that motherfucking Block brother, I want to let the folks know that Block brother was the one. He was the fucking informer on the YouTube street because the bitch was the one told me it was 50 informers on it. He told me personally he didn't like your motherfucking ass. And
He was the bitch on the motherfucking phone informant because he told me he didn't like your goddamn ass. Man, I ain't finna play this shit no more, man. Let me leave this shit alone. Listen, man, I've been on here long enough, man. I love you guys, man. Thank you all for everything, man. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in from 6 in the morning to right now. That means you got energy. And I thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for listening. Shout out to Sylvia. Shout out to Randa Baby. Shout out to that sorry ass bozo. I hope motherfuckers get this shit together. Let's get back on the right road and keep this shit moving. Hey, Chanel, if you haven't liked this channel, make sure you hit those likes, subscribe, and share this motherfucking video. I really didn't expect nobody to be on at 6 o'clock in the morning. Maybe I'm going to have to start doing some morning gossip. Shit, exposing motherfuckers. I just really wanted to just talk this morning. I thought I was going to be able to talk, get off, but shit like motherfuckers got on early. Like, damn. Who went to work this goddamn morning? So as always, continue to support my channel. I'll continue to bring you the tea. And there's more to come. He then pissed the wrong black woman out. Shout out to Sylvia. Shout out to Randa Baby. You know, it is what it is, but we had some very informative information. I will be posting on my
Twitter, and also on my IG. I have the full pledge recording of everything. And it's all good. I thank you all. God bless you all. I'm the one and only DJ Tyson. Never forget.
This Chicago, nigga. DJ Tyson ain't to be with. Get off my dick, haters. Free R. Kelly, the king of R&B.
Hey, I love you guys. Until we get it again, let's keep this shit together. Let's keep this shit moving. Let's keep this shit grooving. Fuck all the drama. Fuck all the haters. And free motherfucking